Hey everybody, it's Rev. Hi, how's it going? We're looking a little different today. As you can see, I'm definitely a little bit more blocky, and the world around me is also blocky. I figured this would be a good enough time to kind of have a nice, relaxing video series going through playing all the mods 9 and focusing on the mod known as Mine Colonies, because that just seems fun. And with that, why don't we go ahead and take a look around as we're at spawn. I'm already looking up at something that just looks interesting, to say the least, as well as whatever that is over there. We'll check that in a moment though. But the goal for today is to, well, really check out whatever that is, but also figure out a nice location for our base camp. And maybe we'll get a ship. That'll be nice. A ship for a base camp? That'd be kind of cool. They look usually really impressive. And probably set up the town hall as well as the builder's hut. I don't know if the builder's hut's going to get built, but we're definitely going to try. You'll probably noticed that I lost some HP and some hunger down there. And that's because the first couple times I had spun this server up, I was running into issues with the chunks not loading correctly. So you can kind of see from the map, I've run around a little bit. I was trying to get things to load correctly. It finally did, and haven't done much past that. However, I do know, just from the small little running around that we did, was, oh hi little bee. Hey little guy. Hello. Hello. From the small little running around that I had done, there's like this little, oh no, I ran out of stamina. There's like this little hobbit hole over here. Oop, oop, boop noodle. Like this thing right over here. It's just a little, I don't know, pre-built house.
Hey, so this is Editor Rev coming in with, like, fun editor commentary and all that. Well, so one of the things that I was noticing as I was going back and, like, cleaning up all the footage and everything like that, one, my mic was up and down, it wasn't picking everything up, which I really hope that my mic is picking things up in this, because I'm doing all my editing on my iPad. It's fun. I love it. It's nice and mobile, all that kind of stuff, but, I digress. Anyways, this is a sped up little area of me checking out the bathhouse, and there was, like, not a lot going on, but a lot going on. Mostly just got a lot of loot and everything like that, a lot of food, set myself up for success, and I didn't mind it. It was pretty cool. I'm definitely gonna have to go back and fully explore this place with, like, weapons and stuff like that now, but for the most part, I figured I'd still leave this footage in of me just running around and collecting things. Slightly sped up. Sped up. But anyways, I'll probably be back later on in the video too for other parts, but thanks for hearing me out.
We're gonna hang out right here. Watch the sunrise. Yeah. As the sun rises, I'm thinking I want to find a nice flattish area. Yeah. I think that'd be good. Yeah, we got some iron. I don't even have wood yet. And let's fix that real quick. Come over here. And look at that little guy. Cute. Oh, that's not so cute. That doesn't look nice to me. I want to find a nice flattish area to kind of set up the mine colony. Look at that, that's pretty. Man, Minecraft has come so far. Alright, we're gonna come over here and I just want to look in it. I just want to look in the cave. I'm not gonna go very far. There's a little bumblebee. Not going very far. We're just gonna get close enough. Let's see. If there's anything in here. Anything worthwhile. Oh, look. Some iron right there, and there's some coal right here. So we'll coal. We don't need aluminium. None of that. will take some of this iron and more coal. I think I'll hold this over. I don't really think I need copper right now. I don't think so. Anything else? Something that is nice about this particular, like, I'm tempted, y'all. I'm tempted. But something that is really nice about this particular mod pack is, or not mod pack, this shader pack, which I've learned is, look, it makes these glow. So like the iron glowed, the copper glows, like the vanilla ores glow. They stand out really kind of nice. We got some chickens. Okay, we got more cows, chickens, some sheep. Oh, really nice. We did the thing. We checked that out. Unless, hey. All right. Okay, y'all think that's a village over there? Can I possibly be that lucky? Can I possibly be that lucky? Or those mushrooms? Is it a village or is it mushrooms? I think it's a village. Here we go. Trying it. I don't know what's going on with my water. Being weird. It's supposed to be like simulating wave. Maybe. Please be a village. Please be a village. How cool that would be. Oh, look at that. The Todd rays. Oh. Oh. The village. Oh my god, it is a village. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Look. But first of all, that means that one thing was saying 600 blocks over here. So that's 600 blocks away from that. And there's a swamp over there. Oh. Yeah, we're absolutely building them. That's happening. But first, we're gonna quickly run through this village. Do I need to? Do I need to go? I'm gonna do. I'll do a quick cursory run through. Like, it's cool to know it's here. Like, well, like, that's cool. Good to know. What's here? Bread. Let's just. I'm seeing some bread. Other things over there. Some wool blocks. A lot of calcium. Ooh, this is what I was looking for. The waystone. Yeah. These are really nice because it allows us to teleport around. And I know like a whole bunch kind of just exist in the world places. That place looks neat. But if we can get 2 of these, so we can have this one and then whatever other one that we can find, we can essentially have free teleportation. And that is like really nice, especially early on. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, perfect. Okay, so we just there we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The tool. We got 2 of those little waystones now, so we have teleportation. Oh, that's gonna make exploration just like so much easier and like beneficial to do. Oh, that's so great. Oh, okay, for sure. Can't wait for that. What I'm doing right now, I'm just gonna kind of run over here up along this place just to kind of load the map a little bit, help my my frames where they can, so it doesn't like kind of like I really like this. It's like this is like a really natural kind of like wall right through here, and this is gonna be really great. We might be able to, because Mine Colonies has boats, so we might be able to just like plop a boat right down in this like river here, as if like we sailed in and we're like, you know, settling here. It's gonna be really cool. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't have much experience with the Mine Colonies. So I'm really excited to kind of dive into that, as well as some other stuff with all the mods. Oh my god. We're gonna come up here on this hill. Gonna take a look-see. For you. Oh, a fig log. Yeah, I'm thinking Thinking this is it though, right? Like, can't really see anything, but thinking everywhere the light touches kind of moment. Really nice. We're gonna I think we're gonna want to be over here in the water. Oh dude, chickens, okay. I got a bed. We're gonna sleep out in the open under the stars. Yeah, I'm thinking I can just put like, I think we can do our boat like right here.
Hey, it's Editor Rev, kind of jumping in with, you know, another little interlude while this is kind of speeding itself through. You're going to notice that the ship isn't in the same spot as we were just seeing, and that was because the ship didn't fit. It just did not want to work in that particular area, so I moved it over here, built it, and kind of ran through it real quick. And I want to take a second also to apologize for the audio quality of the mic. It will be better in the future episodes for these interludes, but that's just what I have for now. Thanks for watching this little speed along, and back to the action.
So, okay. The first start to any Mine Colonies playthrough, from the small reading that I did on the FAQ, is to make that. Made the ship. Really like, I look of it, but we did it. We did a thing. That looks so cool. I hope the rest of the buildings look like as cool. I know it's not steampunk, but like, I have hope. Afterwards, in order to get our villagers, we have to make the town hall. And then from the town hall, have to make the builder side. You do not currently own a colony. Too close to world spawn. Oh no! What? Oh. I gotta be 512 blocks away? Oh. Oh, that's upsetting. Okay. And that's a boop right there. So, okay, we're back. I did some exploring, and I went a little bit to the north, and I thought that, you know, hey, that should be far enough away. It was not. It was not far enough away. So what I did instead of just trying to find a better location, because I really liked this idea as the first location, just kind of building it out from here and all that. Like, I went up here, I thought this was going to be far enough away because that was 600 blocks, that sign, all that kind of stuff. It wasn't far enough away. So I went into the server files for Mine Colonies and changed the minimum to 0, so that I can kind of just build as close as I want to world spawn, which is right over there. Hopefully it works. So we're gonna see if that happens, and if not, I gotta do the little boop-de-doo again and figure it out. Okay, and we're back. So I managed to finally get things working correctly, and the trick, you'll never guess, you gotta make sure the game is off, or it overwrites everything. But anyways, we did it. We did the thing. It works now. It's saved. Click on this. We can create a new colony. We got Caledonia as the pack. That's gonna be good. Nice. Trial and error, all that fun stuff. Go ahead and do that. And we're gonna see the construction stuff happens. Word sets out. We're gonna end up seeing some people showing up in about 60 seconds, 30 seconds to 60 seconds or something like that. But yeah, so there we go. That's the first part done. We'd like to see it. Noah the Asplin.
Good to see you, mate.
Oh, good to see you too, mate. I don't know what to I'm just a colony master. Boom. Easy. Easy peasy. One. That's all we have. Or maybe they just, they come in waves. Okay, well, regardless, we got our first guy. His name is Noah. Noah's great. And in terms of the colony name, that would be something that, you know, throw down in the comments below, and maybe we'll pick it. We'll change the name to something. Take it off current name. Call it unnamed for now. We'll edit that. Feel like that's not correct. Unnamed. Unnamed? Named. I don't know. The word looks fine. We'll leave it as it is. And that goes the same thing with other mods that you think I should check out while I'm doing it through. I'll be more than happy to check it out. Hey, we got our second colonist. Neely DeAncy. But okay, with the town hall built, so much just tall grass. I feel like I'm in a horror movie. With the town hall built, we can take a look with the build tool and we can see our range. Also see the range of the map. This is our entire build area. And up next we're going to want to build builder's hut. Only building that can be built without any builders is the builder's hut. They gotta make it themselves, as stated in the FAQ. So, whomstaval, are we gonna put this thing? Thinking, you know what? First of all, let's take a look and see what it actually looks like. Okay. Cute. Not bad. Certainly just looks like a little hut. I like it. Right. So then, go ahead and get level 2. Or windows and stuff. Okay. Okay. Could be. It's growing. 3. Ooh, nice. What is that roof? Fancy. Okay, but I'm like, I want to see a little lamp post. It looks like we're gonna be honing our streets. Or I like this like little backyard thing it's got going on. That's cute. Oh, it's got a crane. Okay. Okay. Selling me on the crane. Level 5. Oh, ooh, yes. Okay. Okay. Well, if we're looking at that, I feel, because this is all like, it's supposed to all be packed and like near each other, maybe it just goes right next to the town hall. I think that could work. Yeah. Go ahead and do that. Does it have like a basement too? My goodness, it does. Alright, well let's put it right on back. If we get close to this, we can kind of see. Ooh, okay. Now that I can see that one and all, maybe not. Maybe. We're gonna put it over here. Blue Moon Rises. Okay. Thinking builder's hut goes like right here-ish. Rotate it so that like the little craney do is kind of over here. We can like make maybe like a dock area back over here. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Put over smid. So, it's not careful. Yeah, I think. Yeah, that. So we click on this, get some nice little helpful tips. Nice to see. Builder is Noah. Noah is the first one. Well, let's go ahead and take a look. And we can see the stats. He's got a 4 and a 3, 1 and a 4, 3 and a 4. It's nice. And we'll keep him as it is. Okay. And now, where is it? Acquired resource? No, it's nope. Fuck nope. Is it build options? Bam. Yeah, here we go. The build options. It's oak planks, spruce logs, all that kind of stuff like that, which is nice. The 12 torches, which I believe we got from there. Some other things. But what we want to do is we want to say, hey buddy, build the building. So he's gonna come over here, come check it out, and then gonna start building. And if that means he needs to do like any kind of terraforming or anything like that, he's gonna do that, while I can focus on getting some of the other things. Or we're gonna see what he needs. He's probably gonna need like a oh, died. Where did they die at? Did they go into the hole? I have a feeling I'm gonna have to block that off. It's gonna be dangerous. Alright. We'll get more colonists. First death though. Okay, so he's gonna go through like this. He's gonna clear everything out. He's gonna let us know. And I can... Oh man, what do we have? What does he need here? If I look at here, priority resources. Here we go. So I'll be like, hey, there you go. Take those. That. We're gonna need like birch and spruce. Oh man, so much oak. Dirt. He needs a lot of dirt. Do we have a shovel? We do. He might need the shovel though. But we're gonna let him do his thing. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna take a look as good old Noah, the Asplin, goes on about doing that stuff, and we're gonna say, hey, we did pretty good today. I mean, I wanted to get a little bit more done, like actually get the builder set up and actually properly going. But we did some exploring, checked out around there. We did a little bit of mod shenanigans to get things all working and well, actually being able to build in the spot that we want to go, which is cool. We got our ship way off in the distance, that way. Hopefully I can tweak some of my settings a little bit more so we can constantly see it over there, which would be... We got our town hall down with the name yet to be decided, so you guys can help out with that one. And then also we got the builder's hut down, and he's slowly getting everything all planned out, which will be nice. So with that being said, I think that'll be a good spot right here to kind of wrap this episode up. Where's my bed at? Like, I have there's too much grass. Bounce on the bed. So yeah, I think that's a good spot to kind of do for the episode. So hopefully next time we'll get a little bit further along and maybe get 2 buildings up, maybe a time lapse, maybe go spelunking. Who knows? Thank you so much. Please remember to you know, smile for the day. Have a good one. And hey everyone, how's it going? We're back for episode 2. It's gonna be a pretty fun episode. We are going to look at doing the builder's hut time lapse today, so that's gonna be pretty fun. actually going to be making an item to make that a little bit easier for me. Well, not necessarily like easy in the way of like making this quicker, but like it'll allow me to know what the builder needs with like a little list of sorts. That'd be nice. As we can see, he's digging away. Noah is doing some work. By the time I put the list together, I think it's like a shipping manifest or something like that. We'll look for it here in a second. They'll have like made it pretty far along in terms of what it is, or he's going to be complaining here in a moment saying he needs something else for like placing stuff like that. So pretty cool, but it's getting late for them, so they're all going to go and attempt to sleep. But anyways, we're going to be putting that together, so that'll be fun. Where's my bed at? I can't wait to get a actual, what the heck? Oh, that comes up with Z? You guys have no idea like how much that right there, those hot bars were bugging me the other day. I was trying to get a thumbnail, and then it happened, and then it just, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so happy to have figured that out. Anyways, so we're going to sleep right here. We're going to find out what that item is. We're going to get that all configured. That's just pretty. That's nice. We're going to get all the items needed for the builder set, throw in a little bit of a time lapse, and then also take a look at what we're going to be needing to set ourselves up for success with some farming. Well, yeah, it's Minecraft. We yearn for the mines, and we're going to definitely check out some of these places over here to get some of the materials that we need. But we're also going to be looking at seeing what we can do inside the All the Mods 9-pack to make that easier. And I think that's going to be using, what's it called? Easy villagers for some like trading and iron farms and stuff like that. And then on top of that, the botany pots, which will allow us to kind of go and explore the world, get all the tree saplings and stuff that we need for just some quick and easy building materials. And look, we can actually see him over here. He's plopping down the little path kind of stuff for us. That's kind of nice. Gonna be really unfortunate when he gets to the end, because he definitely does not have all the building materials. So let's go ahead and see what that is real quick. Open up the inventory, and if we look at Mine Colonies, looking at, is it the clipboard? I don't think it's the clipboard. Resource scroll? What does that sound? I think it's resource. Creation. I guess it is resource. What do you need for the clipboard? Leather, some sticks, and a build tool. Resource scroll is leather. I think it's this. I don't know, that makes sense. That makes sense. Quest log? Ain't the quest log. I know there's the builder goggles. I think it's the resource scroll. So, alright, so 2 leather, some sticks, and the build tool. Let's go say hi to our friendly cow population over here. Get ourselves a, wait, hold up. Okay. Yeah, I know, little guy. I'm sorry. Oh, hey. Okay, the 2 leather. Hey, little guy. Nope. Oh, hey, there we go. Alright, so we got that. Come back over here. How's it going? No, yeah, see, he's saying he needs the,
What can I do for you?
yeah, he needs some fences to do the rest of it. So we'll be getting to that. Hold your horses, Noah. We're getting there. Promise. And it looks like we're also getting all of the villagers and stuff like that as well. And again, I'm keeping an eye on the comments for what you guys want to name. We can rename the villagers, we can rename the town, even the builder set. So I'm keeping an eye on that. So let's come over here. I don't really need a lot of this stuff, so we're just gonna kind of Toss that in here. I got the sticks, I got that, I got the build tool, but then there. That. Keep the bread. Yeah, keep the rest of that. Okay. Now, it was 2 leather, sticks on each side, and build tool. Resource scroll. Awesome. And how this works is we come over and we right click on the builder's hut, and then it'll tell us what resources he's looking for the current build project. Shift right click. Yeah, there we go. So linked resources, so we're cool. And now when we right click it, we can see everything that he needs and what he already has. So I kind of gave him the oak planks and all the other kind of fun stuff. So also, while I remember, because I caught this in editing, I totally misspelled this incorrectly. We're just gonna sneak that in there. Totally did that right the first time. Y'all saw nothing. Absolutely nothing. We're gonna get hotbar thing. Oh, I'm so happy I figured out what that hotbar thing is. I mean, that's actually kind of nice to be able to see like what my inventory looks like at a glance, but like in survival, oof, it's rough. It's rough. Okay, so with this being said, I'm gonna go ahead and go about gathering all of these materials for our friend the builder, and what I'll end up doing is booping back here when that's all said and done. Or rather, actually, yeah, no, I'll boop and then we'll do into a time lapse. I think that'll be pretty good. Yeah, I think that will be. Alrighty, and that was a weird jank little time lapse because I haven't figured out how to install the mod to allow me to go and actually set up keyframes for the time lapse in the version of all the mods 9 that I have set up here. But that's okay. Cool. Let's run on over here. Take a look. After he had finished the little building right here, he gave me the quest to actually do the resource roll for him. Did that. Oh, that actually broke the resource scroll. Put that back up. Perfect. Nice little hut. Not too crazy. And he put the logs back here, so that's cool. Awesome. We knocked out builder's hut. Fun. And the next thing on my list, I do not have a lot of stuff in my inventory. Go ahead and stuff away. Definitely went a little overzealous on gathering materials for that particular building, but that's fine. We'll use that for the town hall for next episode. But one of the things I want to do for the rest of this episode is set up some farms using Easy Villager and the Botany Hopper pots so that I won't have to spend however long it took me to gather all of that to make my life easier. So let's see, let's hop on this here right quick. And we're gonna be doing botany pots. Guys, right here. To make a normal botany pot, it's just gonna be a flower pot and some terracotta. I believe I saw some terracotta somewhere on the map. Hold on. I believe I saw some. Yeah, I think there's some terracotta over here. Maybe? Is it over here? Oh, that's right, that's that village up to the north. I gotta go check that out. Alright, well, it looks like I'm gonna have to be on the hunt for some terracotta. And then The nice thing about villages is the villages are going to have the flower pots. So that's going to be good. So we're going to definitely want to be getting some of those. We'll be able to knock that out. And then the other thing that I want to tackle in today's episode is to set up an iron farm using the villager. The at easy village. Yeah, here we go. And this allows us to do like auto trading, farming, the breeding converter, and all that kind of fun stuff. We're going to be using this here iron farm. So that'd be really cool. What that's going to let us do is throw a villager in here and it'll output straight on down into a couple like buckets and stuff like that. Or not buckets, barrels. And it'll be a good way and good source of iron. So I'll never have to worry about iron again. And it's pretty easy to do. We just a couple iron ingots, a stone block, a bucket of lava, and just some glass. So that's nice. And then I'll be able to hop on over to the village, which is nearby. Actually, hey, a way to like bookmark things. Over and hit A. Okay, let's do. Make that as a little list of botany. Hover over A. Oh, oh. Click off. Okay, over A. Ooh, it puts it over there. Perfect. Oh my goodness, that's gonna make making lists so much easier in Minecraft. Oh, love to see it. Okay, let's go to villager. Over here. A. We want those. So that'll be fun. Then I'm just gonna put this on list of things to do. But a backpack. I think a backpack is going to be in order at some point. I don't want the traveler's backpacks. Those ones are weird. They have to like sit in your inventory. You have to like right click on it and stuff. I like the one that sits on your back. It looks cool. Really easy to upgrade. So sophisticated backpacks. That's some leather, a chest, and some string. So that's not too bad. So I'll probably attempt to grab all of that while out and about and gathering everything. But first, go ahead and take a look at quick where we want to go. I haven't been to that village there in the north, so I think I'm gonna go that way. The one in the north. I think, what is that? That is Netherrack. What? Netherrack. For here. Oh, that's a tower, and then that's... Oh, that's a... Oh, it's a incomplete... what do you call it? Nether portal. Alright, we'll have to make my way over there at some point. But anyways, I'm gonna pop on up to the north there. I'll check out that village. And... doing so, when we get there, I'll pop back over. So you can explore the village with me. Alright, so... We're gonna come back here. We're back. We're doing things. I've kind of gone and done the whole gathering thing for all the stuff that we're looking to do. It's all right in here. Took a second. Definitely had to go splunking to get more iron. Had to go and just kind of do some stuff. We've been smelting some glass over here as well. Nothing else, but I think I have some things I can throw in here real quick. Let me see what do I got. We can throw some copper in there just so it's like it's cooking. Oh, there's more pots right here. I just went on the hunt for these dang things. Darn it. Okay. Put that. I'm gonna take that waystone with me. I really need to get like storage system, because right now what I'm doing is every time I'm getting ready to do something is I just kind of go, okay, cool. What's the plan? Builder's hut. I just slap down a chest next to it, and then I just kind of run off in a direction and start gathering stuff. I don't even know what's in here. Look at all these building materials. I went and gathered all this building material for it. Didn't even need half of it. Totally going to come in handy for probably the town hall. But I have gone and gathered everything we need. I don't even know where that thing went. Everything we need right here in this little guy for a backpack, for some iron farms using easy villagers, and then also for our botany pots so that we can get some of those saplings from those trees and start generating a ton, and I mean an absolute ton. It's gonna be crazy. Gonna be crazy. So, the only thing I didn't get are the villagers. So we're gonna take a little hop and a skip on over that way towards that first village that I went to, and we are going to get ourselves some villagers. Unemployed villagers. Where you at? Ooh, is that jungle? Oh, here we go. Yeah, we just shift right click on them like so, and then there we go. We got a villager. Easy. I want to get 4 of them because I'm looking to do 4 iron farms. Ooh, I need this. I need this. Yep. That's gonna be great for. Hey, no, come here. Hey. There we go. Sugarcane's gonna be great. I can use that in a botany pot. I also do like flowers and all that kind of stuff too. What is this? It's like a duck. Oh, what kind of tree is this? This is oak. This is all oak. Boo. I was hoping for something else. I need 2 more villagers. Because I don't know 100% if me... Wow. Dude. If I take like the leather worker, for example, and just toss him into the iron farm, if that'll actually change their like profession. Okay. Just scooped him up just like that. Love to see it. I don't know about you, buddy, but you're going with me. Alright, cool. We got all those. There's the bells there. I don't think I need any more of these pots. I was really hoping to find a couple more trees while I was out and about. Especially like, you know, a spruce would be pretty good. Okay. We're gonna run this way. We're gonna kind of see what we can find over yonder, because I would like to be able to get the building blocks of what we're gonna need for most of the building materials. So like if we can get some spruce, if we can get dark oak, then I think we'll be doing pretty good. Because then I won't have to worry about, you know, gathering it all myself by running all over the place. I can just kind of AFK a little bit, build up the resources, and then we can kind of really speed along with some time lapses of some of these builds. Really nice. Let's run over this way into the sunset. We'll grab the sugar cane on the way, because we're gonna need that. I think the plan here is we're gonna go back and build that backpack as well as the rest of the things, and then we're gonna come back here in probably the next episode and like just explore, because that's just, there's so much stuff is appearing on the map right now. If I hit J, what is this? I don't even know. It's just birch planks. It's just huge. And then is that like a whole nother, did I miss this? There's a whole nother like village or something over there that I just missed. And there's houses and a tower. I missed so many things. I zoomed in too much. And now there's, oh, too much. Now there's whatever this is over here. Looks like it could be another village. Man, I have no idea. Let's use this enchanted tablet of home though. Let's see how that works out. One of these before. Here's my respawn point. Ooh, very nice. Now we'll sleep. Ah, okay. So we've gathered all the things. I'm going to just take all of that. That should be good. So first things first, let's deal with this inventory storage thing, right? Because it's getting out of hand. Wish I could do something about that hotbar. Anyways, so we gathered all that. We want to make a backpack. I realize I'm standing nowhere near a crafting table, so let's go ahead and fix that real quick. Okay, so we want to make a backpack. The reason we want to use this as a backpack is because it's upgradable. We can put like the whole suction-y thingy-mabobbers on it and stuff like that. It'll come in handy. Boom, backpack. Nice, love it. And we're just gonna go ahead and equip that real quick. That goes on the body. No, goes on the back. On the back. There we go. And now we're gonna put it on. Boom. Look at us. Now we're ready for some adventuring. Absolutely. Okay, so that's accessed by hitting B. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. We'll be able to upgrade this and give ourselves more like storage and stuff like that too. So we'll definitely be doing that once we get, I think, the iron all spun up. Which, let's do that now. I'm running away from the crafting table. Okay, so we did this. How do I undo this? I forgot. You just hold over and hit A. Oh, you do. Okay. Oh my goodness, that makes things so much easier. Okay, so we're gonna do some iron farms. I have a couple here. I have 4 buckets of lava. Actually, yeah. Okay. So I got 4 buckets of lava. We're gonna do 4 of these. 1. We can put that there. 2. Yeah. Right. And then we got our bucket back. Buckets are gonna come in handy for sure. 3. Yep. And then lastly, 4. Nice. This is gonna solve all our iron problems, which is fantastic. So we're good there. You can also see that I have some barrels. We're gonna be using this barrel as a. Wait, no, not the barrel. We're gonna be using this, the orc drawer, orc. We're gonna be using the oak drawer as a way of like siphoning all of the stuff in for our easy villager setup. And then last but not least, the botany pots. And I have what, 11 flower pots, 12 hopper. I don't want to do. All right, well, let me set up this the iron thing first. We'll do that first. Yeah. So let's put you here, you there, you there. Perfect. All right. Where are we going to put hello? Y'all can just stay right over there and I'll stay over here. That's how this will work. All right. I'm thinking because this is so compact, we'll just kind of keep it right here. Yeah. If I get like seeds and stuff, I get seeds and stuff. So we want to use the oak drawer. The oak drawer. We'll put that there. This is really nice. It'll have like the. Oh, give it back. It's gonna have the stuff. Oh wait. Give. As the iron farm does its thing, it'll pull stuff down. For what's on top. Sorry. So here it is. This is what the iron farm looks like for easy villagers. It's nice. It's cute. It's compact. You guys better not be getting close. Are you guys harassing? You are. You guys are harassing my villagers. And the trader. Get out of here. Yeah. Alright. Anyways, before we were just rudely interrupted. So, the easy villager iron farm just compacts it all down. So what's going to end up happening is I'm going to take this guy and I just right click him in and he's going to do the thing. Now, it takes a little bit, I think it's like every, I don't know, 45 seconds or so. You'll see an iron golem pop up in here, and then the contents will just kind of go straight down into here. We'll see the iron pop up, and then we'll also see the poppies pop up, or vice versa. One of the 2 drawers will end up getting filled. However, that ends up working itself out. But what we're going to want to do is the same thing on this back side over here. This, and look into that, to that, and then that. Okay, and so now click, cool, perfect. I got a miniature red heart. Look at that. Okay, that there, That there. Him there. Him there. Him there. And then what I'm looking for is this right here. So what's going to end up happening is like we're going to hear them kind of spawn. It'll do the thing. And the iron golem hurt noise and all that other kind of fun stuff's going to happen. And I'm going to mute that sound so it doesn't become like overbearing and stuff. Now, if I wanted, I guess, optimize this a little bit more, the best thing I could do at that point is like get one more of these iron farms, just plop it right down there in the middle. But in my experience, this just churns out iron. I am not going to need to go caving for iron anymore, like at all. We are past the Iron Age, which is fantastic. So that's going to solve all of that, which will be really cool, especially when we get our builder up to the next level, because then they just take iron tools. So that's going to be really good. So this should pop off here soon, and then I can do the muting thing. I can show how that works. But what I want to do now is kind of open up some more space. And this is where we're going to put the botany pots, just to kind of throw them here and just kind of do some pseudo farming of sorts. And the nice thing about the botany pots is that I can just plop down a couple barrels like this. It's like this. We'll just right next to it, not like that, but like right here. Yep, we'll do it like that. We'll space that out a little bit, a tiny little bit, like so. And then it would help if I actually come over here to you. And I need the terracotta. Oh wait, does it not work with yellow terracotta? I thought it worked with yellow terracotta. Let's try. It does. Oh, okay, cool. It does. Oh my goodness. This is boom. Okay, so what did I just did? 4. So let me, because if I put this in here with this, it'll do the thing. Yes. Okay. Okay. So let's do this. Boom, 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 boom. 3. And then 3. Yep. And then 1, 2, 3. Okay. Cool. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Perfect. And we'll sleep. So how these work? These are really cool. They, again, in the same way that we just kind of like compacted our iron farm down. Which, oh, here we go. Look at it. Guy. Nice. Actually, did it retain my mute settings from the other stuff? It did. Oh, I was messing around with this particular thing in creative, and it did the thing. Okay, that's cool. Love to see it. Why did it not output down? It was supposed to just output into the drawer. It not? Why doesn't I want to do the thing? Got the right. It should have pushed down. Why you no push down? Why you no? I'll figure it out in a second. Okay. But yeah, so okay, these botany pots. Same kind of idea. We can put them on top of these chests. They're gonna just go right on into the chest. Like so. What we're gonna need to do is get some dirt. I didn't get the dirt. Get the dirt. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna here real quick. Dirt. I don't have the room to pick up the dirt, it looks like. Dirt. Okay. So these are, I really like these things. So what we're gonna do, we'll put the dirt here. No. Okay. Get out of here. And so this is whatever the base needs to be. So like if we're gonna grow wheat, we gotta put dirt. If we're gonna grow sugar cane, we gotta put sand. If we're gonna do kelp, ooh, that's another one I gotta do kelp. We put water. Really cool. And now I need a hoe. So look at that, it's going. For whatever reason, this one didn't go down. I don't know why you didn't, but it's going. Look, we're getting iron. Woo, we're getting iron. In fact, I got enough. Fine. Do I have a stick? I don't have a stick. I have a stick somewhere. Hold on. I have a stick somewhere. Okay. And I want a hoe. Oop. 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 Yeah, alright. Get that hoe. I don't know what you are. Let's do that. We'll do this. This. There. To boom. Like, okay. I understand, like, I'm just a mess with organization right now, but I promise it'll get better. So with the hoe, just like we would normally do stuff, we just come here and right click it. All the way across. Easy. And then now, what we do, you just right click on that. I don't know why I just actually hoed that. I needed that to not be hoed. Alright, well, this one will be wheat. So I'll put the wheat in, and it'll grow. It'll grow like it normally does. It'll be pretty great. So that's farmland. Wheat. Perfect. Perfect. What else do we got here? Well, I guess if I did that, I might as well just go get the other things that I have, which would be some potatoes. Potatoes. Here? No. Orange. Pumpkin pie. Peach. The baked potato. There we go. We got. Oh, I just want one. No, I just want. What? Just. Fuck it. Take them all. We got that. I should probably get the hemp growing as well because I think hemp is actually like needed, but I have some right there. So we got the hemp. We got that. Ooh, carrots. Carrots. We need the carrots. Okay, so carrots, potato, wheat. Got all that going. Don't need to worry about like watermelon and stuff like that. Do I have anything over here? Do I have anything in here that I want to grow? Wheat. What did I do with my kelp? That could be problematic. But anyways, we'll do this. And put a potato. So now potatoes will grow. We'll do that for carrots. That. And then over here, hemp. And so now the hemp's gonna grow. Or at least the hemp should grow. Oh wow, it's growing in real time. That's actually wild. The different type of soil that you use is what'll like choose what the like rate at which it does grow. So like we can already see there's wheat in here. The potatoes are growing. All that's kind of going. Cool. So now let's go ahead and set up a couple more of these. We'll do it like this. Make it look kind of intentional. Boom and boom. Okay. Okay, like a row of things going on here. Like it. Love to see it. I can make 4 more. I can't make 4 more. Alright, well, we'll make as many as we can. And then that should let me get what I need for the trees. At least the trees that I found. So I can make 2 more. Oh, that's a thunderstorm. We're gonna... Do you think I'll get hit by lightning if I just sleep during a thunderstorm out in the open? Would that make for good TV? Did I not craft it? Okay. Try this game. We can make 2. Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop boop. That. And with these will be at least 2 trees. Right? At the very least, we're gonna get 2 trees. I need more dirt. Thank you for your sacrifice. Alright. Boom. So we'll take the dirt. Boom. And oak. Awesome. And then here, We'll do dirt and birch. Boom. And then now it's because like I'm looking off in the distance, I'm seeing like the cherry stuff over there. There's bamboo over there. We're gonna want to be growing some bamboo and stuff like that for scaffolding. That'll definitely be nice. So now let's open this barrel. We're gonna empty this whole thing. We're just gonna clean it out. Clean it out. I probably needed that. Alright, it'll be okay. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. I'll hold the barrels. And so now this is going to be doing its thing. So one of the things I'm probably going to do between now and the next episode is kind of just like, you know, AFKing around. Let this kind of build up some stuff, which will be cool. I'm probably also going to go and do some exploring off camera just to get the other sapperlings here. I'm going to also get the rest of these little barrels and stuff like that hooked up so that we have the, you know, cherry stuff, spruce, dark oak, because I know we need spruce. Because if we go over here, right, like the whole reason for this is to like make these builds just a little bit easier here in the early game. Eventually, from what I was gathering online, the mine colonies themselves kind of become self-sufficient pretty easily once you start getting things all going, and I'm really excited to get into that. So wait, is that not the right thing? Informations. Oh, build options, here we go. Yeah, so we got oak. We're gonna be getting plenty of oak. Cobblestone is gonna be pretty easy to get. I still have so much of it, but what we have here, there's a lot of spruce that like I need the spruce, and go run back over that way to go get that spruce sapperling. But once we have that going, it's just going to be, you know, boom, boom, boom. We're going to be able to knock out a lot of the early builds with mine colonies. I'm going to be excited about that. In fact, what I could do, I could have, who is it? Who's our builder right now? It is Neely DeAncy. Neely DeAncy's the person. So I think what we're going to do, we're actually going to just kind of have them start, because I know they're gonna need the shovel. So we're gonna go ahead and just give them that shovel real quick, which I think I put back over here. Maybe? Did I? Yeah, here we go. The stone shovel for you. We'll take this cobblestone to make them another one. Once I find where I put those sticks again. See, I know where things are at. I'm totally organized. Why? What do you mean? Not organized and stuff. Smile? Yeah, look, we'll give them 3 shovels. Perfect. We can see that's what they're looking for right now, so we're gonna go over there, we'll give them the 3 shovels. And they'll do that. And so between now, you need a hoe. Alright, well look, I wasn't prepared for the hoe. Hold on now. Do I have the sticks still? I do. I don't have enough sticks. Ugh. Hold on. Hold on. Can't give you an iron hoe. That's going. Do I have a stone hoe somewhere? That just exists? No, but I got twigs. Twigs work. I think. Yeah, they'll make do. Oh, wait, no. Oh. Well, that works. Never mind. Price is averted, everybody. Price is averted. Okay, we're gonna give him the hoe. We're gonna give him the shovels. We're gonna eat this chicken. We're gonna do an outro. Here you go. Well, that is unfortunate for you. So here you go. You're gonna have all that. There you go. Have fun. Eat this chicken. We'll come over here. We're gonna stand, and maybe they'll start while I'm saying bye to you guys. So, anyways, that will be episode 2 today. As a quick recap for everything involved with whatnot, is we got the builder's hut done. Awesome. Love to see it. We did a little bit exploring. We set up an iron farm. right over there, as well as some, you know, early farm stuff for the old wheat and carrots and stuff like that. So that's exciting to see. I'm gonna kind of walk on back while they're just cutting this grass right there. And we started on the town hall. Oh, also the more important thing, I got some cat slippers. Look at them. Look at them. I don't have to worry about creepers anymore, which is gonna be fantastic. So as always, it's wonderful hanging out with you guys. I'm enjoying this process of content creation again. It's a lot of fun, and I'm still looking for a name for the colony. I'm looking for a name for the citizens, you know, so if you have some suggestions, by all means throw them down in the comments. I will do my best to read every single one of them. And until next time, we hop out of the bush. Until next time, you know, smile and enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much. Bye. Well, hey there, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon. Welcome back. We're here to play some more Minecraft, and it's gonna be a good episode. Well, and we can hope that's gonna. Anyways, on today's docket is we're gonna be looking to town hall. Or new. I don't recall seeing though. Anyways, we're looking to get this done. Which we look here, we have our list from Neely D'Ancy. Drinking water. I don't have any tea with me right now. I'm going to brew some tea and ready for this this opening. But we can see Neely D'Ancy is clearing all this out for us. We are going to collect all of this, which I believe I have honestly most of this. For being completely honest. In fact, if I were to cause my game to break a little bit, kind of clear out some of the grass, just to make some room here, is I love this as an area. I think it looks absolutely gorgeous. It oh, never mind, just breaking on things. Anyways, as much as I absolutely love the area and everything that it has to offer, the amount of grass is too damn high. I'm trying to figure some of this out right now. Yeah, okay. A little better. A little better. Eat some chicken. Yeah, this the multi-block hill really takes out a lot of grass and stamina. But who would have thought? Okay, well, we cleared that out a little bit. There's some empty thing. But anyways, what I wanted to do, because I don't have an actual storage system set up yet, put a chest down. Or a barrel, rather. It should probably be a chest. Yes, it should be a chest instead. So, sleep and put a chest down. That'll be where we kind of start. Also, what I'm looking to do today is wrap up the rest of the pots, the plants, the farms we got going on over here. And actually, we can see things. We can observe what we have going on over here. Okay, more chicken. So yeah, I want to finish up the trees so we can have the trees going. We got 16 oak logs, 15 birch log and stuff. We're gonna want some spruce. We're gonna want all the other ones. So we're gonna work on that. This is already going fine. We got carrots, we got potatoes, we got wheat going. Fantastic. 61 iron, some poppies. That's all growing. Great. Love to see it. Just gonna this. All these seeds can just kind of those. So yeah, we're gonna get that going. So we'll have trees aplenty. We'll have all the trees. I want to get all that. And on top of that, I'm thinking. So we got the town hall. We're gonna town hall over there. We're gonna knock out these farms. What else? What else can we possibly look at knocking out today? Who knows? Oh, maybe. And actually, we'll take a look at this right now. Actually, maybe. Oh, too many seeds. Maybe with the build tool. Where's my build tool? Hold on. The idea will be we can look and see if the Caledonia pack actually has road. Because it would be really nice to start like the main thoroughway for this place. Yes. Look here. That's not it. That's holding. Build tool. Build tool. Build tool. Here we go. I'll just these. Yeah. So we're gonna knock out the town hall. We are going to finish up getting all the resources aplenty, which is going to be fantastic. And let's go ahead and see if they have this here. Right. These roads. Now, where would that be? Infrastructure? Alleys? Avenues? Roads. Okay, so they got roads. Corner. Long. Well, why don't we take a look at what long? Still in Caledonia, right? Okay, I am. Flop that over. Alright, so this is a road. This is a Caledonia road. Level 1, level 2, 3. Oh, okay. 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 Looks interesting. That's not too bad. Okay. So they do have roads. Oh, they have a plaza. Ooh, what about a plaza? What does this look like? Large, okay. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, these little points right here, I think, or is that for decorations? I think that's where it wants me to put like decorations. But that could be pretty cool. It's mine shaft, that's fields, the by rail, monorail, avenues. Look at an avenue. Real quick, let's look at a long avenue. Okay, so that's just looking like that. Cross, it looks like that. Turn. Okay. Okay. Roads. Stations? What are these? What is this? Why does that have that has a ladder? Why does that have a ladder? Oh. This actually like, oh, that's so cool. Okay, hold on, look at this. Oh, it's like a little railway station. Oh, okay. What does it look like at level 1? Okay, that doesn't really have anything going to it. Like it gets it all prepared. So would this be the move? I think this would be the move, right? Like, if we wanted to have a big subway station of sort. Okay, well, let's go here. Let's go back to those look like alleys. Okay, alleys are just simple, easy, nice to see. Okay, plaza, small plaza, look like that. Large one looks like that. Medium, like that. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, no! Caledonia, where'd you go? There you go. Okay. Well, so what I'm thinking is we are going to get the town hall going, right? We're gonna go get all that stuff. We're gonna get this town hall going. It's gonna like fill in all these things and everything like that. We're gonna see where the entrance is for the town hall. I don't have my builder's goggles on that allows me to kind of read things. We're gonna see what that looks like, and from there, if there's like a nice road or something like that, you can probably just plop down like a plaza right in here, right? Like we can just maybe get the plaza going on, just to like really open this space up a little bit. Be kind of nice, be kind of cool, which will then give us directions of like where we want to run some alleys or like I want to put something here, right? Just to kind of kick things off. Be like, oh yeah, no, like it's we're stopping over by Neely's house. Yeah, ooh, hey, how's it going? But I don't want to just kind of like throw roads down willy-nilly. I want to kind of like try and utilize the tools that Mine Colony has to really knock that out. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna get my chest here and run off and start doing all of that. So we'll be back in a moment. All right, and we are back. So okay, so I went around, gathered a whole bunch of things while we were out, and we can see that they actually started getting some of this stuff going before we give them the rest of it. Oh, well, it's raining anyway, so they don't work in the rain, but we can see that they've already started plotting down the outside of the town hall, so that's pretty cool. That's nice to see. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dump the rest of this stuff in here, and while I was out I managed to get a spruce sapling. I also managed to get a jungle one, found some jungle, that's nice to see, an acacia sapling, and a dark oak sapling. I have a feeling I'm gonna need some dark oak soon, so that'll go right up there. I'm gonna make some more well, I don't need to make more barrels, but I'm gonna get the rest of this farming going on, which is really nice, really nice. We're gonna love this. So we'll get this all going, so then we'll have all the logs and stuff that we need. Fantastic. Yeah, all right, so we're gonna have that going. So let's go ahead and jump this right over here. I don't think this is a thunderstorm. There we go. All of that. Now, I promise I'm gonna figure out the storage thing. Next episode is gonna be all about storage. It'll be storage and maybe stuff for like cows and sheep, stuff like that. But I promise, we're gonna do something about my chest all over the place. I have a plan. For now, we're just gonna toss the rest of this in here. I definitely got much more dirt than I need. Wait, do they need diorite? I thought he needed diorite. Did not need diorite? Polished diorite, 64. Did I have too much? At this point, I'm looking at so many different things. I don't. No, he's got it all. Okay. Well, in that case, they got everything you need. I'm gonna get this weather all cleared up, and we're gonna jump into a time lapse and watch as Neely builds the town hall. That'll be exciting. Exciting, I tell you. Hey everybody, this is Editor Rev coming in. One, to show off that, hey, I actually fixed my microphone, so when I'm kind of tuning in here and giving a little bit of a little overview of what's going on with either the time lapse or whatever else, or just kind of interjecting, you know, being that voice in the sky, I sound much better, so that's nice. We like to hear it. Otherwise, yeah, enjoy the time lapse. I just wanted to kind of pop in and say hi. Look at that new microphone. It sounds better than it sounded before. Not like a string on a can. And I hope you guys are enjoying the episode so far. I'm trying to make sure I don't spend too much time getting lost in thought and all that kind of fun stuff. But enjoy the time lapse, enjoy the music, and I'll see you guys back after the time lapse. Alright, it looks town hall is finally complete. Go ahead and take a look inside and see what it looks like. Because I haven't seen what it looks like. And I think I'm watching the time lapse. Pretty neat. Really got to do something about this hole. Someone died from this hole. The process of the time lapse. But yeah, we got our town hall, so that's good. Gives the villagers a place to kind of hang out during the bad weather. Really nothing fancy about it right now compared to some of the other packs that I had seen, but hey, got it. Which cool. Neely DeAnce's just kind of vibing, hanging out because we haven't got anything else going on. Open it up. We still don't got a name for it, so hopefully we can get one of those names soon. Again, if you want to name it, throw it down in the comments. It'll be great. It'll be awesome. But we can take a look at the we don't have a town map. We'll look at that at some point in the thing. Mercenaries, the flag. Let's look at the flag. Citizens, statistics, alliances. What is this? Some injuries, some deaths have happened. Yeah, people aren't going to be too. That one. Employed people. Okay, the permissions. That information. That's cool. And isn't there one about like settings? Oh, here we go. Production take. Yep. Citizen HUD. Yep. Worker hiring. Yep. Cool. Worked good. So we got that all going on, which is nice. Something else that I had set up, as that was kind of like finishing itself off, and I was waiting for, the sun to hit the right angle for the that there old thumbnail, a YouTube thumbnail. But while that was doing its thing, one of the things that I was doing over here was getting those botany pots and everything like that all set up so that and have the rest of the trees growing. So got this going over here. Got those saplings that I picked up, which is really nice to see. I have room for 2 more in the back, so I'll probably try to get like another spruce and like what have you. It really all comes down to like what we need for the next build. However, one of the things that was really cool that we're looking at your build tool is, now that we know that this guy is set up what it is, and it's going to be like, oh hey, yeah, town hall, come on right out, blah blah blah, we, I think, could hook up a plaza right here just to kind of give us a central point to kind of start the build, and then from the plaza plan out what the next build is going to be, which I'm thinking is going to be a tavern. I think that's what the thing's going to be. Is it's going to be a tavern, so we're going to end up doing a little bit of that. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, let's click this infrastructure. A plaza. We'll do a large plaza. Hit escape. Oh yeah, we'll be able to see like what it looks like fully like kitted out. That one doesn't, but so I think the trick here, right, is how best to line this up. So I'm thinking, do we need like a road right here? Should it be like a road and then the plaza? That might be better. Okay, hold on. Let's try that. Infrastructure. Do I want the monorail? Spiral. Long. Oh, okay. Well, that's just cool looking. But let's see. Avenues. Thing is huge though, right? Like I don't think we want that. I think we just want a road. So if we go infrastructure. Long. Yeah, like long one. Station long one. What does this look like? Level 3. Okay, so is this? That is in fact that. All right. Go over here and sleep, just so we can have better eyesight. So I'm thinking, right? Like thinking we're gonna want mine carts for our citizens in the future. That was one of the things that I was reading up on, that like we're gonna want the mine carts. So what if I start with like a station long, right? Start with the station long, like at level 1. Looks like this. Bring it on down. Pop itself up real quick. So the level 3 gets like the cool little lamps and everything. Right. Just to double check. It does. So let's rotate it. Something like this, right? So it can have the road over here, and we'll like line it up with this. And in fact, we'll do that right now. So, I think that right there. Okay, and then and like that. We'll have it go down like that. So this will be the road. It'll be really nice. It'll be lined up right here. It'll have the station in it, which I hope that means they don't have to like dig down like immediately. Let me. I don't have to like dig down immediately, do they? Oh, they might have to. Wait, hold on. What does it look like? Oh no, they don't. So at level 1, it can just be this. It can just be this, which is really nice. It's the start of a road. We should have all the materials for this. Say yes. Build building. Okay. So that's going to be there. We're going to have that going. And then look a plaza on to it like right here. Yeah. Let me eat some chicken and then do this now. Infrastructure, and we do a plaza, and we do a large. Okay. Okay. Maybe not large. We might not do. We might. It might not be large. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it will be a large. Okay. Hold up. I'm thinking like if this lines itself up, well, it will. Okay. Yeah, because it's gonna be a long one. Okay, and then we can back quick. Is that it? I think it's overlapping. It is. That. I think. Oop, like that. Okay. So this, I'm hoping, lines up. I'm hoping lines up with the inner parts, and I think it does. Like, what's the worst that happens? It doesn't, and then I gotta do some stuff myself. Like, oh no, I have to play the game. Like, I think that's it. I think that's it. So we want to do that. Like that. Hopefully, yes. Spruce slab, shit ton of dirt. Genius. Or that crossover? Did I line up perfectly? Did. Okay, what do you need? Hold on. Oh, wait, what do you need?
Without this, I can't work.
I need a shovel with minimal level wood or gold. Okay. Wooden shovels. Okay. Well. I have that somewhere. Here? No. In here? Stone. But sticks. That's what we need. Sticks are good. I'm not gonna waste precious gold on that. Got these oak planks. Perfect. Alright, we're gonna make first in a couple shovels. Because we are a benevolent mayor. That's what people need. Boom. Oh, wait. Boom. Right. Inventory is an absolute mess, but that's okay. That's okay. It's fine. It's okay. It's a process. It's a process. We're doing it. Yeah. You know, house, here's inventory. Boom, boom. Congrats. Go keep doing the thing. Okay, and then I think if I look at this, so I need some stairs, wall, torches. Need some more torches. Plenty of that. Go ahead and here's a wall. Stairs. I think it's so handy. Okay, so wall. Stairs. Here. Boom. Torches. I'm missing 3 torches. Okay. We can do this. I have a cow. Well, I got the sticks. This. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, we got everything we need. We're gonna drop that in there, so they'll have everything they need to knock out this particular thing. And well, I don't think we'll do a time lapse for it. We'll just kind of boot to it being done. I think is the appropriate way to go. Resources. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. And so while they're doing that, let's talk about next steps, right? Next steps are going to be that we have the town hall, check. We have our builder's hut, check. We're building some decorations here just because I wanted to make it look a little bit more pleasant looking. And because this is going to be a good way for us to just kind of, I think, figure out next steps, right? If that lines up right. I should have waited, but I was impatient. So, after this road gets built, we know there's going to be like something going on here. The plaza's going to be built. We're going to know what we're going to do next. The next things we're going to need to think about is, let's see, fundamentals. Restaurant, hospital, forester hunt. No, mine would be good. Would like that. What is? I know it's gonna be tavern. Tavern I think is gonna be next. So let's take a look at the tavern. Let's already impressive. Okay. Like to see it. Okay. So the tavern looking pretty neat. Let's back it up towards me a little bit. So the tavern. Oh, dude, it's got barrels in it. Oh, look at this. This is so cool. Okay. What does this look like at level 2? Ooh. Oh, alright. Okay. Now, the question, does it have like a basement or anything? No basement. Just looks pretty good. Liking that. I believe I have everything for that too. And level 3. Ooh, that is just... Oh, that just looks so cool. It's got... Oh, the stairs are in the back. Oh. Okay, that's good to know. Stairs are in the back, which means I need to do like an alleyway or something like that. Is there a basement? Okay. So we're looking at this. With this being level 3, where would this go? Where should this go? Right? Like, how? I don't feel like that shouldn't just be dirt right there. Am I missing something? Do that? Maybe it is. Okay. How do we want to go about this? Maybe the tavern just goes across on the town hall. Like, we just kind of have like the plaza starting like that. We'll put another road over here. That could be cool. Or I can put it further out over here a little bit. No, I think I just want to build out. I think I want to just build from like the center out. If anything that I think would be cool is like plopping down an alleyway. Let me see how big the alleyways are. So the tavern is definitely gonna be the next thing we're gonna build. That's gonna be That is going to be for sure episode 3. It's going to be the tavern. That's going down. But I'm thinking of before that to kind of prep for that. Looking at what this is going to end up looking like. Level 1, level 2, level 3. Oh, and you actually, oh, okay, you don't get that in level. Get all that though. Okay. But let's look at infrastructure and alleys. Down A. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, that's good to know. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. We like that. We like that. Okay. Alley. Trans nature? Is that... I don't know what that means. Oh, it's just kind of like, it's just a worn footpath. Okay. Just like a worn one. Alley. T, down, long, short, turn. Okay, so we look at the long one. This is a long alley. And that could just be something that's just right along side of the building over there. Yeah, okay. Go sleep again. Go sleep again. So it's all coming together. It's all coming together, right? We're doing all this prep so that we have like a bit of a plan to properly make sure that our village scales out, right? Gonna be nice. Okay. So, road here, plaza there. Tavern will have an alley behind it. Because what I was thinking of like, oh, you know, what if right here, right, alongside this road, an alley runs back this way? And that the tavern goes like right up against the town hall, but like the entrance is over here, right? Because like how big was... Need some chicken. Delicious chicken. Alright, so let's see. How big was an alley? First of all, we're do an alley. Do a long alley. Right. Scoot right there. Down. Like that. So we'd have this alley right here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm just gonna break these seeds. Like that's the marker right there. Once the grass is helping me for where things are gonna go. Okay, so that's where that would be, right? So hear me out, right? So then there's an alley, tavern, right? Hit that tavern. That. Plop it up at level 3. Up. Down. Just like. I think I need to come over that. And it probably needs to be backed up a little bit. No, actually that's like right in it. So then right, like, okay, you have the town hall right here. There'll be a road. This will be like the main road. We can call this like Main Street or something like that, right? They'll have this road. That'd be really cool. Some decorations. There'll be lamp posts and everything. I know there's grass everywhere. Hills have eyes. And then we'll have an alleyway here, which can go and loop around and go off into another district that way. Maybe towards like a guard tower or something. Who knows? And here, right, we'll have stairs that lead up to the house. Oh, that'd be really cool. That'd be really, really cool. Okay, and then I feel like I'm gonna have to like fix that. Like whatever that is. I don't think that's what they intended, but like that's what it's like. I don't know. It looks a little strange. But then boom, average right here, right around the corner from the town hall. Amazing. I think that's it. And it's just kind of like impressive, right? Like already, if this was cleared out a little bit, just looking at this and it's just like, ooh, look at that. You have this impressive town hall. You have a tavern right here. It's still keeping in with like the dense nature of what the Caledonia pack is. Oh yeah, that's gonna be the move. That's gonna be the move there. Okay, so that being said, what we're gonna do then is set up that alley as well. don't want to, right? Don't forget. That's not a good spot. I think I'm gonna have to bring this over like that. So that'll be flush with the road, which is good. Things over there for me. Have it -1 like that. It's also gonna cover that hole. Great. 7 dirt. Boom, just like that. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. So many seeds. Oh. Cool. Love to see it. All right. And as we can see as well, our borders are increasing. We're definitely getting wider and wider. So I'm thinking tavern, absolutely going to be in there next. That's going to be really cool. I'm actually really happy that we're doing it this way with doing the infrastructure as we're building it out. It's a little bit on the slower side. It's a little on the slower side, but right, what we can end up doing with this is a lot of this infrastructure stuff that's going up these alleys, the road, the plaza, and everything like that. I'll do it off camera just so that like, but other than that, right, we got those farms going. Something else I'm thinking I'm gonna maybe I might tackle it now. It might be worthwhile. I'm kind of spitballing here while this is kind of building itself up. But I have those farms going. And I know this is all the mods 9. So all the mods 9 also has like other things going on as well. Would you guys want me to dive into all the mods 9 as well with Mine Colonies, or just kind of leave it as Mine? Like, I'm good either way. You could go either way with it. Anyways, I say that because there are other things that I can do to kind of help with like resource gathering. I haven't even made like a nether portal yet. Like, I think that's got to be something that, I don't know. Anyways, we're gonna let this guy do his thing, and I might plop some more stuff down for infrastructure wise, maybe connecting roads, seeing what that looks like. It'll probably be like a short into like a T or a turn, probably a T. I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right, and we're back. We're back. Nice. Nice. It's even. It's cool. I gotta get rid of the top parts. All right, so we did a bit of a boop to do, and all the time lapse, and we've done some more. And the plaza. That's nice. Yeah. And so the idea here, I've laid these roads out as like a cool way to structure my thoughts, so to speak, with where I'm going to place these buildings. And so for today's episode, obviously we knocked out that town hall right there. The previous episode we did the builder's hut, which is really cool. And so next episode, I think we're going to be doing a twofer, 2 time lapses, just because I think that'll be very nice to see. And so that's going to be the tavern, and that tavern building is going to go right here. Really cool. I kind of marked out like where it goes, this right here. So it's going to be this little area, which is going to look really nice. Oh, it's going to look really nice. We're going to do that. And then on top of that, over here, down the road real quick, keep my apple right down the road. Right here, I'm thinking is where I'm going to put the courier. You know, the guy who runs around and delivers items and does requests and stuff right across from the builder. I think that'll be really good. And then also, I think I'm going to try my hand at maybe just mimicking this little house right here. Bird base. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm thinking of what might be good for starter base. Go one way or the other. Not really sure. However, I do need to deal with the chest monsters that I got going on in a little bit of these farms over here. But beyond that, it's gonna go tavern, it's gonna go courier, we're gonna do a warehouse, because I would like to just start taking everything that's in my chests and putting them into that warehouse so that I don't have to like actually be in charge of, you know, I guess keeping track of all that kind of stuff. I know there's like mods that help me do that too, but it's, you know, it is what it is. And then past that, what I was thinking is we're going to put a guardhouse over here. I think that's going to look really, really good. So we're just going to go ahead and do a little sleepy do right here. Little sleepy do. The farms are going great, by the way. Fantastic. What cow is this? Huh. I've never seen a cow like that. I mean, maybe I have. I don't know. The farms are going really good. We're getting tons and tons of iron, tons and tons of like trees and stuff like that, which has honestly made a lot of this so much easier. I'm gonna have to probably whip up like a small cobblestone generator just to help me get cobble a little bit on the quicker side. And we have create, so I might use create for that one, but that will be for next episode. So as just a nice fun friendly little reminder, if you guys have a name for the colony or a name for a builder or a villager, or heck, you know, an idea of a mod that you want me to check out to maybe make this whole playthrough of this Caledonia Mine Colonies series a little bit easier, let me know down in the comments below. Definitely reading all of them. And you know, it'd be cool to see one of your guys' names here as one of these villagers and partaking in the series right alongside me. And I will do my best to keep you guys alive. Yeah. Oh, before like I wrap this all up, all of these roads, all of them, I'm making sure are the railroad equivalent of them. So at a certain point, when these are upgraded, the villagers will be able to like hop in minecarts and to be able to like get around faster. And so when I upgrade these all the way, there's going to be like a subway underneath all these. They also look really cool. They got like posts and everything like that. When next episode comes around, I'm setting things up for the tavern as well as the courier's hut. We'll definitely take a look at what these. And I'm also thinking at like getting a windmill up over there, but in order to do that, I gotta expand the borders, because right now I can only get to like right up in this area, and like that's not good enough. So I'm gonna try and put another guard tower like over here in this corner, just to expand it all the way up, because I would like to take the decoration for the windmill and put that windmill all the way up here. I think if I can't come up with a boop noodle, little guy, if I can't come up with a solid design of my own for a starter base, I'm just gonna use the windmill starter base, and I'll like replace the actual spinning part with the create equivalent of part. Hungry, where's I got food in here. Carrots. That's all I really got. 1 carrots. I did nothing. Baked potato. Perfect. Yeah. So with that being said, we're gonna just go ahead and bring episode to a close. I believe we're on episode 3. It's been great. It's been fun. Absolutely enjoying this. I've honestly, I wish I could just go for longer. I had to hold myself back of just like jumping in and starting on the tavern and starting on the courier cut. I was like, I gotta make sure I'm recording. I gotta make sure all this. I did all of these roads off camera just because they're not really that great to watch. It's people, you know, digging it up, putting down some cobble and stuff like that. But I can't wait. And there's some really cool plans to do with this. I can't wait to show that off. Like honestly, as soon as I wrap this up, I'm probably just gonna start the next one. Like you guys don't understand how excited I am to just continue doing the series. So with that being said, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. It's wonderful. Please leave a comment down below for any of the things that I talked about before, And not only will I see you next time, I hope you guys have a lovely day and to smile for the day. Am I like see-through? Oh no, that's the reflection off my armor. That's neat. Well, anyways, have a good one, guys. Bye. Well, hey everybody, welcome back. It's good to be here. We are in episode 4 now, and might have already started with the ending of the whole episode 3 thing, but it's gonna be a good one. Why you might ask? Well, that's because we're gonna be putting the courier hut down right here and the tavern today. So that's gonna be a I think it's gonna be a pretty good one, pretty eventful. And with that, we're also going to be like adding on to our road infrastructure this way, which will be really cool, and hopefully expanding these borders a little bit, maybe soon, who knows. But that's gonna be fun. So what we're gonna do first, we're gonna figure out what we need for the courier hut. There we go. As well as the tavern. Now I'm thinking I'm gonna go with the tavern first. Mostly just because it gives our people a place to sleep. Oh, it just needs some planks and a barrel? Oh, I have barrels. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and just pop that down real quick and get that all. Yeah, get that all sorted. You'd think, is there a crafting bench in here actually? Does he have a crafting bench? He does not. He does not. Well, we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna get the courier and the tavern down, and then we'll figure out what he needs, and we're gonna go run around and collect all that. Our farms are doing fantastic, so that's great. Do I have planks? I do. Perfect. All right. So that was boom, 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 and boom. Genius. We got the tavern block. Nice. We're gonna be doing that today, and then also I think maybe, probably. Ooh, you know what? What if? Hear me out. What if I do 3 buildings today? Would that look good? I think it would. And now you're probably asking yourself, but Rev. Oh, also, hi, by the way, it's Rev. We're here, episode 4. I think I already said that. I'm really excited, okay, guys? I'm excited to be here playing this and, like, just making progress on this. I've been, like, waiting. Not really waiting. I only waited, like, maybe, like, 5 minutes, and I just kind of, like, jumped in and started doing this. But I'm so excited. So excited. Anyways, I'm thinking, okay. I'm just gonna spoil you guys a little bit. Spoil you guys a little bit. We're gonna do the courier hut. We're gonna do the tavern. And then we're also gonna probably set up the warehouse. Why? Why, you might ask? Well, because look at all these chests I have everywhere. I'm a mess, guys. I did some thinking. 5 minutes, really, is all it really was. I did some thinking, and I decided that instead of trying to figure out my own storage solution, which I still probably should, because there's a whole bunch of great mods that exist inside of this mod pack. Instead of trying to figure all that out right now, I'm just gonna make the warehouse. And that means y'all are gonna get 3 time lapses. Probably. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. But anyways, we're gonna come over here real quick. We're gonna plop down the tavern, because that is what we have decided to do. And we'll also over here, might as well do clean all this off just to make it easier for Neely DeYancey. It's also almost that they're nighttime. Well, all right, so look here, and we want fundamentals and the tavern. Now, I already kind of had this marked off with how this is going to be going, mostly due to the fact that because we have that alleyway in the back, right, we want to, at the highest level, That's going to load in as well. At the highest level, there's these stairs right there, right? So they'll be able to kind of like walk right on through, and then just kind of go right up there. So that was the idea with that, which is really nice. And then we'll probably like do a little bit of cleanup as well. But yeah, boom, right there. That's what we want to do for the tavern. So we're gonna say yes to that. It's also nighttime, so we're gonna go sleep real quick. And then Neely should have everything they need to kind of just start. I think like at least the digging. And then we're gonna go ahead and place the courier, and then we'll probably look at this. You'd think I would move all my stuff closer. You would think. But I haven't. So we got that down. Perfect. Neely might start on that. They might do some digging and everything like that, but they of course do not have. They haven't started. They don't have the resources needed to actually build it yet, and we'll get to that. So next, the courier hut. We're gonna be putting that right here, and also a brief moment. Thank you guys all for kind of like tuning in. One of the things that I want to say is that like I know my episodes can be kind of long, and I apologize for that. Like I really want to not be so talkative and to kind of like get right to the point, but I have so much fun. It's like it's just a thing. Anyways, I'm trying to be much more like boom, direct. I don't know how well that's actually going to work, but we're going to give it a shot. And not make it feel rushed. That's the important bit. So anyways, let's go ahead and figure out what we need for the courier. I just saw it right here. A courier hut. Iron boots, some planks, and the biblical, and that'll give us 2 of them. Well, that's actually good. I like having more. So we're gonna do that. Let's get rid of some of these seeds. Don't really need these seeds right now. Mostly because they'll end up doing all that for us, which will be fantastic. We'll get 2 courier huts. We're only gonna build 1. We don't need 2 yet. We're only gonna build the 1. It's gonna go right there in that little corner. And once we get the iron and stuff like that. Boop, boop, no, boop, boop. I think you only need 2 for boots. I think. Boop, boop. That's. Boop. What are you? What? Ah, it's 4. Click, click. Okay. Hey, it's raining. That's even better. That's even better for us, because that means they're not going to start. Click, click, click. Got the boots. Right there. Do that. Right like that. And then boom, 2 courier huts. Amazing. Amazing. We're going to eat a baked potato. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and put that courier. The first one is gonna go right here, and it's gonna be facing this way. It's gonna be facing towards our builder's hut. Now, this is really like my first time jumping in and like really learning about mine colonies and stuff like that. So I guess I can kind of explain what the idea is here. So obviously, builder's hut, right? We need that to build our buildings. The town hall is where we run all of our like good old legislation and all that other kind of fun stuff. Great. Naming the colony and all that other kind of fun stuff. The tavern, why we're building the tavern next is 1, this is a spot for our citizens to be able to sleep. So that'll be nice. So right now they're all just running inside the town hall. We don't want them to do that anymore. We're going to give them a place to sleep in the tavern. Also the tavern allows more people to show up. So I can recruit them into the colony. So, we can grow. And or, give more potential names for ye who comment down below. That's right. You comment down below, you'll be in the series. Fantastic news. Then, what happens next is we're going to have a courier's hut. Now, the courier is really cool. So, one of the things that ends up happening, right, is when the builder is in the process of doing something, right? And I just realized they haven't started because I didn't tell them to build this. We're gonna go do that real quick. But say Neely is gonna start this build, and they need something, which we've seen happen. They need like shovels or, you know, really anything. What ends up happening is they make a request. And from that request, they're going to end up like going back to their house or whatever it is. And the courier, once we put that down, they're going to get that request. And so what they'll do is if they have it in their inventory, their stock in the courier hut, or if I set up, I think it's a post box or something like that, or the warehouse, they'll run to that, one of like 3 locations. They'll grab the item, say they're looking for a shovel, blocks, what have you, and they'll bring it to the builder in question, or at least the builder's hut in question, and put that into their inventory. So it's one of those things that we can kind of start seeing how the mine colony is going to like kind of become self-sufficient, right? So with the couriers in place, they're going to start helping the builders. And once we get things like the restaurant, the farms, and all that other kind of stuff, we're going to see couriers running around everywhere and just like being like, oh, these guys are hungry. Boom, food over there. Oh, this person needs material to make stairs or something. Boom, they're going to run it over there. The builder needs those materials. Boom, then it comes back over here. It's a really, really cool process. And I'm excited to see that, like, you know, really fleshing itself out when we have a much larger colony. It's going to be really cool. So let's start by doing this. We're going to say it's going to be the build options. We're going to see who it is. Oak planks, perch, spruce. We have all that, right? Like, we purposely set them things up over near where my bed is. 4 white beds. Now the lying barrel, I'm not sure what that is. It's a ornamentium. All right, well, that's probably something that's pretty easy to make, I would think. Yeah, all that seems relatively straightforward. We'll be able to get that going for him here soon, so that's gonna be cool. So we're gonna say build building. So that request has been going. They don't work in the rain, so that is what it is. That's fine. We're gonna come over here now, and I'm just gonna knock this. I don't have a shovel. Do I have a shovel? I don't have a shovel. Ooh, I'll just dig this up real quick. It would take me as much time to run over to my crafting bench to make a shovel than it is to just dig this up right now. So we're just gonna do this. Okay. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna place a courier hut. Go into fundamentals. No. Infrastructure? No. Craftsmanship? No. Where are you? Agriculture? No. Carpentry? Is it in storage? Yeah, it's in storage. Okay. So here we go. We are in the Caledonia. Now, they look pretty simple. Pretty simple and straightforward. We're gonna have to flip this one around. Let's rotate it. Boom, boom. And we'll move it back and over. We're gonna line it up like right here. Right here in the corner. Look really nice. And then we're gonna see what it looks like at the max level. Actually, here yeah, max level. And it looks really good. Now, what I like about this is it's gonna match the vibe of a lot of other things, especially what we're gonna be doing here in the plaza. So that's gonna look really cool. Those nice shingles and everything like that. It looks solid. Love to see it. I don't know if it has a basement, so I'm just gonna check real quick. It does not. I'm not going to raise it up like that. We're gonna have it just flush with the ground, like so, and it just fits in. And there's gonna be like little rooms for like decorations and stuff like that that I can kind of plop in throughout the colony as it goes. So anyways, that's gonna be the courier hut. Boom. Look at that. Love to see it. It's kind of floating right there, but that's okay. And then the last one is the warehouse. Where would that be? That's compost. Oh, a warehouse. So that is just a chest and some planks. Oh, well, I can do that. That's not too bad. For some reason, I thought it was going to be a little bit more complicated, but it's not. We're going to come over here. Oop-de-doo. Do a chest real quick. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, pop, pop. Chest. Oh. I just make a drawer? Would you look at that? Learning something new. Then we do that. And the build tool. And there's the warehouse block. Awesome. Okay. Now, I actually don't know what the warehouse looks like for this pack. And now ideally, I want the warehouse and the courier and the builder's hut, at least for this one, because you guys got to understand, this colony is going to grow. It's going to be huge, right? And we're going to eventually need to make additional... Hi, Junior. How you doing? You just want to be... You want to... All right, fine. All right, fine. Go. I didn't want to include you anyways. Anyways, we know that this colony is going to get really big. And because of that, I want to make sure that for the initial start, all of this stuff is kind of like nearby each other. However, in the future, like we'll have another builder's hut somewhere else in the colony. Same thing with another courier somewhere else in the colony. Just to kind of have a nice even spread across, well, you know, everything. So for right now, let's go ahead and just kind of see what this ends up looking like. So storage, warehouse. Okay, we're gonna, first of all, it's already massive. Let's rotate. Is that the front? That's not the front. We'll rotate it again. That's the front. Okay, so this is the front of it. Looks pretty snazzy. And of course, I don't want it to encroach upon this plaza right here either. So I gotta be cognizant of that. Okay, so let's see what it looks like at level 5. Woo! Okay. Alrighty, yeah, that's something, alright. Okay. Wow. Alright, I like that. Perfect place to deal with my storage monstrosity. Oh, it's nighttime. Let's go ahead and run over here and sleep real quick. Oh, and then from like afar, look how big that is. Okay. Do I just want to like slot that right up next to the courier's hut? Ooh, maybe. We'll see what that looks like. I'm gonna sleep. We'll see what that looks like, and then possibly we'll maybe have it so like a road can go in there, or like a little alleyway, or not an alleyway. Ooh, look, a rainbow. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Oh, I'm just getting distracted. Rainbows and stuff like that. Because, like, how we did that over there with the tavern. An alleyway right here that kind of just leads right to this. Oh, that'd be kind of cool, actually. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, that would be kind of cool because it'll be a dirt path and... Ooh, okay. Let's get this again. We're going to rotate it. Hope I rotated it the right way. I did not. I want to... That looks like the right way now. Yes, okay. So, move this back. Right about in that area. And then we could just do like a cute little dirt path right here. That's not bad. That's not bad. My only concern with this is... if it's going to block too much of the plaza. Oh, and it also kind of encroaches on the plaza a little bit. So gotta move over like right here. Alright, well, I have a different idea. Now. What if I bring it over to this boundary? And just rotate it like that. Yeah, what if we back this all the way up to the boundary? Actually, first, let me do this. I'm gonna line it up with this street, actually. Oh, yeah, right? So, think about this, right? We got Main Street right here. We got Builder's Avenue. We'll call it Builder's Avenue. Builder's Avenue, they come down this. Courier Hut, boom, on the left. Builder's Hut, boom, right here on the right. But if you keep going straight all the way back to our original boundary, it'll be like a road and stuff like that, and then it'll be a T-junction that ends up going to like the left and the right. See, make sure. Oh yeah, we're out of bounds just a little bit. Okay, boom. There'll be a T junction that happens like right here, and then to the right. Oh yeah. So imagine this. Boom, courier's hut, builder's hut, walking on down nice. Walking down Builders Avenue, we see our warehouse right here. Awesome. To the left, loops back around the plaza. Love it. To the right, it comes down over here, and we'll put a guard tower over here or something like that. And then, like, maybe the fisherman's hut or something. Maybe a dock. Maybe we'll get some boats over in here or something like that. And this can be kind of like our industrial area. We can kind of grow that way and industrialize some stuff. Get, like, a mine or a forester or something like that over there. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. I've talked myself into it. Okay. So that's going to go over here. Select. Boom. Easy. I gotta eat some potatoes. Okay, so Neely DeAncy should have started by now. And it looks like they're going. So they're over here digging out some dirt. Hope they got enough shovels. And one of the things, as we see early on here, is that, like, obviously stone shovels, wooden shovels, they're not that great. But when we level up the builder's hut, they're going to get access to more powerful tools. And that's going to make our life so much easier. So we understand what they need. We got all that. It looks like they also do still have some of the stuff from some of the previous builds in there as well, so that's nice to see. So we're going to go and figure out everything they need with this one. And then, yeah. So, game plan. Everyone, huddle in. All right, that's what we're doing. We're going to figure out what they need. We're going to get all that all sorted. We're going to jump into a time lapse. All right, you still following? You still following with me? Okay, we're going to do that. We're going to jump into that time lapse. And then from there, we're going to run over here. We're going to have them start, boom, on the courier's hut. Right here. They're going to start on this. We're going to come back afterwards. We're going to check out what the tavern looks like. And then while they're digging all this up, we do a quick little, like, MTV crib style house tour. Come over here. Boom, he's digging all this up. And then we're going to go and find all the materials for that. Boom, another time lapse. And then... Oh, hello. You guys are harshing the vibe right now. You're harshing the vibe. Is this how it's about to go down? Alright, it's going down. Dodge and weave, duck and weave. Alright, cool. Where was I? I got arrows in my head. Okay. We're gonna do that over here, and then after we check out the courier tower and Neely DeAncy's over here clearing all this off, we'll probably actually help them clear all this out for, like, the seeds and stuff like that, because, man, the seeds are crazy. Once we do all that, they're gonna come over here and they'll build this. Boom. Another time lapse. That's right. Episode 4, you're getting 3 time lapses in a row. It's gonna be great. Well, not really in a row. We'll come back, and then what you'll probably see in between those takes is some more of the roads coming out. So we're gonna get that little T-junction here. I'll have another road going this way, marking out where that guard tower is gonna go. We're gonna get the roads pretty much surrounding this here plaza, which is gonna be really cool. We'll get the other road for the tower. Oh man, you already got cobblestone. You're just laying it down. You're just going. Neely. MVP. Let's go. All right. And we're going to have the road going that way. We're not going to do anything this way yet. We'll figure out what we're going to end up putting here eventually. Maybe our first residence. Who knows? Anyways, that is what we're going to do first. We already have the list of things that we need to do. So we're going to be knocking that out. And we'll come back. You guys will be greeted to a time lapse. So I'll see you guys in a moment. Have fun. Hi, welcome back. All right, so Neely knocked out the tavern. We're gonna check that out. We're gonna check that out real quick here, and then we're gonna have them come on over here to get started on the courier's hut. We'll find out what those supplies are that they need. But first, let's go check out this tavern. I've actually not seen this. I want to kind of take a look and see if the interactable changes at all. In fact, ooh, we can actually see right here. This right here is someone that we can, I think, invite. Right click. Yeah, cool. So I could like recruit this person, Jackson W. Barr, for 20 hay bale, which we might actually end up doing. What about this person? That's just someone hanging out here. And then also it's got an upstairs. So this will be a good place for our villagers to sleep at night, as it is almost nighttime, which is nice to see. These things are actually really easy to make. I checked that out. Look, it's just some planks and some sticks. Planks and sticks, and it makes those really nice. Oh, look at that. They're going upstairs to sleep. And ooh, look, all colonists are tucked into bed. That's cool to see. What else do we got here with this? Manage housing. Okay, we can just, that's, you see who's there. Build options, recall, and then inventory. And crazy. Oh, this just says who all lives here. That's pretty much it. Not inside of that. Awesome. Cool. Well, Jackson, I'll probably get you at some point, sir. Close that. Oh, it's so nice. I'll have to fill that in. Do I have a dirt block? I do have a dirt block. Boop. Nice. All right, let's go run over here and sleep real quick. Let the night pass by. I also read online that like you don't want to like constantly be spamming sleep as soon as the night hits, simply because your citizens have to be able to sleep at night. Like actually take the time to sleep. So when you see the message that all colonists are tucked into bed, it means that they are getting a sleep buff or something along those lines, is how it goes. I'll cut these down. I don't know what I was getting hit by there, but not a fan. Not a fan. Okay, so we know Neely DeAncy is going to be working on the courier's hut next. So we're going to go over there. We're going to let them build it. Probably start digging it all out and getting it all ready. I realized I'm out of food, though. Come over here and we'll figure out our food situation real quick. Look at that. Pumpkin pies. Let's go. Can't eat it? Why can't I eat it? I gotta plop it down. Wow. Okay, well, that happened. Okay, so we got the tavern. That's where they live now, which is nice to see. We're gonna come over here and we're gonna be like, hey, courier's hut. Let's build it. Let's take a look what they need. Oak planks, spruce, cobblestone, spruce torch. Nothing crazy, nothing fancy. Build options and build building. So they're going to come and get that request. They're going to take a look at it. And all of these early builds, again, that's why I came over here and I set this up for all of the trees and stuff like that. At the rate at which we're going right now with the time lapses and everything, it's great. I wish I could figure out how to get fabric installed for that replay mod so that like I don't have to sit here and just kind of float and move around. I want to up the quality a little bit there. So I'll try and figure that out off recording, I guess. I was going to say off stream, but I'm not streaming. So yeah, we're going to pick up this request. It's going to be cool. Yep, look right there. We see it. And we can see what all they need. They got a lot of everything else, so that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. They're going to come over here and look at that. They're just boom, boom, placing things down. They'll probably get a couple shovels and stuff like that, dig things up. Nice. So we're going to go ahead and go collect all of these, get these all made up, and going to be jumping into another time lapse. I spoil you guys. All of you. So that's going to be cool. We're going to have that. And then afterwards, like we talked about, I'm going to hold this gift in my hand. Like we talked about, the warehouse will come afterwards. And I'm doing this way because, well, I promised you guys last episode that I'd be dealing with the storage issues everywhere, because there's a lot. It's a problem. It really is a problem. But we're going to deal with it. So Courier's Hut is going up next. That's going to be really cool because it's going to give our other citizens the ability to have a job. So that'll be nice. And then the warehouse will be going up, and I'll be able to kind of take all of these chests that I have just all over the place with materials and consolidate it down into the warehouse so that the courier will help me in a sense be able to run interference for the materials that are needed. So we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna go get all that stuff, and then jumping into another time lapse. Let's go.
Hey there, Editor Rev here. So just kind of, popping on in because, well, I changed some things up as I was putting this episode together. It's kind of long. I was hoping it wouldn't be as long. I was trying to honestly keep it down pretty short, and well, I didn't. Obviously by the runtime, as you guys can see on YouTube right now. Anyways, so what we see here, we just obviously have the time lapse going on for the Courier's Hut. These first basic level 1 buildings, there's really not a lot to them. I was gonna do the whole MTV cribs thing going in and stuff like that, but it really isn't anything there. It's just a small house for the courier, and I just wanted to kind of jump right on over to the warehouse immediately following that, and that's what we're seeing going on right now. This was a really long build. I think it was like level 1 builder, really not leveled up that high, 20 something minutes or something like that. I definitely sped it up a lot just to try to make it feel a little bit more impactful there. But yeah, no, the warehouse really good. You'll see. We'll jump into that here after this time lapse. But anyways, just want to jump in and say that instead of kind of splitting it up like I had said previously, I just kind of want to combine the two to kind of make the overall video kind of flow together a little bit easier. So with that being said, enjoy the tunes, enjoy the time lapse, and I'll talk to you guys in a moment.
All right, okay, we're back. There was 2 time lapses back to back. Yeah, that's right. Spoiled y'all. And that was where's my hold on. I need my pie. This will all become clear. Okay. And that was the Courier Hut right here, which is nice. And then also the warehouse over there, which is also really, really cool. Okay, so we did that. You can also kind of see in between those time lapses, look, we got some more roads going in. Even got like one that kind of hops up over here. This is gonna totally be the next episode. You'll see what that's gonna be. That's gonna be really fun. And then also the plaza is being all built out and stuff, right? So we got the roads, which is really cool. I have this little T-junction right here because I'm going to build off that way. I'm going to put something behind the warehouse. I don't know what yet, but That's totally gonna happen. We'll get to the warehouse. We will. I promise. I promise we will. I put the waystone down. We still don't have a name for the colony, so it's just called Unnamed Colony. But yeah, we put the mossy waystone down. I like the way the mossy one looks a lot more than the regular waystone. I do, however, have the regular one, so while we're out adventuring and everything like that, we can kind of keep the good times rolling. I also, I'm just gonna maps over here because I need them. The road here's been hooked up, and what I'm thinking is over in this direction. Just gotta, oh, missed. Over in this direction, I filled in the giant crevice that was right here. I had a huge crevice that was just kind of separating the land. It looked really good, and it was kind of like straight shot down pretty far. I jumped in there a little bit. I didn't do much exploration with it because I wanted to kind of dedicate a whole episode to exploring some of the caves and stuff. However, so I covered this, and I'll explain why. Two things. One, I left a little opening over here to get to it. Where this sheep is doing a fun little doohickey. So we can get to the crevasse from right here. Really nice. The reason I covered it is because originally what I was going to do is I was going to take one of the mines that we get with the Caledonia pack and place it right here as kind of like over the crevice and like building down, and they do like mining and stuff like that. But I don't know how. Well, it looks like a little face. Look at that. There's the eyes and there's the mouth. I don't know how it would interact with open air. So instead, I grabbed a whole bunch of dirt blocks, filled this all in, and I'm going to put a farm here. I think the farm's going to go over here. This will be kind of like the farming districts. And then over in this corner over here is where I'm pretty sure I'm going to put the mine, which I think will look really cool. Oh, look at that. The mine will be over here with the backdrop of like an opening into that mountain, which we will go into eventually. So, all that being said, let's go ahead and kind of hop our butt back on over to where I put that pie down so I can eat some more of it. And I want to go show you the tavern. You will notice, you'll be proud that I have got rid of all the chests that were just kind of like around. So I cleared out the barrels that were up here, all the seeds. The farms are still here because I don't know what I'm doing with those yet. And my chest over here, so that's all good. The chest that was over here, that's been cleaned out. The chest that was over there, that's been cleaned out. All of it I have funneled into our warehouse. So we're gonna go on in. Warehouse is pretty cool. Really, really cool. Obviously this is our courier, Junior H. Crawley. He's taking it on. In fact, as soon as the warehouse finished up, he was running around to like the builder's hut and the tavern and stuff like that. And if there were any leftover materials that were in those buildings' inventory, he grabbed all those and brought them back here. Kind of just started shoving them around. So like, you got some eggs over here, the duck eggs over here, some seeds and stuff like that, the pebbles. But then I was like, all right, well, I got to consolidate all my stuff down. And so grabbed everything, and pretty much all of this has like all the stuff that were in those chests. Sand, blocks, iron, everything like that. Perfect. Amazing. We love to see it. Now, I think there might be a way to like hook up the warehouse to be like part of like a storage solution within all the mods 9, but I'm not sure. Like, I actually have no idea. That'll be something that I need to kind of look into. But that's that. So we kind of did a lot, honestly, today. A lot of running around and farming, getting up all the materials for all the. I can't speak. I have not had enough water yet today. Let's go ahead and we'll take a sippy sip. Nice. Okay. We did a lot today. We got all the materials for not 1, not 2, but 3 buildings. which is fantastic. We got a place where our villagers asleep. They love it. We can even recruit more villagers, which will be great if I had additional houses. Look at them all. Hanging out, talking, having a good time. We got more infrastructure down, more roads. We have the pathway built for what's going to be next episode, which I'll talk about here in a second. And we knocked out the courier hut. The courier hut's going to allow the colony to start thriving itself, which is really cool. Running around with your quests and everything like that. I made sure to put more shovels and everything, shovels and picks in the warehouse. So if I'm over here doing some other stuff while Neely is rocking out a new build and they break their pick, they'll just come in here, they'll request it. The courier will be like, oh, someone needs a pick, and he'll do it. And this is actually something, the quest that came up from him after the warehouse was built was to build a clipboard, which was really nice. It tells me who all needs things and stuff like that, and I can kind of see who's like doing things. When that actually happens again, I'll make sure to get some footage of that so you guys can see what that looks like. But yeah, so the courier is going to be doing all that, and he needs the warehouse to do it, and all of our stuff is going to be stored in this warehouse from now on. I'll probably have to go through and like actually clean it out at some point, because like we have a lot, and I do mean a lot of seeds. Like I don't even know like if half of these are going to be worth it in Mine Colonies. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of that. I'll probably have to go through and clean things out at some point, but that's like not too big of a deal, you know? Like clean it all up, go find like a lava pit or something like that, throw it away. Ideally, I don't have to do that, but you know, hey, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Well, there might even be a building or something like that that I can like mark things as trash. But okay, so that's what we did today. It was great. It was nice. We accomplished a lot. You guys got tons of time lapses, which is fantastic. And I mean, I think for the early days of this, you know, this little series we got going on, there's going to be a lot of time lapses going on, just for like the first initial buildings. And you know, like we'll be doing a guard tower, there's going to be the player house, there'll be like the school, hospital, you know, like the fundamentals of what is the colony. And then after that will probably be, you know, there'll be more builders going up and stuff like that. So builds will just be happening all the time, especially when the colony starts being able to generate a lot of its own resources. So we got to make sure, one, to call out that there's not always going to be a time lapse. I'm going to try to make sure there's one, you know, at least one per episode, but I can't always promise that. So with that being said, what is going to be plans for next episode? Look at these little cat feet that I got. It's so fantastic. So next episode is going to be all about the guard tower. We're going to put a guard tower up, and we're going to get the farm set up. It might actually be a guard tower farm restaurant, because our villagers do need to eat. But at the very least, I want to get a guard tower set up over here, which will look fantastic. No spoilers, but it's going to look good. So the guard tower is going to be here overlooking the water. Really nice. Going to love it. And off past the tavern, like where I kind of showed you guys where I filled in that big hole, is where we're going to plop the farm down. At least we're going to prepare for the farm land itself, get that all cleared out, and then maybe put the farmhouse up. Not sure yet. The farmhouse might wait, but we're going to get the land down, and then I want to build the restaurant. I want to get the restaurant in place, and the reason for that is so that our villagers can eat, because they get hungry. And we have like the basics of what it is that they're going to be looking for in terms of food, with like the potatoes and the carrots and stuff like that over here, especially if they get sick. I saw a lot of discussions online about how the villagers get sick and you need things to cure them. And I don't have something like a hospital or a nursery or whatever set up yet, so we have to be able to do that ourselves. So that's going to be cool. So we're going to get that farmland, we're going to get the guard tower. But what's next? What's after that, right? Well, after that, restaurant, possibly the farm. also I want to look in getting a player house set up because I'm tired of sleeping under the stars. Like, don't get me wrong, it's great. It's not bad, but I want a place to call my own. And because I didn't understand that the supply camp and supply ship for the Caledonia pack were literally the same thing, just one was on land and one was on sea, the original player house is just way over there. So I've done. What do you got? Anything? Pathfinder's quill. Bee cages. Oh, he's got like a rainbow birch sapling. What does that even look like? Like, I have emeralds. We're gonna go. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna see what it looks like. I'm gonna get this guy 5 emeralds because I believe I have 5. We're gonna get it. We're gonna plant it, and we'll end up checking it out in the future. Oh, this is something that's really cool. Okay, so you're gonna be like, oh well, Rev, how do you find things if you're just gonna throw everything in here? Have no fear, there is a way. Now, I mean, you can go through and you can kind of just like look at everything and be like, oh, I think it's over here. And if I was an organized person, that would be the way to go. However, I'm not organized. So what we can do here is we can go to the warehouse, right? And we can click here, building inventory. We could say emerald. And boom, look, it says we have 5 in stock, which is nice. And if we hit this, it'll highlight where they are at. So we click on it. Take our 5 emeralds. Boom. Easy. It even says there was 5 on it and all that kind of stuff like that. Not difficult at all. So that's going to be like kind of the way I'm going to be going about my storage solution going forward until I probably get a little too convoluted and I got to like actually change it. But let's go ahead and talk to this guy real quick. Hey, look at that. What a deal. All right. So we got this rainbow birch sapling. Why don't we just plant it right here? Right there. That's where it's gonna be. It'll grow. I have bones, I can make bone meal, but we're gonna let this grow in real time. And I want to come over here real quick before we bring this whole episode to a close. Do a town map. Drop off a normal scale Minecraft map of the town hall. Okay, so I got a map, inventory. Do that. Drop off a normal scale Minecraft map in the town hall inventory to first unlock. Where's your first unlock map? I did. There, it's an empty map. Do I actually have to like use the map from like where I am? I don't know if that works. How does a map work? Oh. Oh, I used both of them. I didn't mean to use both of them. Okay, well. Okay, well, I did this, so I guess. Put that in there. If I hit town map. Oh, so I can piece this together. Oh. Okay. How do I... Is there like a way to... Can I just run over here? Does it change anything? Or did I mess the map up? I believe I messed the map up. Is there a way to like reset the map? Can I reset? I don't know. Oh, okay, well I'll figure that out. All right, cool. That's good to know. So I'm gonna have to be making maps as we're going along. I kind of want to mess that out. So, all right, cool. Those are the plans. We got a rainbow sapling. It's doing its thing. We got some new buildings. They're doing their thing. We're gonna be doing a farm. We're gonna be doing a guardhouse. Possibly the player house. It looks really cool, guys. It looks really cool. I'm actually like super excited about it. I'm not sure if it's going to be up where I'm currently at or if it's going to be higher up. I really want it higher up on the peninsula up there, but in order to get to that, I need to build more buildings to kind of flesh that out that way. So that might not happen soon, but I would like to have it over there. And then I also noticed that I have enough room over here for another plaza. So something might be going here very soon. Not sure what. But anyways, so that's that. That's the whole thing. We did a really good job today, y'all. We got a lot done. More things. And honestly, more stuff coming. I'm super excited. Chances are you're going to see me, that little tree back there, just kind of sprouting up soon-ish, because I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm probably just gonna go right into the next thing. I'm like, I really just want to keep going. I just want to keep building. I just want to. It's a problem, but I'm spamming everything. I don't know what's happening. All right. Hey, look. All right. I'm excited. I'm happy y'all have been enjoying the series so far. I can't wait to get more out for you guys. So far, the episode's been coming out on a Monday. I'm gonna keep that up. Maybe sprinkle more in. Who knows? I need a shovel to kind of like make this look a little neater and stuff like that. Some paths and everything. The ideas are endless. But next time, you guys know the plan. We're gonna be doing that. I do plan on having an episode just dedicated to adventuring. That's gonna be a lot of fun. But you know, honestly, until next time, for real. Thank you guys all for tuning in, and I really hope you guys, you know, smile, enjoy the day, and thanks for hanging out with me today as we play a little bit of Minecraft Mine Colonies. And if there's anything you want me to do, or check out, or do you want your name, or anything like that, just leave a comment down below. I'm looking for names for the villagers, the colony itself. Heck, name my weapon. Or name the first diamond I get. That'll be fun. Outside of that, you guys have a lovely day. Thanks so much for hanging out. And again, smile. Play something fun. Either Minecraft or, you know, an instrument. And, you know, tell me about it. I'd love to hear about it. Alright, guys. Y'all have a good one. Bye! Well, hello everybody. Hi. How's it going? Welcome back to episode 6? I think it's episode 6. That sounds right. Welcome back. It's great. We're gonna do a small little walk around the town real quick because I was doing some stuff off camera, mostly infrastructure. You guys didn't miss any time lapses and stuff like that. Yeah. So cool. Hi, happy Monday. Since all my episodes, this is all right. I know I get distracted easily, but like the reflections and the axe is really cool. It's really cool. Anyways, we can see one of our builders just finished up building some more roads over there. We'll go check that out in a second because that's one of the ways we gotta go. However, happy Monday. Hi guys, how's it going? We're here. It's awesome. I'm excited. We got some really big plans today. We're gonna go into that. But first, look at that. You can see it behind me. The tree grew. Now I know, of course, this happened while I was off camera and just building some roads and everything like that. But look at it. Oh, villager stuff. It grew. Rainbow birch. It's actually kind of nice. It glows in the dark. I was putting some stairs up and everything like that, some more roads, and it glows. I don't know what the light level of it is, but it looks kind of nice. Anyways, Neely's off to do the next part of the road, and we're gonna have it to do some more as well. We'll go over there in a second. But last time we finished up quite a few buildings, honestly, and that's really cool. As you can see, there's a lot of torches, there's a lot of roads and stuff like that. Today, actually, first, let's just go ahead and just go on a little walk around just to kind of talk about what I did, and then we're going to talk about what we're going to be getting into, which will probably mean a really quick time lapse or two, which is always fun, you know. So, but yeah, we did all that. Anyways, there's been some roads. I've added some roads. This was here previously. Didn't really do anything with this one, but we will be coming back to this in a bit. However, over here, I added another road in. Two, actually. This is going to be leading up to where my house is going to be eventually. My house is going to be up here on the hill, kind of overlooking the town a little bit. The building that comes, I believe it's like the windmill in the Caledonia pack, is the one that I'm going to go with ultimately up there. We're going to like replace the windmill with like a proper create windmill, so it's going to have movement and everything. It's going to look really good. Really, really good. Really excited for that. So I put these roads in here. So that's going to be fun. I don't know what we're putting in here yet, but we'll figure that out. However, over here on this side, if we head down Main Street, and I'll get some signposts and actually label some of these, which, important announcement, we got some names, and we will get to that here in a moment. I got them written down right here. And we will be doing that. It'll be good. It'll be good. It's going to be great. And I feel like Neely DeAncy's going to need... Oh, they don't need anything. Okay, cool. But anyways, we're walking down Main Street. We got that alleyway. That alleyway is going to come in handy for some stuff that's going on over there. We're definitely going to do that. We come on over here, and as you can see, we got some more roads happening. So we got the tavern entrance right here, which is fantastic. But I've started installing some roads this way to lead us to the agriculture area of the village, town. We don't have a name yet, but we'll get there. Hopefully. Maybe. One day. What's up, Caesar? How you doing, buddy? But, so we got these roads coming in. They're like all the other roads. They got the rails and stuff underneath them once we get to that particular level. We can see Neely here is putting this all together right now. And we'll also notice that there is this little section right here that is not being filled in. And I'll show you guys what that's going to ultimately end up looking like here in a moment as Neely puts this one together. Because this is what I've had to do in a few areas to like make sure that we had the right length. But we come up to a T, and you'll notice, oh, what's this? Some farmland. Yes. Yes, what I have done, other than putting some roads in, is I've kind of laid out where our first farming foray is going to happen, which kind of leads into what we're going to be doing today on the episode. There are 3 things I'm looking to accomplish today's episode. Number 1, we're putting in a guard tower. All the villagers have been asking for guard towers, and so we're going to be doing that. And that's going to be way back over there where we first started. Number 2, we are going to be building the farmhouse. I've already kind of marked out where it goes. It actually is really cool. It kind of plops itself down in here, and then as we upgrade all of our little farms here, which is this guy, we can choose to upgrade it, and it'll kind of go through and add more farms to it. The farmhouse goes right here. Really, really cool. It works. So we're going to start getting some food and everything like that for our village, town, city, the gathering of the people. And then the next thing, as you can see, this is a T. This is going to we'll get the roads and everything in and do some terraforming. This way, so left is the farm. Right over here, we're going to be doing our mine. So one of the things that I was checking out while I was just kind of like running around, right, is there's like this opening right here into this mountain. It looks really cool. I like it. I want to go ahead and just... Wait, hold on. There's a waystone here. Well, I'll take that and put it there. So now we got 2 waystones on us. I was thinking, hey, what if we put the mine right over here, right next to the entrance of this big opening, and I'll actually do some building, some actual building, and we'll make that kind of look like a proper mine entrance alongside the quarry. So those are the big 3 things, and as we'll kind of make our way back over towards town, but the mine's gonna go over here somewhere, which will be really cool because it'll expand our borders into the mine itself, and there are some additional buildings we can do inside there. We might use a different Mine Colony pack. I think that's what it's called, the Mine Colony pack, the village pack, to flesh the cave out a little bit. Maybe like put a builder's hut in there or something. I don't know. We'll take a look and see. We're gonna put that farm up because that's gonna look really great. And actually, if we look here, oh, and we can see they're in the process of delivering the stuff from our warehouse, but they're gonna need some torches, so I'll have to get that as well. But we're gonna be putting the farm up, so that'll be cool. So we'll have a mine, we're gonna have a farm, and then lastly, we're going to have a guard tower put up. That's gonna be all the way over here on this side. It's gonna be the first of many. We're gonna end up having many guard towers over the course of the building of this colony. But it's gonna come right up here. We're gonna walk up, and this is where the first guard tower is gonna go. It's gonna be pretty good. It's gonna look nice. It's gonna overlook the river that way. We'll end up putting another one maybe somewhere over there as well. Now, I was looking online, and we'll go ahead and plop down this. Ooh. I was looking online. See, before I get distracted, look, it glows. It glows. I haven't cut this down because, like, I'm afraid if I cut it down, I'm not gonna get the sapperlings. You know, but like, if I use a hoe, I'll be able to get these like leaf blocks, and I can use those for something. I don't know. It looks really cool. It glows. I love it. I love it. It looks nice. Anyways, I was looking online, and so when we upgrade buildings, we can kind of see here with where I put the warehouse, and if we look up at the map, is that it expands our borders a little bit. And every time we upgrade one of our buildings, which we haven't really done yet because we only have the one, we only have everything at level 1, it expands things just a little bit more. However, guard towers, when you level them up, they get much more in terms of expanding your borders. And so I believe at max level 5, it expands the border like 5 blocks or chunks or something like that. It's really big. Like, it is a really big difference of what happens when you use the guard towers to kind of go ahead and do that. So we're gonna come up here and we're gonna sleep in my bed under the stars because I have yet to actually build a house, which is all fine and dandy. We're gonna go ahead and give our builder some of the rest of the stuff that they need to finish some roads. So we're gonna do that. And then what's going to happen is we're going to get those 3 buildings all set up and ready to go. We're going to go ahead and farm all that. In fact, while I'm here with y'all, we'll just go ahead and take a look at what that looks like right now. And as you can see, I still have that botany pot up over there because I'm constantly making more of those. If we go here and we hit, I think it's A. Oh, no, it's not A. It's A. There we go. So what we're going to be looking for is... No, not that. A guard tower. So we want one of those. Oh, bakery sounds cool. Where are you? Oh, farm. We want the farm. And then a mine. So we're going to be doing these 3 buildings today. The guard tower, farm, and a mine. For a guard tower, I think a guard tower is actually pretty easy. Yeah, we got some planks, a bow, and the build tool. And we get 2 guard towers. Ooh. Maybe today we do 2 guard towers. Maybe. That might actually happen. So we got those 2. We're going to get a farm, which is a hoe and some planks. Okay. The build tool. Oh, if it's a stone hoe with planks, we'll get 2 farms. I only need the one right now. And then a mine is... just a wooden pickaxe and some planks, and we get the mine. Okay, so that's all pretty doable. That's pretty doable. And I believe that person still needs some torch. So we'll just... do I have some sticks around? Oh, right. I've gone and done that whole thing of... I've moved all of my things into the warehouse. So, you know... I don't actually have the chest monster going on anymore. So, like these. Ooh. Oh, you can take tiny coal. I don't want the tiny. Oh, well, we'll take tiny coal. My entire storage solution now exists only for one thing: the warehouse. So that's, well. That's fun. That is fun. We're probably gonna see a whole bunch of pumpkin pies just all over the place if we're being honest. Alright, so then we'll go here. I'll just put these in. Just put those there. Some torches can go there. And now look, ooh, boom. Junior's gonna pick those things up. I wonder, is Junior gonna run it all the way to them, or does Junior just go over here to the building? Okay, so they just go to the building. Nice. Gonna put those in there, and then Neely will end up coming back. In fact, they might be coming back right now. We'll go take a look at their progress real quick. I believe that's them. Yeah, there's Neely right now. They're coming back to pick up those torches, just so they can wrap up this little part. And then what I can kind of get ready to show you guys is just what the next part is. Yeah, I'll show you guys real quick. So before we go off and do that, go ahead and click here. We go infrastructure and roads, and they had these two little plugs. And so I want to plug one. Nope. I want to plug B1. There we go. And so this right here is something that like you can use to slot in to just extend things, right? So right here, we can see it goes all the way up to level 3, just like everything else, which is nice. And if I were to raise it up, it has like the tracks and everything like that inside of it. So that's what I've been doing to kind of extend things along. Now, the only thing that makes things a little bit on the weirder side, if we're being honest, is that the plugs themselves, like, each have these additional lampposts that come along with stuff. And what that ends up ultimately meaning, so like here, we'll end up doing this. We're going to say it's going right here. Builder, you build that building. What's going to end up happening is I'll end up leveling these up to 3 when we get to that point, right? Of course, when we get to that point. And I'll end up just going through and probably getting rid of some of these lampposts or balancing it out. I've been trying to plan the colony around having like long stretches of road like this that don't have the stations where people can get on and off. There will be a station like somewhere over here probably. I'm probably going to like go forward a little bit and then do a turn and go that way. And that will allow for a station to be there so our colonists can get on and off as they do. However, this obviously, right, like if we look at how this is spaced, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then that, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then that. So this one right here that's going to get created at level 3, I'll just get rid of it. So then this looks like it's nice and evenly spaced all the way through, which will be cool. And then I think, like when these are at max level, like imagine the street light right here doing its thing and like just a little signpost next to it. It'll look good. It'll look really good. It'll be nice. So anyways, that is the plans for today's episode. So we're going to go ahead and get all that kind of plopped down and ready. And we're going to just kind of do a big time lapse. And you guys can see all the buildings go up. We'll check them out. And maybe get into a little bit of mischief with some adventuring. Possibly. Or I might just do a whole bunch of buildings. Who knows? I'll see you guys in a moment. Hey everybody. Editor Rev here, kind of, jumping in and wanting to talk to you guys while the time lapse is going on, just to give a little bit more feng shui to everything that's been happening, which is kind of fun. You may notice right off the rip that the audio quality is much better than the last couple times. And that's because I'm using the same microphone that I used to record the gameplay footage. Usually how I have things set up with like Streamlabs and stuff like that, I can't unplug the microphone and then plug it into my iPad, which that's kind of where I do all my editing. It makes it easier to kind of get up and remove myself from the computer and all that other kind of fun stuff. So hopefully this quality is much better and it's going to stay that way going forward. I'm enjoying it. I do enjoy really like just talking with you guys and having a good time. There's never enough time in an episode or a time lapse to kind of just have fun with y'all. So we have a couple time lapses here, so I'll just keep talking. You're seeing the guardhouse being built and everything like that. A few cuts to deal with the night to day transitions and everything like that, but it's all fun. It's all fun. I also wanted to talk with you guys about something that I have. If some of the members of the channel might have seen one of the first videos that I put out about myself having synesthesia, where I see colors from sounds. And one of the cool things that I thought I could do during these little time-lapse moments, or just just in general, just to bring it to the front, is to have a little thing to talk about the you know, songs that were pretty impactful to me, and, you know, maybe just have a song of the episode, or maybe like a color of the episode. I don't know. Anyways, when I listen to things, be it a person's voice or music or anything like that, I see colors. Lots of colors, actually. So I am going to be interrupting the lo-fi beats for these time lapses to just kind of bring you a quick little song recommendation. And one of the first ones was something that I thought, oh, right here. I'm distracted. I get distracted both in video when I'm recording and in a time lapse. That was me watching the builder. For some reason, they weren't actually building things a couple times. It was weird. Anyways, the song recommendation that I have for you guys is one of my all-time favorite J-rock bands. In fact, it was one of the things that really like pushed me to learn Japanese and like really hone in on honestly learning to play the guitar and drums and a whole bunch of other things. And that is the song Complication by Rookies is Punked. Now, some of you old school anime fans might know of this band already. They've done several anime openings for things such as like Durarara and Blue Exorcist, but honestly, wonderful band. The name's up here on screen right now. Ooh, look at me being all fancy putting text on the screen. But the album that it's from Dusk Till Dawn, is probably one of my favorite J-rock albums. Honestly, just it's I don't think there is a bad song on that album, but it's got J-rock, it's got that kind of punky vibe, really, really heavy, powerful drums that aren't like too overpowering like you hear and see in a lot of music these days, especially from the like alternative, like metal and stuff crowd. Like sometimes it just gets a little bit too much. But anyways, that's one of my big recommendations. Lovely colors all the way through for me. It's man, I listen to this album probably once a year, and I was listening to it honestly just the other day, which is kind of what led me to think about doing this sort of recommendations for everybody during a time lapse, just to kind of change things up a little bit, you know, instead of you just sitting here and, you know, bopping your head to some lo-fi beats, which don't get me wrong, it is fun. I figured I'd share a little bit about me and who I am, and a song recommendation that I personally enjoy. And here we so yeah, the time lapses are kind of coming down to an end here, but ultimately we've kind of improved the audio quality here for Editor Rev coming in. I hope you take a listen to that song. I'm a huge fan of it. And if you have a song that you want to suggest to me, by all means, please drop that in a comment below. I love listening to new music. I'm a fan of all genres. There's nothing I won't listen to. So thanks for sticking in. Thanks for listening to me just gab on. And I hope you guys enjoyed the time lapse. Anyways, we're going to be swapping back over to recorded Rev, past me, I'm future me. I don't know, it gets confusing. Anyways, thanks for sticking through. Hope you enjoy the rest of the video. All right. And those are some time lapses, and might notice a little something. Things are different behind me, and well, that's kind of because I got a little carried away. Not only did we get the guardhouse up, and the farm, and the mine, we expanded to much higher levels. We got some roads. We got more roads going on. You can actually currently see we have a second builder going. We have some other buildings going up. Oh my god, Rev, what happened? Well, I got carried away. I was building roads, I was connecting everything, and I was like, oh, you know what'd be great? What if we put a builder hut over here? And then I put a builder hut over there. In fact, the builder hut's level 2. This mine is now coming up to be level 2. We even have another guard over here. We also have another guard over there. And over there. So in total, we've built 4 guardhouses, a farm, another field for the farm, the mine, and leveling it up to level 2 as well. We have another builder's hut, which has been leveled up to level 2. And on top of that, we have some residence buildings going up. So we have more people to join our lovely colony, which has been named, as well as some other names. We're going to get to that here in a second. But I just want to come over here. One of the villagers that we ended up getting was this person right over here, Asuna, which I believe is from Sword Art Online. They're currently wearing the miner getup, so like you can't actually see what it was, but they had like the actual Asuna skin, it looked like. It was kind of neat. It was kind of cool. But they, yeah, this is their guard. They have a guard that hangs out with them when they do their whole mining and stuff like that. So, yeah, we can see that, yeah, this is currently going up to level 2 right now. Asuna was running into an issue mining some stuff, and in order to get better tools, well, the builder's hut had to be level 2. And well, I was like, well, at the time of construction, Neely DeAncey's over here building one of these residences. And so this guy was free, so I just kind of leveled his up, which is cool. And oh, look, it just got finished. So we'll go check that out here in a second. The idea is that I want Neely to work on their builder's hut next as well too. But anyways, yeah, so here's a Zaius. They're in here. This is the level 2 builder's hut. It looks pretty good, honestly. But it's a little bit more, I mean, it's got a little bit of the whole cobblestone monster, you know, first Minecraft house kind of vibe to it. But it does have a backyard. Starting to see like all the different types of blocks that we're going to be needing. All the different types of granite and diorite and everything like that. That's all getting put up. It's got like a little fence thing going on right here, which is really cool. But also, I didn't know this. It has a basement. Or maybe I did know it has a basement, but it has a basement where they can come down here and they have another rack to keep track of all their inventory and everything like that. Everything they've been gathering on top of like stuff for smelting of the furnaces. I believe they can also learn recipes, but I haven't really looked too much into what they can learn. So I'm gonna have to go and look that up and see like what recipes they can learn here. Also, with getting to level 2, I got the quest for builder's goggles, which all the builder's goggles do is let me see the building plans, so like what it would look like at the largest level, which is it could be nice for planning. Let's see over here. What else can we talk about that's been done? Oh, this is the second style of guard tower for this pack, which is going to be really cool because, oh, someone had a kid. Look at that. Which is really cool because this is for the wall. So eventually we're going to want to put a wall surrounding our colony, or at least like an initial one and stuff. And this is hooked up so it can be like slotted right into the wall, which would be really, really nice. I also have some really cool plans to like make a path going from over there down over into here, into the mine, which looks really good. Really good. Because one of the entrances to the mine is right here. So we'll have like a nice, cool looking path walking through. Boom, the mine. Also, the cave. I did a little bit of exploring off camera as well, getting all this material. We are going to have a really great episode ahead of us with exploration. I went down. There is a huge, absolute huge cave system down below us, and while going down there and gathering resources and lighting it up and all that kind of fun stuff, I ran into a lot of things. There's so many things down there. It's really cool. Over here, we'll take a look at that. Good job, Neely. Good job. Over here, we first of all, I have connected up roads like everywhere. So most buildings, except that guard tower up there, have a road going to it in some capacity, so that like our citizens can kind of run around and do everything that they need to do. That's really nice. Starting to work on an alleyway. I think I'm going to put like a park or a garden or something back here. I think that'll look nice. But here we have the farm. I didn't understand the UI, and so I built the second farm. Like I upgraded it to have 2 farms, but really it was just I needed to do the one. Whether let's see, was he's growing carrots? Yeah, he's growing carrots. Cullen is growing carrots. And when this levels up, we'll be able to have access to another farm, and I'll probably have him grow potatoes at that point. We're growing food, but they're not actually eating the food, or they might be eating the food. I'm not really sure. I know I need to get a restaurant going at some point, but we'll get to that. And oh yeah, over here, we'll look at the residents. These are just, you know, ways for us to get more and more citizens for every guard tower that you build. That's like an extra citizen spot that has a bed and all that kind of fun stuff. So right now we have 4 guards, one of which is guarding the mine. We're going to want to put more and more guard towers around to expand our map, which would be really nice. But another way to get citizens is by building these little residences. So I built 2 of them. They're really nice. I need to kind of actually take this down. Do I have my shovel on me right now? I do not have my shovel on me. But this fully outfitted, I think holds like 5 people, 4 or 5 people, which would be really cool. They look really good. It's kind of why I want to try and put a arc behind here. So getting that alleyway right there from the town hall up over in here to like some kind of park, which would be really nice. And before we move over that way to kind of look at where the rest of the roads and stuff are, I want to call attention to a couple things. So on one hand, this is a cowhand's hut. I'm going to be putting a little cow thing here. Picked all that up. It doesn't require any research or anything like that. And I feel like it kind of just fits with the vibe. You know, we have the farm right there. Oh, nice. We have the farm right there. The cowhand's hut will be there. Up over there, we'll walk over to it. That's where I put a shepherd's hut to catch all the sheep we got going on. And now look at this. The mine has reached level 2. And hopefully that gets this person down here mining away. And it is. Oh, look at that. It is. They are mining. So we're going to start seeing this kind of expand itself out. And this is one of my goals here, is hopefully to utilize this as like the entrance down below to what's all going on. But this looks nice. Looks a little bit more polished and stuff like that. Looks kind of cool. Let's go ahead and run over here. Do I have any more pies on me? I do. Jump. Super fast. So the farm's going. We're gonna get some potatoes going next. We'll have to get some wheat. Really good. Up over here, started connecting everything. The roads and stuff are looking good. Like I talked about before the time lapse, these are like the little plugs and stuff. Once these are all fully upgraded, I'll end up like breaking these to make it look a little bit more even. But up here we have another guard tower. It's also where all our farms and stuff are. The idea with putting this one up here is to get more of those chunks so that I can have what ends up being my house up over here. I really like the idea of having like the windmill as my house and just kind of over the, you know, the village as a whole. So we got that going on. I'm going to be connecting that up as well. Hopefully maybe during this episode. I don't know if it'll be during this episode, but it'll definitely happen before the next episode for sure. We're gonna have to do something with our farms though, because up over here I have put the this is the shepherd's hut. It looked really cute with the backdrop of the mountains. There's a whole bunch of just sheep in the area. Like, it'll be really good. Where are you? The slug. Oh, look at that slug. So that's what's gonna be over here, is the shepherd's hut. I'm trying to figure out where I want to put like the restaurant and well, we're sleeping. We are getting raided. To the north east, which means it's probably up here again. This will be the 3rd raid, I believe. Up here. Yep, this is where they're at. All right, cool. We did it. Nice. So anyways, raiding is happening. So, hello. Hi. Raiding is happening, so that's fun. That would be the 3rd raid that has happened so far. I read online that, like, the raiding doesn't actually happen until you start building residences, but it started happening before the residences were even up. So I don't know. I don't know what happened there. I was trying to game the system to avoid being raided until I got like a pretty sizable army to help defend the colony, but that didn't happen. So anyways, all that said, Shepherd's Hut is gonna go up there. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with the restaurant and the bakery and everything. However, I did a little bit of terraforming over there, kind of filled that all in, kind of made it look a little nicer. I need to go get some like rocks and stone, like what we're seeing over here, to kind of like make that look a little bit more natural. Maybe throw some bone meal up at it and stuff like that, really open it up. And I'm gonna get to this. I'm gonna get to that right over there. The tree did grow. I cut it down and I got 3 more saplings, and so I replaced it. So we got some... Bye. We got some purple ones, along with the yellow ones, which is really nice. That guard tower went up really well. Over here is going to be the university, I believe. Yeah, I'm going to be putting the university up over here. And I'm doing that because some of the other builds that we're going to want to do requires research. And in order to research, you got to have the university. So that'll be happening shortly. Again, more roads. I've started getting that. This one needs to be connected, but I don't know how I'm going to connect this. I kind of messed up right here. I'm thinking, if anything, I'm going to do like a T-junction. And once the roads are built up all the way, I'm going to have to like go back underground and like fix the railroad underneath in this road when I do that. But the idea is that I will be connecting this, and it'll be nice and square, and we're gonna like build things off of there. So cool. You can see like all the builders' huts and stuff like that off in the distance, and the guard towers. And then over here we have the other guard tower. Nice. It's cool going on. We can actually see our base, the starter camp from the get-go, way over there. I'll probably have to take that down at some point, possibly. But yeah, so that's kind of what we've done so far in terms of like the time lapses and a little bit of the time skip. However, we have two things to talk about, and if you were paying attention in the chat, you might have seen a little bit of it already. But the colony has been named. The colony has a name, and that name, go all over in here, and that name is Sympholony. I think someone was trying to have fun with symphony and colony, so it is now Sympholony. So that's cool. There we go. It is the colony of Sympholony. I'm not gonna get tongue-tied at all with that, I swear. And then also, we had some other things be named. Thanks to the YouTube user, Bacon, my pickaxe is going to be called Gold Digger, and my shovel will be called Ice Cream Scoop. Now, because I haven't actually done any, like, caving other than for, like, the required materials so far, I don't have my diamond items. I know. How dare me, the Minecraft player, not have, like, full diamond. Look, okay, I have kitty slippers. Like, that's gotta count for something, right? But anyways, I don't have diamond stuff. And because I don't have any diamond things, I didn't want to, like, just waste the name here. And so what this is saying that when I go and actually go caving with you guys on an episode and I get some diamonds and I actually make some diamond tools here, these are going to be the names of the pickaxe and the shovel. So that's going to be really cool. And of course, like with everything else, if you guys have a name that you want to see, maybe for my sword, a bow, a fishing rod, a paxel, a hammer, what have you, go ahead and just leave that comment down below. Same thing with names of the villagers. You can do that as well. Or really anything. If you want to name whatever you want. I guess the sky's the limit. So yeah, that's pretty much what we did today. Is we got all that going on. I'm gonna be continuing to get more of this infrastructure going on with these alleyways. I'm gonna be going and getting more of these buildings up and ready. I think you'll probably see everything around here reach level 2. Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. We'll see. But that's that. So, you know, I just wanna say thank you to everyone who's kind of like tuned in and watched and hung out, commented, subbed, liked, all that kind of fun stuff. It's been great. I'm having a lot of fun. And I honestly cannot wait to see like what this village ends up looking like as we just get more and more of it completed. The mine is on its way. We got the restaurant coming up, the university, the bakery, and just watching this thing become just really self-sufficient is just going to be like, you know, chef's kiss, really. And I hope to see you guys all, you know, staying with me with the journey. It's going to be great. It really is. Dude, the kitty slippers are just fantastic. Well, anyways, thank you guys all for tuning in. you know, it's Monday, and Mondays can always be a little slow and stuff like that, and I do really appreciate that you take the time to spend it with me, watching this video. Trying to keep them short, but sometimes they're a little long. But regardless, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Smile, find something to be happy about, share a song recommendation, or what have you. Maybe eat a cookie. Cookies are fantastic. I like cookies. They're fun. I should bake cookies. That'll be good. But regardless, have a wonderful Monday. Thank you, and until next time, this has been Rev. Bye. Well, hey there, everybody. How's it going? Happy Monday, and welcome to episode 6. I got it right this time. I said episode 6 last time, and that was a mistake. I'm sorry about that. But we have done a lot of stuff between episode 5 and here. And we're gonna start today's episode by going around and kind of just showing everything off that's been accomplished, as well as talking about what we're looking to do today in today's episode. So, you know, grab some tea, grab some coffee, hang out, and let's go take a look. We're gonna go on a small little symphony tour, if you will. It'll be fun. It'll be great. The kitty slippers deem it so. Anyways, so at the end of last episode, in fact, before we jump into that, I need some oak ladders for the mine. We'll get around to that. Wait, do I have food? We'll go with the apples. At the end of the last episode, we had, or rather, not the end of the last episode, but at the journey of last week's episode, we had done a lot of stuff with like the mine. We had set up the guard towers and everything like that. And as you can probably see, things are looking a little bit different. We got some new buildings here. We have some more buildings here. More buildings off in that distance over there. It's crazy. There was a lot that happened. And quite frankly, just to be honest with you guys right off the rip, I tried to do time lapses of them, and it's just like, it didn't feel right. It didn't feel right. Not in the fact that like it was boring or something like that, but like they're just the basic builds. And what I want to do is kind of show the time lapses for when the buildings go from level 2 to level 3, because what have we done is every single one of these buildings in our colony so far have been upgraded 1 level. So they're not the base, they are level 2. I think technically is the level that they are. They are level 2. We've put infrastructure in everywhere, roads going everywhere except up to this building and that building over there, but it is all over the place. I also planted some more rainbow birch. Oh, and it's raining. Well, you can see the glow. But anyways, I figured we're gonna start from like the entrance of our colony, and I'm not actually fully sure if this is the entrance or not yet, but like, it's nice, it works. But anyways, we're just going to walk on right on through, and we're just going to take a look at the colony. And we're going to start things off, I think, by ignoring these over here. We're just going to do a loop this way, loop back around, and we'll talk about these buildings over here. I think it's a pretty good way. One of the things we've done, we've added another plaza here. I'm going to be decorating this here shortly. That might be on today's list. But first, we're going to go through the first thing. Up here on the right, this is the barracks. I put the barracks in and leveled it up once. This right here houses 4 guards, and what it does is it lets us see like where barbarians come from. So we look at this, we can see where like the last barbarian spawns are and everything like that. This is a really cool building. It allows us to like really flex out our army and like protect everybody. All these little buildings back over here are little barracks for each of the guards, so they can kind of vibe and hang out. A lot of fun there. Built this one up, mostly because I was trying to get the population up for the town so that we had the ability to do a lot of the jobs. We're trying to make the town and colony more self-sufficient. On the left, we have a level 2 tavern. Now, the tavern can be at max level 3. That's the only building that hits level 3. Everything else, I believe, goes to 5. But the tavern, it's looking good. It's looking great. It's got the upstairs now. We'll check that out here shortly. But it does have that. We see all the guards walking around with leather and everything. That's always fun. Over here, these are the residences. These are level 2, which means they each house houses a citizen of our great colony. Here we're coming to the agricultural district, the great with the rain. We're gonna go to the right first, and up here we put another courier huts in. One of the things I noticed as I was putting all the infrastructure in and stuff like that was the couriers were running around everywhere, and it was just too much for one guy. So we went ahead and built a second courier hut, level 2, keeping with the theme of having the courier pretty much right next to the builder. Has been really nice. Put some roads in over here. This is the level 2 builder's hut. I talked about this last time, kind of showed it off. It has the basement and everything like that. Really nice. Really storming. Over here, some new additions. We're gonna do this stuff on the right first before talking about the ones on the left. Right over here, this is the mine. A quick cut right there, just because dog started going off, barking. Didn't want to blow anyone's eardrums out. We love the puppies. Puppies are great, but they can be loud whenever they see someone in the front yard. Don't you love it? Anyways, what we have right here, this is the mine, level 2, upgraded so that it was able to dig certain ore, I believe. I was running into a problem with ore and it needed an upgraded tool, so we got that. We have that guard tower back there. And over here, this is the smeltery? Smeltery, yes, the smeltery. Guy's been working pretty much night and day to get through all of our different types of ores and stuff. Yeah, so this is the smeltery. It's great. It looks good. Can't wait to see this one fully fleshed out. On this left-hand side over here, we have our cow hand. This is a pretty cool building. This guy breeds up the cows. He milks them. He gets their meat and everything like that. He breeds them. All that kind of fun stuff. So he has been working pretty hard. Back over here, we need to avoid this hole. I've kind of blocked this hole in, but if we dig down here, it goes into a really large cavern. And we will be going there in an episode. We're going to be doing some adventuring. We're going to get like full iron. We're gonna get ourselves going. We're gonna go splunking. It's gonna be fantastic. I'm actually really excited about it. Really excited about it. So we have that going on. However, right over here, this is the compost. Compost hut. The composter's hut. Yeah. This is needed so that we can, one, get through like all of those seeds that we're getting. All those like industrial hemp seeds and everything like that. There's so many of them. And we can have our composter just kind of go through all those. So that's been pretty good. And all the compost that they get goes right over here into our farm to, you know, feed our plants, right? Like our carrots and our wheat. And the reason we have wheat growing as opposed to potatoes is wheat is needed for our cows. And then up over there, that is a sheep house. So the wheat is needed for the sheep as well. So we can grow our sheep and not grow our sheep. Breed our sheep and get wool and everything like that. Now I'm just gonna cut through the farmhouse real quick. Everything, of course, is again level 2. Just because I wanted to, you know, have everything kind of look a little bit on the uniform side, but also for what the big thing for today is going to be is upgrading everything to the Stone Age. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, that was like a really dramatic, but we're moving to stage 3, I think is really the point I'm trying to make here, and it'll look really good. Nighttime tour is a hoe. We'll be sleeping as soon as we get up over there. Anyways, this right here, this is the restaurant. This is pretty cool. This allows our villagers to come, not villagers, our citizens to show up, get some food, keep themselves fed. Really, it just takes anything that we have in stock from the warehouse. The couriers will just run it over, they'll cook it, be it meat, veggie, whatever, and they'll just kind of make it for our villagers. Up over here, we have a couple things going on. Hop on up. Oop. Hop on over. Like I said, this right here is the shepherd's hut, I believe is the actual name of it. Right here. Yeah, shepherd's hut. They breed the sheep They shear them, and they also will dye them as well. They'll just like randomly dye them something, and we get dye that way, or dyed wool, which is really nice. So that's pretty cool. We got that going on. Obviously, this guard tower over here, and up over here, we have the windmill going up. Right over here, yeah. So the Caledonia Mine Colony pack has this is like a decoration, and it looks all right. Looks pretty cool. I kind of figured it would make a nice little player house for me. Like I'd put my bed and everything in here, and I'll make the windmill actually spin and stuff like that. It'll look good. I think it'll look really good. So that'll be fun. I like that. I like that. That's going up. I still haven't come up with any names for the streets yet. So if you guys have any names for the streets, by all means, that'll be kind of fun. We'll also have to move our farms and everything like these. These things are filling up crazy. Come back down here. Because population was an issue, I had to put some more residences in so that we were able to get people into the jobs like the composter's hut, the shepherd's hut, and everything like that. Actually, let's go over here and sleep real quick. I've done some terraforming as well. I've been trying to like clean things up. I have this on like a little bit of a raised platform. I've been trying to do some smoothing and like making this gradient look a little better for that outpost right there. I'm gonna just sleep through the night real quick. Sleep through all this rain, the thunderstorm, all that kind of fun jazz. We'll continue on with the Tua. Over here. Ooh, look at that. Beautiful. When the town all comes together. We love to see it. Over here, we got the builder's hut, the original builder's hut, the courier's hut. Those are level 2. They were level 2, I believe, the last time by the end of that episode. This is the warehouse at level 2. Definitely looking fancy. We see Philippa and wherever the other guy is. They're doing their jobs. They're running around. It's pretty great. Back over there is a forester hut. That's been fun. That's been helping us becoming a little bit more efficient. You can kind of see that they're planting the birch trees. They're planting the oak trees and stuff like that. So that's really helping. We're hoping, I think, to start getting things like the stone cutter and the sawmill so that we have, like, really, I won't have to be running out and gathering as much materials. Hopefully, that's the dream, right? As you can see, as we've been walking through, tons of rainbow birches all over the place that we've been planting just to kind of help out. This building right here on the right, I talked about it at the end of the last video, but this is the university. This is great. Now, the university is really important in Mine Colonies. Isn't that right, Julissa? Julissa? Julissa. Now, why is the university important? Well, in order for our colony to get even better, we have to study and research and do all that other kind of fun stuff. And in order to do that, you need the university. And that's all right here. So we'll go ahead and just take a look at it. I've done pretty much all of the base level stuff that I could do. We'll zoom out. It's a pretty big talent tree across the spectrum. Now, this is the civilian one. I've gotten stamina, which allowed us to unlock the hospital, which is the next building right next door. We'll look at that here in a moment. As well as I got first aid, heals people and stuff. I haven't got these yet because I just didn't. Also because I don't have a diamond on hand. Oh, I can actually get that one too. That'll get the graveyard, which would be really cool. But this is really nice. This is really nice, and it's going to really allow us to, like, grow the colony and make our citizens that much more effective at what they do. So, for civilian, a lot of the basics. Combat, I believe I got everything in the first row. Yeah, I did. I got everything in the first row, so now I have to make the decision of, like, what I want to do here. Like, avoidance, for example. Knights use a shield. Do I want to go for parry, increasing their armor, or do I want them to go for dodge? And honestly, I'm not too sure yet. I need to look further down here and kind of see if what is what makes more sense. Also, you can kind of see level 1, each of these took a half hour. Level 2, each of these take 1 hour. Kind of see that with this guy right here. And then lastly, we have technology. This right here, same exact thing. I'm looking to get all this in as well, but I don't have like the stonemason's hut. I don't have the sawmill yet, which is why I think today one of the big things that we're going to be doing is getting all of these buildings, hopefully, all of these buildings up to level 3. That's the dream. It's going to be a lot of off-screen resource gathering, but oh my goodness, will it be worth it. I'm also going to attempt to make sure that if there's any buildings to help with the automation of the colony, such as the stonecutter or smithy or whatever it might be, that's going to be something that I want to prioritize building so that I don't have to gather as much resources. Sound good? I think it sounds fantastic. Now, lastly over here, before we go check out the town hall, is the hospital. Now, the reason the hospital was put together is off screen. I don't think any of the citizens during like the footage that you guys have seen have had like the pox or influenza or anything like that, but that is something that has been happening while I've been running around gathering resources. And they just get sick, they slow down, they don't do any work, sometimes they can die, all that kind of wild stuff. And it requires like kelp, a dandelion, and a poppy and everything. I have to like chase people down to get all that. Now, instead, what I can do is I can just put a nice healthy stock in the warehouse for now, and they'll come over here to the hospital and this will heal them. The doctors here, who conveniently look like plague doctors, will administer people who are in critical care, which is really nice. So that's kind of made things a little bit easier for me to kind of deal with, well, the people who are sick. So, you know, that's fun. Now we're just gonna run on over here to the town hall real quick. I'm not sure, but it looks nice. It looks nice. I like what's going on with the diorite, which, let me tell you, it is something to gather. Like, oh my goodness, diorite. Jeez, oh Pete's. But I'm really liking the look of it. You can kind of see that it's just, it's definitely the centerpiece of the colony so far. It's really cool. We're seeing like the whites and everything like that. Really loving the way that this is starting to come together. Inside, kind of the same. A little bit more polished, a little bit more clean. I love the pillars. The pillars are really nice. We need to start doing stuff with our waystone thing right here. That'll be fun. I have expanded this alley, right? The alley here has expanded. This is going to be leading to a seating area. It's going to be like kind of like a park, an enclosed kind of park. I want to get some trees to kind of hide all this back behind the restaurant and putting the like a little seating park decoration that I saw in the Caledonia pack back here. It'll look really nice. I'll probably put like a small little alley thing right here as well, leading down to another seating area. I want to just make this like a garden, a nice little garden park area. It'll be really nice. And the last thing I want to kind of show off real quick before we talk about what next steps are and what all we're going to accomplish today is behind, or not behind, but the upstairs to the tavern. It's kind of nice. Nearly the ANSY's up in here because they don't have anything going on. But yeah, it's really cool. I like what's been happening with it. I really like the design so far of the Caledonia pack. It's been certainly really fun. The roofs and the shingles and everything like that have really been starting to come together. So that's been really cool. But yeah, so we're gonna come right over here. And I'm gonna get real with you guys for a second. Alright, so as you can see, we've done a lot off screen. Now, again, a lot of the time lapses were I did record them. They was just stuff you guys had already seen. And while I could probably talk over those time lapse and talk about music and a whole bunch of other things, I figured you'd want to see something a little different. And with that, I figured the time lapses are going to start being these buildings being upgraded. Just across the board. All of these I'm going to raise to level 3 today. We're going to have a super awesome, mega kind of time lapse of just snippets of all of these buildings being upgraded. That's going to be fun. Well, the farming maybe not so much. I got a lot of videos I can watch in the free time, but oh, that's going to be a lot. So we're going to be doing that. We're also going to be probably getting all of these roads to level 2. Preemptively, we're going to get them all to level 2. We have iron. We have plenty of iron from our iron farm, so that's going to be perfectly fine. I can make tons of railroads and stuff like that. But I want to start doing that, and that all set up so the subway system here is going to be all, you know, ironed out. And I want to make sure that there are no more buildings that I haven't unlocked yet that would be in the craftsmanship, right? Such as like masonry, like these right here, like the stonemason's going to be really good, the stone smelter is going to be really good, the carpentry, the sawmill is going to be awesome to have. Like, I need to get those going. That's going to be really good. So, today's agenda, we are going to be upgrading everything to level 3. We're going to, of course, be starting with our builder sets because that's what's needed, but everything's going to be upgraded to level 3. The roads are going to be made to level 2, just because they're going to look a little bit more proper. I don't think, really, from the onset, they're going to change much, but we'll be able to go down into the tunnels, and we'll be able to fix that little guy over there, as well as get some roads in over here. On top of that, we're going to continue doing our research, because that just needs to be going in the background passively. It's really nice. I really like the sunset. Oh, it's so good. And then thirdly, other than a music recommendation during the time lapse and all that other kind of fun stuff, we are going to be moving into our player house, which is still going up in the background over there. I saw in the text chat that our other builder is in fact working on it. Why don't we just kind of like move over there real quick? Also, of course, make sure to give names down in the comments below for what you want my axe to be called, and or a sword, and my armor, and all that kind of stuff. We're hoping to get some diamonds soon so that Bacon, your name suggestions will not go on iron tools. I'm excited to use these. Slay many a foe. Go on many grand adventures. It'll be fantastic. With that, we're just going to come over here. We're going to take a look and see progress. It's being made. It's certainly being made. Not much, but it's being made. Everyone's getting ready to go to sleep. But with that, we're going to kind of come here. And we're going to go into those time lapses. So I'll see you guys as future Rev in talk about a music suggestion thing. Yeah, that'll work. See you guys in a moment. Woo! All right, okay, cool. So, like I just mentioned in the video, this is future Rev. Editor Rev? I don't know. It's one of us. There's too many of us up here in this helmet. Anyways, the time lapses that I got for you guys today are, well, there was a lot, as you guys will be able to see. These were the ones that were the most interesting out of the bunch that didn't take like hours to complete. You'll see like things pop up. I was trying to make it so it was nice and seamless with like the rain and all that kind of fun stuff to make it a little bit more smoother instead of like running back and forth and sleeping and everything like that. I mentioned this after all of these time lapse, but I've been having issues with trying to get the replay mod to actually work within this mod pack. I've seen others have great success with it, and for whatever reason, it just does not want to work inside of all the mods 9 for me. It would make these so much easier, but, you know, c'est la vie, right? C'est la vie. Anyways, you're going to see a lot of things be upgraded through these time lapses. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of grinding, though. Like, man, I think I put in somewhere around 36, almost 40 hours worth of just farming all of the materials needed for a lot of these buildings. Like, just absolutely insane. So, hopefully you guys will enjoy that. I think they look really cool. You'll see at the end of these time lapses as well, a nice little fly through. Again, it's a little rough just because I don't have the replay mod to smooth it all out. But I did my best, and I think it really showcases how big this colony's gotten. It's massive. Beyond that, though, just like last time, kind of wanted to do another song recommendation because a lot of you guys seem to have liked that. I got a lot of actually really cool comments about other artists that you guys all like that honestly helped me do a lot of the farming here. So if you have artists that you think I would enjoy, by all means drop those in the comments below or wherever, and I will definitely take a look at them because, you know, I like finding new music, so please. However, my recommendation for you guys today is one, it's a throwback. Not saying that the previous one wasn't a throwback, but this one is definitely a throwback for me. So for you guys who might be familiar with the original PSP, it came out several years ago at this point, and one of the things that it had those like really funky little UMD discs, and on those discs they had like video game demos, movie trailers, and like music videos and everything like that. And one of the ones that I had today's song recommendation, which is Blood Red Summer by Coheed and Cambria. The music video was just wild, and that was my first introduction into this band of the lead singer looking like a palm tree. Dude has some of the craziest looking hair of all time, and really fell in love with like the style. Did some research, found out that a lot of the work and song and lyrics and everything like that is following a comic that he himself is writing, or his band is writing and stuff like that, which is really cool. And I know a few years later, with both the Coraline movie and Rock Band, I think it was Rock Band, that had come out, and everyone found out who Coheed and Cambria was with the song Welcome Home. Like, I can just hear the opening in my head right now. But no, my recommendation for all of you guys is to take a listen to Blood Red Summer. It's one of their earlier tracks. The music video is a little bit weird, so if anything, I would suggest just finding it on Spotify or something like that and listening to it there. But really good, really nice, a very unique vocal style. I will say the colors are in fact not at all red. As I hit the microphone, they're not at all red. They're a lot more on the yellow side, which is pretty unique for the tone of the song, chords and stuff like that wise. Very, very unique in those regards. And also I just think for like the overall style of music, the vocalist, which I'm blanking on his name, I believe it's Claudio, it was just, wow, it just blew me away back when I had originally listened to it. So definitely check that out. Huge fan of that. I'm a huge fan of a lot of their music as well, but a lot of their newer stuff I think is very hit or miss. Some of their like middle years are really good, but something about like some of their earlier songs like Blood Red Summer and Suffering, and of course Welcome Home. You can't talk about Coheed and Cambria without talking about Welcome Home. They're standouts, hands down. Some of the better songs that I've heard by them. So definitely check them out. Let me know what you think down below, and of course, recommend songs to me. I listen to a lot. I know last week was kind of like a J-rock, J-pop. This week is a little bit more on like the punk kind of side. I guess, would they be punk? Alternative rock? I don't know. It was a toss-up between them and more J-rock, to be completely honest with you guys. But anyways, yeah, 100%.
Well, for
Editor Rev jumping back in here for this particular clip. The warehouse was probably one of my favorites to kind of record. Normally I kind of like try to go around the building as it's going up, but for some reason, just like with the cherry blossoms here, the way the sun was setting and stuff like that, I got some really cool thumbnail photos for this as well. Like it looked really good. Just hands down, it was just framed really well. Huge fan of this particular time lapse. I don't know what it was. I even, as I was going and cutting down the footage, I had like a good extra like 15 minutes of it, just my camera sitting right here and like just trying to find the waiting for like, you know, the guards walking across or like whatever it was, just to get a good shot for like a really nice thumbnail. I really like that. The slight movement coming from the cherry blossom off to the right, and then on the left, I think it's the Jaraconda tree. And this is also where you can kind of start seeing in these time lapses where I've started putting trees all over the place. You'll see here in a moment as well as we move on to the next one, which I believe is the mine and then the fly through. Like I went a little too crazy, I would say, with putting trees everywhere, like a nice plethora of trees. It ended up biting me in the butt later on after trying to just sort everything out. But it looks so good. It looks so good from like so many different angles. But anyways, yeah, this is one of my favorites. Just like this shot straight on of the warehouse with the pinks and the purples. I think it just fits the overall style really well. Oh, hi. It's me again, just kind of jumping in just to say if you guys are enjoying the music, the beeps and the bops and the boops, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. I'm actually one who forgets about saying about the subscribing thing all the time, but doing so, huge help for the channel. Love it. It's great. I love all the comments too. They're fantastic. So if you get a moment, go ahead, click the little button, the doohickey, make the thing click. It'd be fantastic. Thank you so much. Keep enjoying the time lapse. Alright, and last time that I'm jumping in here just to kind of give some commentary, the fly through. A lot of stuff is still going up. I'll be talking about that here in a moment. Past me, but future me, present me. Anyways, lots of really cool trees went up. A lot of work, grinding, and everything went into this, and it's really coming together. It really is. I'm absolutely just amazed at the progress that has been made in this colony. It's huge. It's spanning. I got to figure out the whole fog of war thing so you guys can really see like how much space this is actually taking up. But it's really great, really cool to see. I'm gonna go over this all in a moment, but I'm just look at this shot. Look at the shot. Oh, it's so good, so good. Well, alright, hey, hi there, welcome back. As you could probably tell from the time lapse, I got carried away. But that's okay, that's fine. We're gonna go through it all right now. I even tried to haphazardly give a nice little like fly through the entire area. I don't have the, what's it called? Replay mod. Replay mod for whatever reason does not want to work with Forge for me right now. I've tried several times to get it working, and it just doesn't want to work. Anyways, everything that you saw in the fly-through video, just kind of like looking out the window real quick, every building that we're gonna go and just kind of walk through right now, anything that has this like blue roof, bluish blackish roof, is level 3. And so that should be pretty much all of the buildings before the time lapse kicked off. Is it really about to rain? Thunderstorm? We'll go sleep. Alright, we're back. Okay. So all of the roofs that are like that we can see right there with the bluish blackish trim and everything, those have all reached level 3. So we can officially say we are in the Iron Age. Actually don't know if that's true or not, but I'm gonna say it's the Iron Age because it sounds cool. And we did a lot. I got carried. This is probably the longest I have played Minecraft this entire week. There was just so much farming and just everything that went into it. So anyway, we'll start right here actually. So thanks to Sir Octoplush, whom have named my axe. It's named Buford. I like it. It was great. The comments came in the middle of me grinding something out. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I was grinding something out. I liked it there. Also, we started getting some diamonds and everything like that. If I this one, if it's this one, plop this down real quick. Boom. We got some diamonds, got some smithing templates. We went to the Nether mostly because had to go to the Nether to get the Nether bricks for a lot of these upgrades. It's, man, let me tell you, I died so many times. There was a lot. It was crazy. But we're gonna come up over here, over towards the windmill that you guys have probably seen in the little flyby. Really? Huh. I thought I got everyone. Huh. Anyways. First thing that you're probably going to notice. One, there are trees everywhere. Everywhere. I got a little carried away, I'll admit. But look at this. The cherry blossoms falling, like all the hues. It just looks good. I really like the way it looks. We expanded our farms over here. This is all very temporary. I need to actually move all of this out because I need to put a couple buildings in through here for the real estate. But our shepherd, our bakery, our guard towers, even this here windmill all the way up over here has been leveled up. It looks great. Not this episode. Next episode, I am going to put the create function in that to make this actually move, just to kind of give it a little bit of movement, because that'll look really good. And I'm thinking for my player base, I originally thought that this windmill was going to be a good player base, but it's tiny. Like this is it. Like this is it. I definitely thought there was like a little bit more to it, at least to be able to like put a bed down. Like I guess I could like break this and put the bed right there and everything, but it didn't really work the way that I wanted it to. So unfortunately, not the player house. But I was thinking I'll end up kind of like maybe putting the player house into this hill that we're currently on and just kind of becoming a hobbit, one with the earth. That'd be kind of cool, I think. However, anyways, yes, we got this all leveled up. I'm gonna come over here into this guard tower in a moment, because it'll give us a good way to like kind of survey the area. But back over here, as I wait for the sun to set a little bit more, this right here, I guess to preface with a lot of things, is all of the buildings that have these black roofs were here before the time lapse, and we've upgraded all of them. Every single building that existed in our colony was upgraded. All the ones that have this wooden roof, these are all brand new builds that came unlocked with the technology to help us start automating a lot of things inside of our colony. And when I say there was a lot of hours that was put into this week's episode, there were a lot of hours put into this week's episode. So I didn't want to risk this not coming out at the time that it needed to. So these have not been upgraded. They will probably be upgraded between now-ish and the next episode, or at least a few. They might not make it all the way up to level 3, but they're definitely going to be upgraded. But this is just kind of like a way to show all the buildings that have come in the process of upgrading everything else. We're going to sleep now because it's a thunderstorm. Get a nice fresh day. So many things. All right. But from over here, what we can see, got a little fisher's hut down there, which is really cool. Really like that. Over there is one of the wall decorations that comes within the Caledonia pack, and I'm kind of experimenting with it to see if it looks good for like a bridge, because I'm thinking of bridging over the river and building a little bit up onto that hillside, but I'm not sold on it yet. So if you guys tell me what you think if that looks pretty good, or if I should just do my own version of the bridge, let me know. Definitely just throw a comment down below. Be nice. These guard towers are really nice. Gives a pretty good view of everything. We'll go up into one here in a bit. These are the backsides of the residences as well, 4 for each. The residence building and the barracks building, which is kind of over there, you can kind of see it. Those two, let me tell you, they take the longest in the Caledonia pack. Like, it's the way that they have to go about building up the building itself, I don't think is very efficient, and I don't know if there's a way to change it, but it does not go well. Like these, I time-lapsed a few of them, and I tried to time-lapse most of all of the builds, but man, the barracks one, I kid you not, the barracks building over there took probably close to 12 hours to fully build itself out. Like, it was so long. It actually had me start thinking I need to get a third builder to like really help get everything going. Anyways, residences, barracks building, whew, it's a lot. But we need the residences, which is why right here, this is all taped off. This is where another residence is going to go, because I think we currently have about 35 citizens in our colony right now. We have our fisherman's hut over here. It's a great little hut. I like it. Nothing too crazy with it. Builder's hut, courier's hut, our warehouse right here. And I have to call out, I love the way a lot of these trees work. This is the cherry leaves. These are the rainbow birch leaves. This like purple vexing archwood mixed in with a little bit of this jacaranda leaves. Like the hues look really good, and they kind of grew into each other really well as well. And because of the rainbow birch leaves like illuminating the area, it just looks really good at night. I also just like all these little particle effects, and I'm going to keep an eye out for other types of shrubbery and trees that kind of give that as well. But over here, there's been a couple of changes as well. One, the forester hut, it's been doing some really great work, helping me get a lot of things as well. A lot of birch, cherry wood, stuff like that. We have a Fletcher's hut going to be going up here soon, as well as a sawmill. We have the sawmill in place now, which has been fantastic. I believe next episode is going to be a lot of looking at each of these new buildings that we had put up and getting the recipes all sorted, so we can really automate a lot of things that are popping up here on this list, like the fishing. Oh, that's the different things. All the different types of fishing rods, the arrows and stuff like that is going to come from these guys. Let's see. The Waystone has a home now. Nice little plaza for it, which is really good. The university has been leveled up. This building right here is the school. Gonna hop on over. This right here is the school. Really good. We got a marketplace in as well. This tree, this little birch tree right here, does not come looking like this. It comes as a default birch tree that I had to go in and replace every single birch leaf with a rainbow birch leaf. And it took like 2 hours. It took a while. It was, oh, it looks so good though. I really like the gradient that it has. It stands out as well. Looks good. The hospital is right here, and back behind the hospital we have our graveyard. That's coming in. That's back over there. We're currently in the process of getting a road installed here as well. Infrastructure. People, infrastructure. Gonna look great. Over this way, well, we'll look at the barracks soon. Over this way is going to be like a little training area that like kind of leads out to our ship in the distance over there. We have the, oh hey, nice. We have the combat academy right here. We have the archery right over here. This is the mystical site that just came up. I'm going to be getting a road in right here, and this has like a really big like archway, gateway kind of thing. And the idea is that this will kind of come out this way and go over towards the shore. And I'm thinking I'll probably like put some boats or something like that. I believe there's a few what is it, styles, Mine Colony style packs that have boats in them. I'll see if I can like extend my borders to get over there to put those in. I think that'll look really cool. So these have gone up really nice. Help train our knights and archers and druids to be a little better. I love the way everything is framed as you start walking in. Really nice. From there, we're going to go this way. Again, the barracks building, there's not a lot to really say about it. It looks cool. It looks great. However, my goodness, this thing takes so long. The builder starts usually from like, say, this corner right here, and he just goes along like this to like build it up. And what he should be doing is you should start here and you should go this way. Go back and forth like this. Because if he goes back and forth like that, it would be much faster. But what ends up happening here is like he gets stuck on like the roofs, and it's just oof. But anyways, this is looking really good. This has like a nice little walkway that I'm going to build out on over on this side. We're going to get like a residence or two over here as well. It's going to look very nice. Very nice. The actual tour of a lot of these buildings, I think, will happen in the next episode, since this one is definitely going to be on the longer side. Tavern maxed out. Actually had a bit of a kerfuffle with the tavern as it was being completely finished. Lightning struck and started burning the whole thing down. Panic everywhere. But we fixed it. It's okay. It's all good. I ended up putting... what did I do? I think, yeah, I put the little slat guys right there. I put those in. The tavern itself doesn't usually have those, but it just looked weird without them, so I kind of slotted those in. We've been getting a lot of great new potential citizens, which has been fantastic. I do like the way the residents look at the max level. I gotta figure out what this is going on about, because I'm pretty sure I hired as many people as I could. But yeah, so that's looking pretty good. I'm loving these like thickness of these trees, really putting like shade in and stuff like that. The farm has leveled up as well. That's pretty good. We are growing wheat and carrots and potatoes, which has been helping like keep the flu and stuff down. Right up here, we have a nice little flower shop. And then this building right over here is the apiary for the bees. And you kind of just saw it pop up in chat, but the plantation is also being worked on, and that's going to be back over there in that corner as well. Which is nice, which is nice. We're going to keep moving on this way. This guy, he's the champ. He's been putting some good work in. Make our way over here towards the mine and everything like that. Nothing too crazy happening in this side of the colony yet. We are going to be doing stuff. I think either I'm going into this mountain or I'm just gonna put something here like a wall. But either way, this is a nice little area. Maybe a garden will go back here or something like that. But over here, there's two things. So how I've been kind of like sectioning things off is, well, actually, I noticed that it's getting late. So let me go ahead and go sleep real quick. All right, we're back. All right. They changed, all that kind of fun stuff. So the colony is split up into a couple different areas. Over here on the right, and we'll look at it, this is going to be like the industrial area. We have our mine, we got the smeltery, the blacksmith, the crusher, the sifter, all that kind of stuff. We'll go through that here in a second. And then over here on the left is going to be a lot of the agricultural stuff. We have our cow herder, we have our composter, the apiary, we have our the swine herders over here. Plantation's going to be in the back. There's a couple others that are going to go in here along this avenue as well. And they all need like things and stuff. It's been a time. But this is all the agricultural wing of the colony. It's pretty good. We need to get more wheat so badly. The colony needs it for like the bread and everything like that. Over here, like I said, is the industrial side. So a couple things are going in right now. Before the cut, we had the mine right here, which is looking fantastic. They're digging deep. It's fine. Then we had the smeltery over here as well. This has been doing a lot of good work. Love it. Love to see it. It's fantastic. I started experimenting with adding walls onto this guard post to kind of see what that looks like. It looks pretty good. I'm not sure how I'm going to do it fully, but I do like the way it looks. Might go like along here into the mountain or something like that. I was kind of wanting to like cordon this off, but then I was like, ooh, maybe the nether mine could go over here. It could look really good. Not too sure. However, as I said, back in here, I'm going to start laying down some road and stuff. So what do we got? This is the stone mason, I believe. Down here, little hut to see. This is the stone smeltery. Stone smeltery. We have the stone smeltery right here. Right next to it, we can see we got some construction tape up. That's going to be the crusher. Crusher's going to go right here. We're going to be building a bridge over this water and everything like that. It's going to look pretty good. We have the blacksmith doing some good work, making armor for all the guards and stuff like that. Fantastic. Over here, what is he? I think you are the mason. I think this is the mason. Oh, yeah, this is the stone mason hut. So we got the stone smeltery, the normal smeltery, the stonemason, the blacksmith, a crusher going in over here, and then back over on this side is the glass blowing hut. That one's going in there. I have a few others that need to come back here as well, but I gotta start cleaning up some of these trees. And the idea with this is gonna be nice and compact, right? Like we're gonna have some little roads through here, little alleyway type roads all the way through over here, kind of wrapping it all up. It's gonna look really nice. I'm not sure if I'm putting walls around this entire colony yet, mostly because I don't know where I want the colony to end. We've been kind of like sprawling all over the place, so I definitely know that we need a lot more residences, though, like so many more residences. Oh, and then also right in here, I hid, I guess not really hid, but the school. Wait, no, not the school. The library. That's what it is. The library has been tucked back in over here. And the reason for that is because once it's fully leveled up, it, along with the town hall, like, it just looks really, really imposing next to each other with, like, the really tall spires and everything like that. Just looks really, really good. So, got all that. I think that wraps that all up. So what did we do today? We're gonna come over here. We're gonna go sleep. Do a little sleepy do. Getting ready to sleep. I have the nether portal closed because things kept coming out, and my guards are both doing things and not doing things. It was fun. I was also starting to experiment with the the iron furnace, and I was gonna do a coal generator to kind of help get coal for the colony, but then I got distracted. I got distracted with like 5 things in the process of this, all like in the name of progress and science. But my goodness, all that research. Not only does it take like 2 hours per, but my goodness. I'll just stand here and jump on the bed a little bit while we wait for them to head to sleep, or for me to actually like sleep in the bed. Y'all just jump on the bed when you were a kid? Because that's one time. Alright, there we go. Sleep-a-doo. Alright. Oh, that's just that guy. I thought there was a raid or something happening. A lot of... so many of them have things. Now have to figure out like the housing situation. But alright. We're gonna come here. We'll wrap it up next to the little podium. Now that I have some diamonds and better gear overall, I will be actually making some diamond tools here and taking those. I'll probably leave these on display so that like people can see what they are, but if you would like to have an item or something like that on display with your name next to it, I'm kind of devoting this area right here to that. I'll probably redo it to kind of show it off a little bit better with like bricks and all that kind of stuff, but you know, that's how that is. Anyways, thank you so much for spending your Monday with me. I can't stress enough just how awesome it is to have you guys tuning in every single week. The love on the videos has been fantastic. The growth on the channel overall has been just really good. Like, I wake up every day with more just wonderful comments, great view numbers, new subscribers. It's just been really wonderful to see all that. I did not expect that in the year of 2024 for Minecraft, to be completely honest. But it's been wonderful, and I'm glad to have you guys. And by all means, please, you know, like and comment below. I love chatting with all of you guys. It's definitely been fun. Today we accomplished so much in the colony known as Symphonology. Man, whoever named this, why would you do this to me? But we made a lot of great progress in the colony today. And I honestly cannot wait to see what this colony is going to look like fully maxed out. We have, I think, about 2 more levels in every single one of these buildings. The next upgrades are going to be needing prismarine, so that's going to be fun. I know there's a way to automate it here within the colony with like the fisher and everything, but man, we're going to have to go find an ocean monument or something. So we're going to be doing that. We're going to be doing some recipe stuff next time. And yeah, so hopefully you guys enjoyed today's video. You enjoyed the time lapses. You enjoyed the music recommendation. And overall, I hope that you guys have a fantastic rest of your Monday because, well, I mean, hopefully it started off great with it starting with the video for me, but you know, not to toot my own horn or anything. But all in all, thank you so much. Hope to see you guys next time. Bye. Hey, what's up everybody? Due to some fun technical issues, I lost the initial intro to this episode, which I believe is episode 7. Yeah, the microphone was doing some weird things. I'm not exactly sure what was happening. However, we could still make it work. We can still make it work. All right. Well, anyways, there has been a lot of changes to the colony as a whole. First, I want to just kind of walk on over this way as a general call out. We got the new names, or not really new names, but we have the names that were given to me on proper tools. Right over here, Bacon with these two right here, and then Sir Octoplush right here with the axe. It's been fantastic. We're still going to be getting a... Hi guys, how you doing? Nice, wonderful, lovely to see it. We're still going to be getting a time-lapse in or two. I will kind of address that in a moment, but we're going to take a walk this way real quick. We're going to go on a little chitty chat on what the goal was for this episode. A little bit in more of a retrospective. We will come back after a short time lapse to go over some stuff. However, been upgrading everything. The colony has been coming across rather well. In the brief break, I have gotten all of the other buildings over here up to level 3 at the very least in our technical district over here, as well as started ironing out a lot of the recipes, which has been really helpful. Our mine has been doing some great work. It goes pretty deep down there. Asuna over there doing some great work. But we got a lot of things such as the mechanic shop and everything being built up, the crusher and all of that. It's looking really great. Most of them have the recipes all ironed out for like iron armor, so our guards are all squared away. This guy's going through the cobble. We're sifting all that out. It's looking really good. We're going to be expanding over this way as well with some bridges. That's going to look really nice. And then also some tactile stuff is going to be happening over here along with our farm. Those were all things that were kind of addressed overall with today's episode, mostly from the stance of wanting to do some infrastructure stuff, like a lot of house cleaning, if you will, making sure that all our recipes were good, making sure that we cleaned up our old player housing spot. And now that I think about it, I never rebuilt my nether portal, so that needs to happen, which is a good segue into this particular spot right over here as the sun starts to set. One of the things that I had done when building everything up was I built this nice little tunnel down here that leads to my player house. And due to the fact that I cannot get the replay mod to work well with me, it causes crashing and stuff like that. And I believe it's just due to the current version of all the mods 9 that I have with Forge. I'm trying to figure it out. I wasn't able to actually get a good time lapse of me cleaning this out. However, with the sun setting, we're going to go down there. But one of the goals for today's episode was to relocate everything from where we had just kind of like a temporary base setup and move it down into this area. And so we'll head down there real quick. The original plan that I had for the player house was going to be inside the windmill up over there, but it ended up being too small. And then I kind of played around with that idea of like putting it under, like maybe with like an elevator or something like that, but it just didn't work the way that I wanted it to. So I ended up like having them build some stuff down here to this nice little place. I got these little the glow stones and everything like that going. I still need to actually clean this up and set this up to be a proper player house. However, we do have all of our farms. All of our farms have moved over. This was filled with water. This was such a slog to get everything through. However, we moved all of our farms over. They're kind of nice and neat. We can see I have drawers here now instead of some barrels. That's been super helpful. We're getting everything once again, growing it all back up. Our iron farm here with the drawers is doing its thing. We got the hemp stuff. I haven't mined any of this ore out yet. I kind of like the natural vibe of the base being like this. I'm looking at probably, I think stylistically what I'm wanting to do is make this look like it's in the inside of a geode, you know, maybe get some purple and like the crystals and stuff like that, make this look like a large geo. I think that'll look really cool. I managed to move my bed down over here, which we're going to sleep in real quick. And then I'm going to show you why I built the player house here and what the plans for, not this episode, seeing as how I have to retroactively go back and record the intro here, but what I'm planning on doing in the next episode. And so if we come over here, one of the things that's really cool is this right here. So right below our colony, and I've hinted at this before, right below our colony, we have this giant chasm. And this thing is huge. I went down here a little bit back when I just had some like leather and iron armor just to kind of splunk around. I haven't done much looting down here. I kind of left this very open. And I want to explore this with you guys. So when we actually get around to doing a full-on adventuring kind of deep dive episode, this is what we're going to explore. We're going to go through here. We're going to check it all out. I think there's, if I recall, there was like diamonds or something like that over there. I remember being able to see them from somewhere. I don't remember where. But this thing is huge. It's sprawling. It goes pretty much all over underneath here. So that's really nice. So this is kind of why I built this player house right here. And I would love to kind of like get some purples in here, really make this look like a geode, make it pop, make it sparkle, and get some kind of like glass right here to kind of like be a window looking out. And then I'm thinking there's going to be an elevator either right here at the door or in the base proper that's going to take us down to the floor level. And I'm not sure what I'm going to use for that elevator yet. Maybe it'll be the create elevator. Maybe it'll be just some other mod that's part of the mod pack for the elevator. But it'll look really good. I'm liking it. And I think, it's so cool. And I think it'll look really great. So one of the big plans that I had for this episode was to get everything all set up over in here. I moved all the farms over, our trees. I hollowed this all out. I cleaned it all up. I might have some footage I can kind of splice in right now over top so you guys can see what that looked like beforehand. However, the footage itself was kind of corrupted. The audio wasn't working the way that I wanted it to. So anyways, that was one of the big plans. But because of that being moved, it freed up some space over here for us where it originally was. Let me go check that out real quick. I don't believe Neely DeYancey has this completely all done yet, but this is where the alchemist hut is. It looks kind of nice. Got to do some terraforming and everything like that with the paths. I want to put some more greenery and shrubbery right here. This, what is this? This is an oak tree. Yeah, so this oak tree is going to get the same treatment as that birch tree that I built over yonder past these buildings with those rainbows. So we're going to be finding some rainbow oak leaves or saplings or something like that, which I believe I can get from the Wandering Trader. And I will be replacing all that, so it kind of fits with the same vibe that we've been going through, which will look really good. So that's kind of taken this place right here. I tried a few other ideas, but ultimately the resident houses and stuff just didn't. It felt too cramped, you know. It didn't feel right. So that's been happening. That's really cool. The enchanter's house over here is slowly going up. I got a little path over there. We have a lot of terraforming to do. There's probably going to be a terraforming episode in the near future, or at least a jump cut for terraforming. I wish I was able to get that mod working. Replay mod. Yeah, replay mod working so that like it could be a more proper time lapse with me doing terraforming and stuff. I think that would be really nice. But for whatever reason, it just doesn't want to work. I want to walk down over here real quick, do a nice little pause at this. One of the two things that I wanted to do for you guys was do a time lapse of our builder's hut going up to level 4, as well as our warehouse going up to level 4. What ended up happening in the process of getting this time lapse, which, you know, hey, we'll go to that here in 1 second, was that the warehouse maxed out. And that's kind of a problem because it had no more room. Like, it was just, things were backed up, builders couldn't empty their things. It was hectic. And so while that was going on, I was like, well, we got to just jump right on over into this. And so you're going to get 2 time lapses here for both of these. In fact, why don't we just kind of like come up right here next to it real quick. We'll get into a nice little position and we'll just kind of jump right on into it. So I will see you guys after the time lapse. And go. Alright everybody, hey, this is Editor Rev coming in to kind of, one, give the music recommendation for this week with an honorable mention, as well as just briefly kind to mention that I again want to just apologize for the technical difficulties with today's episode. Not exactly sure what happened, but I hope I fixed it going forward and can make sure that like it doesn't ruin the cadence of everything of how things work. Anyways, the musical recommendation this week is actually, I have two of them. One being an honorable mention, and I'm kind of dipping back into some of my more alternative, softer style that I really enjoy from the early days of when I actually played music a lot with a band and everything. And so the first recommendation is Coming Home by City and Color. Really, really good alternative music. The sound that they have is honestly second to none. It's one of those, once you hear it for the first time, it just kind of gets stuck in your head and it just does not go anywhere. I love a lot of their songs, but Coming Home is probably one of the ones that I find myself going back to listening over and over again. And before talking about the colors of that song, I just kind of want to mention the honorable mention here is Baby Metal. Someone actually reached out in the comments asking about Baby Metal, and it's been a moment since I've listened to them. I do have a bit of a metal bone in my body. I definitely enjoy that particular genre, and Baby Metal is one of those ones that I found myself liking more and more the more I listen to it. I don't really have a favorite song, but I do enjoy their take on the metal genre. It's very nice. But I do want to kind of like loop back to the actual mention or recommendation that I have this week, which is Coming Home. And I just want to talk about just like how great the way that this band comes together with like the colors that I see, and the way that the acoustic and the overall guitars mimics that with the bass, and the vocals of the singer, just it really, something about it just really drives home. They have a lot of purple. There's a lot of purple hues in their songs. I find myself really gravitating more towards purple songs these days, but huge fan of it. Definitely recommend you guys check them out. 100%. A lot of really great music there. And again, of course, if you haven't heard of Baby Metal, definitely check them out as well. That was a recommendation from a commenter for me to kind of talk about, and I really wanted to let them know, because it's another really great band. But by all means, hopefully maybe either one of those bands kind of helps kickstart your Monday, because I can tell you right now, as you guys are probably watching this, I'm probably listening to either one of those bands. I kind of definitely jump in and go. So thank you so much again for tuning into the videos. This is a moment that I want to take just as a reminder to like, comment, subscribe. If you like or comment, I'll definitely make sure to interact with you guys down in the chat. Give me a song recommendation. I love listening to new things. And if you want your name and or naming of an item, by all means, please do so. Alright, well, that is Editor Rev. We're going to go back to the past from me from the future. And again, thank you so much for tuning into the video. Alright, and welcome back. Like I said, in that particular time lapse, which I guess was future Rev, past Rev, I think, I'm not really sure. The timelines get all messed up. However, this is a really cool, nice little build. We see the flower pots are starting to come out here. The inside is becoming a lot more decorated. We're seeing a lot more of the different like variant and the color wool. Down here we got a lot more racks, the glowstone, the crane has a bit more oomph to it, all the different type of building materials. So it's definitely looking very nice. Very nice. And also on that flip side, right over here, we have our warehouse. The warehouse is coming together as well really nicely. Lots of more storage. We love to see it. I'm excited to be able to get this up to level 5. Currently this is level 4, brought in a lot more storage for us, but with the rate at which we are like just expanding and getting everything, like we're definitely going to need to get this upgraded. Like for sure. managed to go find me those prismarine blocks, which is what you can see as the noting for the level 4, which is really cool. Something else to mention real quick as I'm making my way through some of the other aspects of the colony is there was a huge, absolutely massive barbarian raid, and I was not successful in holding them off, and so we lost a lot of people. We lost a ton of people. Over here, we have the sawmill, the Fletcher's hut, and another courier's hut because just so many people are demanding things. And off through the woods through here, we have our forester, which this is actually really cool. I haven't actually walked through it this way before. I need to, I think, make some paths. I think that'll be really nice. But doing pretty good over here. And another residence as well. I'm looking at connecting this back little guy to the dock over there. A nice little, like, riverside property, if you will. I think will look pretty nice. I'm liking how all these trees are coming in. I'm not sure why he's not chopping things down. He probably needs an axe. Let's see, what do we got? Lots of things. Some shields. Need some flowers and stuff. Oh, man. Being the mayor of a colony, you never have a dull moment. That's for sure. That's for sure. I've been also taking time to upgrading the roads as well whenever I get the opportunity to. However, our builders have been really busy, so not many of them are at level 2 yet, but we are making progress. I'm going to take a little shortcut through over here, just to come over on this side. We got our graveyard tucked back away over there, and like I had mentioned before, we did have some deaths in the colony, which is very unfortunate, but most of them did end up finding a resting place. We lost our forester, we lost the knight, some archers. It was pretty rough. Oh, I don't even know. Was it downstairs? Ooh. Oh, well, that's neat. Didn't know that. However, because the graveyard was only level 1, he could only save a couple people. Which was really unfortunate, seeing as we lost like 10. I think 10 people died in that raid. It's not good. Not good at all. However, we're gonna come right over here. I just want to show the military district, is what I'm kind of dubbing it, which is this over here. We've been building some things up. You'll notice there are walls as well being built up over through here. Definitely making some headway with that, which has been nice. Trying to really plan that out. I realized with that raid happening that we don't really have defenses in the way that I want. So over here we have the archery training, which is really, really cool. It's all coming together. And then over here is the Combat Academy. Again, really nice. Someone up there? No, that's just that. And then this is the Mystic Site, slowly building itself up. Really, really cool. And I'm looking to have this be like a path, like part of the main gate. I'm going to need some arches and stuff like that, I think, built up over here. And this is going to be the main path in and out of our city. I think will look really, really nice. Now, I don't know how far I'm going to expand the city that way, but I might have to be doing some manual path blocking right there. So yeah, love the way all the trees are illuminated. It looks really, really great. We're gonna just kind of walk back over this way, back to the little player house. Just walking a nice little gentle walk through the streets. We managed to get a lot done. Unfortunate to have the initial footage be on the corrupt side, but it's alright. We can make do. We can make do with it. It works. Our knights are, again, of course, as I had mentioned, like being fully outfitted with iron armor. Also, hopefully with swords. I don't know why they don't got any swords at the moment. I'll have to take a look at that, as well as like arrows and stuff. Things are being built. We're making really good progress overall. We got the flower huts and everything. Oh, pirates. All right, well, hold on. We'll be right back. Whew, okay, we are back, and that was well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was not expecting pirates, let alone an entire ship to spawn, and on top of that, was not at all expecting that I needed to get on the ship to destroy all the spawners. Whew. Anyways, well, that certainly makes up for a eventful, everything breaking on me kind of vibe. We did lose some people in the process, but we did get some iron scimitars out of it, so that's kind of nice. We'll make sure to deposit those in the warehouse when we get back. So let's go ahead and make our way back that way. I'll definitely be taking a look at this ship in the future. I hope it doesn't despawn. I don't think it's gonna despawn, but like I hope it doesn't. It'd be fun to kind of go and actually loot and explore that. But we're gonna come back over this way. You can see the pillars up into the sky. We had some deaths, which kind of highlights to me that we do not have the what would you say, the proper coverage. I saw all of the knights and stuff like that were 100% like in armor, but they did not have the arrows, they didn't have the weapons. So definitely gonna have to sort that one out before next thing. And it's, for whatever reason, it's bugged up at the top too. It's not going away. Our gravekeeper is over here doing their job, so hopefully we'll see all that happen right there, which would be nice. But I think with that being said, thank you guys so much for tuning into another episode. I know this week's going a little bit on the shorter side, but that's kind of due to some technical difficulties, and I apologize for that. However, I will definitely make it up for you guys next week. Just a fun, friendly reminder, thank you so much again for spending your Mondays with me. I definitely enjoy all of this. It is fun. I like giving some song recommendations, so by all means, please leave a song recommendation below for me to check out. I hope you enjoyed this week's song recommendations, as well as the honorable mention. That's the word I was looking for, the honorable mention. And with that being said, of course, if there's something that you would like to have named within the colony of Symphonally, whoever came up with that name, you knew what you were doing. Tongue twisting me. But with that, happy Monday, everybody. Hopefully you have a great week ahead of you. Ooh, I didn't mean to zoom in. I meant to crouch. Hope you have a great week ahead of you, and I'm looking forward to the next episode where we're probably going to have a lot of this all cleaned up and hopefully start seeing that push into having this colony be fully optimized for what it needs to do. At least I hope. I don't know. That research takes a long time. Anyways, you guys have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Well, hey there, everybody. Welcome to the next episode of Mine Colonies Caledonia, where we're going through the Mine Colonies mod with the Caledonia style. I have seemingly a cat hanging out here with me in this part of my base.
Hello there.
Hello, how are you doing? Anyways, what are we doing today? Well, I'm going to start off today by kind of talking about what happened last time, which was we were attacked by pirates, and that pirate ship is way off over here in the distance. I don't think I can actually get a good vantage point to see it, but let me... Yeah, you can actually see it over there. A pirate ship showed up and started attacking us. I will be checking that out here shortly, but first let's talk about what we're doing today. Today's list of achievements, goals, tasks, whatever you want to call it, is to continue upgrading a lot of our buildings up to level 4. We're not going to get all of them. That was definitely a very tall order for a couple episodes ago. Oh man, that was a lot. But we're definitely going to be putting a lot of effort into leveling up our surrounding buildings to level 4. Definitely making progress with that. Of course, you guys will be seeing a couple time lapses of the more notable buildings, such as the town hall. I think that's where this one becomes a lot more taller, more imposing. Same thing with like the library back there. However, of course, as it stands right now, our builder's huts are level 4. The courier hut here right now is level 4, as well as our warehouse. Neely Deancy here is currently working on the guard tower, so that's going to be a lot of fun. In combination with getting all those things up to level 4, we're also going to be making sure that all of our recipes are squared away. We want to make sure that that is all good and dandy so that we can make sure that all of our knights and archers and druids all have the highest level of gear that they can wear, which I believe currently right now is iron. I'm not sure what happens when I get them up to level 4, though. I'm going to have to go take a look at that. On top of that, because those things are all pretty easy to achieve in terms of overall complexity. On top of that, one of my big goals today is to get my player house, my little hidey hole down here, squared away and looking a little bit more polished. A lot of growth is happening right now, which is fine. It's lit pretty well, but from when I was playing around inside of a creative world with like some palettes and stuff, I want to turn this into a giant geode. So a lot of purples, the amethyst and stuff like that. I want to make this look all purpley. And then on top of that, almost fell. On top of that, I want to kind of encase this right here in some glass to be overlooking this. And I think like maybe like right over here, there will be an elevator. We're going to put an elevator in that takes us down to the bottom floor of the cave to prepare us for a future episode where we're going to kind of go splunking through this cave and check things out. In fact, you can see right over here, our mine has already started making some branching things. So like, we might actually just, well, they like actually do it. Yeah, they're digging over there right now. Look at that. We might actually be able to just jump on top of the mine and see where that takes us. That's cool. Good on them. It's actually really cool to see the mine in like full force. Anyways, so that is the majority of the plans that we have today, is to sprucify the player house, upgrade some buildings, or get some time lapses there. Unfortunately, the Forge mod does not like to play nice with me. Not the Forge mod. The replay mod inside of the Forge pack does not like to play nice with me, so I'm unable to do time lapses of me actually building things. I've tried a few different types of reinstalls and updates and the like, and for whatever reason, it doesn't want to fully work the right way. It just crashes the game all the time. It doesn't want to save. So I found a couple threads to possibly figure that out, but for this particular playthrough, I don't think I want to put that much more time into that, just because I spend about an hour to 2 hours each time I try to find something, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work. What I'm looking for real quick is some food that I could possibly just like eat real quick, because I am not prepared. I am not prepared. Maybe the restaurant has something. We'll go pop on over there real quick. Pop on over there. But yeah, that's going to be the plans for today. And of course, as always, with every episode, you're going to be getting not just time lapses, but you'll be also getting some music recommendations. A good friendly reminder that if you want your name or to name something, by all means, comment below. And yeah, I think it's going to be a nice, pretty eventful episode. I'm looking forward to seeing what a lot of these buildings look like at level 4. And it also brings to mind, like, really... Oh my gosh! You just walk in and they give you food? Amazing. Oh, that is so cool. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, I'm doing that from now on. Oh, anyways, wow, okay, cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, so I'm really excited to see what a lot of these things look like at level 4. The max level for a lot of these buildings is level 5. And, we really need to get that diamond armor going on. Maybe search for some netherite. Possibly the end. That's definitely going to be coming here soon as well. But with everything kind of getting up to those higher levels, and we're automating a lot more of our recipes, the colony is becoming a lot more established and handling a lot of stuff by itself, which is great. That's really great for us, because that allows us to kind of go off and do a little bit more adventuring and not have to hold the colony's hands. So what are some of the big things that we can look forward to in the coming episodes is really setting up the defenses so that our knights can handle pretty much anything that comes their way, or rather I guess our military, and making it so that like repairs, upgrades, and when plopping down things such as a resident building, because that's really where we're running into some bottlenecks, is the population is just not doing well right now. It should be a lot higher. Our upgrades say that we can have like 100 people, and we only have like 50. So I definitely need to get on top of the residences and get that up a little bit higher. But the idea would really be to have a residence get plopped down and the builders just be able to go and do whatever it is that they need to do. So that's kind of what we're looking at doing today. And we're going to just kind of jump right on into a time lapse as per usual. And I'll see you guys on the other side. So, see you in a moment. Bye. Not bye. What am I talking about? It's not the end of the episode. What are you talking about? It's time lapse time. Let's go. All right. So I was actually fibbing when I said we're jumping to a time lapse. In fact, we're gonna check out this pirate ship. I saw a comment by some of you from the last episode that said that this pirate ship despawns. So I figured we can run through real quick and kind of take a look and see what we got in here. Is there any... There's nothing. Nothing in the barrel. Hello? Hello? There we go. Ooh, we got some. I'll take the feathers, the emeralds, the ink sacks. I'll take the maps, the books. What else we got? Ooh, wow. Got a name tag, a clock, compass, paper, books. A lot of books. These aren't the cool bookshelves, a bed, none of those barrels, I think. Am I seeing anything? Alright, cool. Nothing there. Let's go on down this way. Those are just planks. What about in here? What do we got? Ooh. A withered skull. I don't really need the withered skull. Ooh, a chest. Ooh, look at this. Potion of poisoning, knowledge shells, gold ingots, alright. Redstone torch. Oh, nether brick slabs. Neat. Well, we'll go down in a moment. But okay. Anything over here? Doesn't look like it. This is actually a really cool design ship. I'm kind of sad that it like despawns. I get why, you know. I wish it didn't have to. Oh. All right. How do I? What? Are they expecting to break it? Oh, did I bring an axe? I did. Haha. Look at us. Ooh. Oh, this would have came in handy like a bit ago, if I do say so myself. Chuck all this in there. All right. Ooh, we got more stuff over there. What do we got? Cod? I don't want the cod. I don't want that. I will. I'll take that. That could be helpful. Sugar cane, strings in here. Ooh, we'll take all that though. Yeah, look at us looting and grooving. All right. And then over here, just a lot of beds. Block of gold. Oh, that's right. This is one of the spots I came in from. Barrel, dried kelps, nothing crazy. Blocks of kelp, some iron. We'll get to that. Ooh, look at this. What is this? Heart of the Sea. Ooh, yes, Heart of the Seas are nice. We'll take that. And I believe I have a pick right here. I do. Go ahead and just take all this here gold. Oh, is that just like a carpet? What is that? Pressure plates. Oh. Well, I think that's everything. I mean, do I need these dried blocks of kelp? I don't think I do. I think we're fine without it. I'm not seeing any other loot. Over there, those barrels are all empty. Looted all those. And I don't think there's anything up here. We'll mosey on up and take a look real quick. See, now I just wish I had like a dock or something like that I could have this boat parked in. Isn't there? I think there's a mod that gives you like the ability to like pilot ships or something like that. Pilot ships. Sail ships is probably the better way of describing that. Well, I'm not seeing anything on any of these, and unless there's something in the crow's nest. Go check the crow's nest real quick, just a look-see. Just to see. This is kind of nice. This is kind of cool. This was much more interesting than the barbarians that have been coming routinely. But that also makes me worry that things are just going to keep getting harder. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the fact that there's going to be a challenge, but also, I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared for it at all. Well, anyways, now that we've explored this, we can go ahead and jump over to that there time-lapse. Yeah, I was told that this thing was going to despawn, and I wanted to make sure that we jumped in and was able to kind of check this boat out. Really liked it. It was cool. Anyways, see you at the time-lapse. Hey, everybody. This is Editor Rev coming in with, well, music recommendations and also a small milestone announcement thing. You guys are awesome. So much love for the channel, so much comments, the subs, everything. We're getting close to, as of the time of this recording, so close to 100 subs. Did not expect all the love from the Minecraft community. It's been fantastic. Just absolutely blowing my mind. So hopefully you guys continue to enjoy these Monday videos. I love making them. It's fantastic. And hopefully you're enjoying this current time lapse and a little bit of the groovy beats going on behind the scenes. Now, for the music recommendation this week, I actually had one that I couldn't find the music to. And I'm going to give you the name of it. If someone can find it and then share it back to me, that'd be amazing. I've searched and scoured everywhere to find this song. But I was trying to be a little bit different and go away from some J-rock and punk and all that kind of fun stuff and go a little bit more jazz. I wanted to share a jazz song, one that I had kind of both learned and heard years ago. And it was called Jump Jiva by the Red Hot Swing Cats. And for the life of me, I cannot find that song. So because I couldn't find it, I didn't want to be the recommendation for this week. However, jazz, some pretty good stuff. I learned a lot in my musical career from jazz, and I strongly encourage people to give them a listen and give it a try. However, for the actual music recommendation this week, keeping on theme with J-rock, but also with a song that kind of changed the way that introduced me to different genres and really just different types of how music could be arranged, would be the song Redemption by Gagged. And funny story with this one, when I was originally learning how to speak Japanese, one of my classmates who was a transfer student was talking with me about how music is a really great way to learn a new language, because you can find something that you really vibe with. You maybe like the beat, you don't know what they're saying, but you just groove with it. And taking that time to translate and listening to how they speak and sing and stuff like that could help accelerate someone's growth in learning a new language. And one of the bands that I listened to a lot, thanks to Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus, was Gagged. I remember popping open LimeWire and hopefully not getting too many viruses and just downloading the entire discography. And if you have the time, don't just listen to this song. I strongly encourage you to go watch the music video, because this is just peak 2007, 2006 music videos. And I really wish people were still making music videos like this. It's just a phenomenal video. However, beyond that, I think Gak does a really great job of just exemplifying what makes J-rock so unique and different than that of American rock or Euro rock or, even Korean rock and stuff like that. Dude was a powerhouse, so many great songs. That's personally my favorite, but man, he has a Gundam song. I think there's one for it has the vibe of Dragon Ball Z going on with it. It's so good. So I strongly recommend that. Again, Gacked Redemption is the band and song name. super huge fan. And on top of that, if of course one of you guys managed to find that jazz song, you have no idea how grateful I would be. This has been like the musical thorn in my side for years at this point. First heard it back when I was playing drums when I was but a wee little lad who really didn't even know what the internet was, and would just kind of pop it in the CD player and just listen to it and learn how to play drums to some jazz. And man, I can't go back. I can't find it, guys. I can't. But all that to be said, just to kind of like round things out, I wanted to mention a little bit more towards the colors of J-Rock and what it often does, since some of you guys have been really interested in the synesthesia that I have with the colors and stuff that I see. And with that particular song, there's a lot of crimsons and stuff like that, but what's really interesting is that the bass voice of Gact is kind of this creamy orange color. Think like that that really good dessert treat, you know, those like orange sickle pops or something like that. Has kind of like that kind of tone or color to the tone of his voice, and that mixed with a lot of the scales and overall composure to, or not composure, but the arrangement to the entire song just really layers itself in really well. Really well. So that's one of the things that I often find myself really pulled into for albums, is how well not only a song stands out by itself, but on top of that, how well a song works well over the entire album. You see a lot of albums that come out, especially more recently, where they're kind of designed to be EPs, three track releases, not really an entire journey of like a 12 to 15 track release, which is kind of unfortunate. I think T Swizzle is doing things like that still, but I haven't really listened to a lot of the newer T Swizzle stuff. But all in all, though, this is one of the older albums that I really enjoy just kind of like popping and listening to, and it's always a good time. So with that being said, hope you guys have enjoyed this time lapse. Hope you enjoyed a little bit of that glimpse into the world that is synesthesia, and hear me kind of ramble about music for a moment. We're going to be jumping right back on over into the episode, but again, thank you so much for hanging out. Well, all right, everybody, we are back. Take that out of my hand. I don't need that potato in my hand right now. We are back. Hopefully you enjoyed that little time lapse. Oh, hey, it's got a quest for me. We'll have to check that out. Do you know you can like zoom in with the zoom? What? Oh, gee. Oh, that was a little too much. Anyways, we're back. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that little time lapse and the music recommendation for this week. Go pop on over here. Actually just got the notification that our warehouse is full. And that is, I'm gonna have to do some spring cleaning, because I think there's like just tons and tons of like dirt and just random assortments of just everything that just do not need to be in there. So I'm gonna have to go through all this and hopefully clean it out. Mostly because I don't have, if you scroll down, I don't have this yet. The end stone, which means, well, gonna have to go to the end next episode. So that's going to be a fun time. Oh, it's raining. I'm not prepared for this. I need a bed. I need a bed. Ooh, we'll go in here. Hut, two. Whoa. A bed. Yeah. Oh, there's some lightning. Thunder and lightning. Hopefully that didn't burn anything down. We've been having some problems with fires in this here colony. Anyways, Town Hall looks lovely. The barracks over there has also been upgraded to level 4. Our army is getting larger. In fact, we'll go into the Town Hall here in a second. Roads are slowly being upgraded as well all over the place. That's what this here gravel look is. We are seeing the slow upgrades to all of this. So we'll have like rails and everything like that. It'll be really cool. Really cool. I'm gonna pop in here to the Town Hall as things kind of like load. It's whoa. the town hall looks pretty nice. I like the Todd Howard light beams going on. Enjoying that. Enjoying just the way everything is kind of coming together. And in terms of overall stats, we're doing pretty good still. We have 72 citizens, 72 of them all, and most of these are pretty much filled up. We've been getting more and more residences and everything like that, so that's pretty cool. We got some students going on. Looks like I'm gonna have to get another resident or two just so we can make sure we got some other things going on. And I'm thinking we're also probably going to need to look at not only upgrading the warehouse from the inside, we'll see how much storage that actually gives us, since that'll be nice. We're also probably going to need to get more couriers and builders and all that kind of fun stuff. Right here is the waystone decoration. Looks pretty good for us. Really like the way that this turned out. Nice and fancy. I like the colored glass. That was fun. A pain to get, but that was fun. Our university's been going full swing. We have the woodworking wing wired over here, the Fletcher, the sawmill, tons of these little Easter eggs popping up all over the place. Fletcher back over there. We have some more residences back over here. It's been going swimmingly, honestly. We've been loving it. Oh, that was more thunder. See, look at all that. Look at all that thunder just happening. Ugh. Hopefully it doesn't rain again. We got a nice little decoration back over here. Starting to put more and more decorations around, kind of trying to bring more livelihood to the colony as a whole. We've put more walls in over here, some towers, some more residences. I'm thinking a lot of the terraforming and decoration of the colony is going to wait until we hit level 5 with everything. Some stuff I've been kind of like detailing here and there, but a lot of it I'm kind of holding off because I want to make sure I get these paths just right. And I don't want to... I think this is like the final path look for the residences, but a few of the other ones have something a little different. But we're definitely making some nice headway there, which is really cool. I can't wait for the rail system to be fully implemented. There's also like monorails and stuff like that, but I'm not too sure if I want to use monorails in this particular playthrough. These guys are doing good. What does this guy need? He needs something. He's waiting on a sword. Alright, well that's going to be delivered here shortly. Our little military district right over here. This is slowly getting upgraded. This mystical, what is this? Mystical site. Yeah, the mystical site's going up. Looks really good. I do plan on having a path right through here over to the ship. A nice like grand entryway, if you will. I also plan to kind of cordon this off. I'm not sure if I'm gonna actually have more walls or anything out over here. All of the raids, and I cannot joke about this. All of the raids, just go up here. Oh, wait, haha, 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 ha. I can get up here, haha. All of the raids have come from over here. They've either been a pirate ship, which is really cool. I like that. I wish it kind of stayed, but that was cool. And then barbarians. They always spawn like right over here on this hill. Ooh, that's a little jerky. They all spawn in that area, and let me tell you, there are so many of them. I gotta go up there at some point. There are so many of these dang barbarians, and so hopefully my army will be able to fend them off last time, because it has been a bloodbath every time. Absolute bloodbath, and I'm worried. I am in fact worried. Can I not go it up? Oh right, it's right here. Alright. So that's going up. That's pretty cool. I'm slowly making my way back over to the player house because I did a little bit of work on it. It's not done yet, but it is in a good spot for me to kind of be happy with it. The barracks. The warehouse is full. Please upgrade it. I know, we're getting there. Trust me, we'll get there. I did a little bit of decorating here for the tavern, make that look a little better. All these residences. The barracks is really going up. It's looking very imposing. Loving it. Agriculturally, all over here. Our farms are doing fantastic. The builders are also doing the building things. The mines and everything. The mine's actually really cool. Really like what the mine's doing. Not much to show, but I like it. We have our nether mine? Yeah, nether mine up over here. I actually don't know if this is churning anything out yet, but it is certainly there. Pop that back closed. Again, very light terraforming and pathing right here. Nothing too fancy, just because I want to make sure everything else gets all on the up and up. All of our manufacturing is going on over here. I've started pathing it out, and I'll show you that in a moment. But we got like our mechanics hut, we got the sifter, glass blower. All of this will have a kind of hand-built path to everything here. Kind of worn down sort of look with stone, cobblestones, stairs, and everything like that. This is kind of the idea I was playing around with. Dirt path, stone, a little bit of ash just to kind of make a nice worn path through here for all the tradesmen going on. It kind of looks nice. I'm not sure. Maybe I want something a little bit more polished. But as it stands, it's kind of giving me an idea of like how I want things to flow. Put some stairs here, you know, stairs going up into the mine, a little path, a sunken path here, but stairs leading up to the smeltery. The smeltery right there. And then the same thing on this side. Obviously, we have the guard tower over there. I need to get some walls going down that way to encompass the rest of this village. But we're also going to be doing a little bit more over here. I think the last building in this particular area for the farm is the dyer's hut. And I think that's going to go right over here. Which is sad because I like the way a lot of these trees ended up coming out. It's a really nice gradient, so I definitely like that. But yeah, no, the buildings have been going good so far. I really liked how Caledonia has really kind of shaped itself up. We don't have many other buildings to build. I know in some of the other packs that I've kind of poked around in when looking for player housing and everything, some of the decorations are just huge and they would like take forever. I saw Byzantine's decorations that has like a Colosseum and like a huge cathedral. Those things are just insane. And the only thing that Caledonia has that looks really large and impressive outside of a few of the structures of like the town hall and the library was like the Waystone Tower fully leveled up. There's a couple of really nice plazas, as you've seen. I've kind of just littered these in a couple places. There's this not the enchanting tower. The enchanting tower's over there. That one definitely looks cool. The garden tower. I got this garden tower put up. It looks very nice. It looks impressive. And it's also a really good way of entering the base, which we will get to here in a moment. Mostly because as the sun goes down, I'll be able to sleep. But yeah, we've slowly been putting things together. We've been kind of laying out what the overall vibe's going to be. I need to get a path from there to there. More couriers have gone up. This over here is... What is this, actually? This is Alchemist, I believe? Yeah, this is the Alchemist with the glow stuff. I want to pick up the... actually, that's a... Did they change it? I think they... This was an oak one at one point. It might still be oak. Azalea leaves. Because I had planned to do what I did to the marketplace one over there with this when it's fully leveled up, make it that rainbow look, so that we get that really cool gradient. I might still try that. We'll see. We'll see what the oak ones look like. I just got to get the oak rainbow sapling. Hopefully that can happen sooner rather than later. And as the sun starts going down, I need to clean this up a little bit more, get a nice little worn path up to the windmill. I do plan on still doing the create windmill stuff, so that'd be really nice. But other than that, yeah, we made some really good progress this episode in terms of getting things up. We went to the end, managed to go get some prismarine stuff as that sun's setting. Look at that. Look at that. That's thumbnail right there. We're gonna, we'll just get that as a thumbnail. Well, once President Johnson kind of walks out of the way. And here we go. Where's this? Yeah, no, we got it. We got it. Thumbnail. Amazing. Love to see it. Anyways, as the sun's setting, and hopefully there's no raid. I don't have an ancient tome on me. The ancient tome, as a fun little tip, will like glow in a way to let you know if a raid will happen that night. But anyways, yeah, we got this nice little tower right here. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. I'm going to do something off the back here, I think. Maybe like another fisherman's hut or something. But this... Oh. Well, that's... Can you time it? Leads down to the player house. I'm still working on it. Still working on like how I want this entrance to look. I've sort of like kind of got some lighting going on, glowberry stuff. Really liking kind of how it turns out right now. I'm going for the inside of a geode. Had some reference images pulled up. I wanted to kind of get this more natural looking vibe of I'm living inside of a geode. I need to get some of the blacks in there. Right now I have some diorite and some calcite. I got the blocks. I managed to pick up man, I went through so many amethysts getting all of these materials, guys. You have no idea. I also like the way the blue comes in with the lapis, so I made sure to get some silk touch lapis ore. And what I had done is I went through everywhere you see this ore, the lapis is the actual natural occurring generation for some type of ore. It could have been copper, could have been coal, could have been one of the other many ones that are inside all the mods. And I replaced it. Oh, you see, I missed some right there. I replaced whatever spawned with the lapis. And it has that nice like blue tone. It goes really well with the purples. I debated with glow lichen a little bit. That might still make an appearance once I can get some of those blacks in. I had vines. There's like vines everywhere down here in this little player house, and I tried to replace those with the glowberries, mostly because the glowberries kind of just bring that much better of kind of like a light to the vibe. But yeah, so like this right here, like this is really blank. This is just blank. It's open. It's andesite, stone mix kind of stuff right there. And I wanna sprinkle in some of those different types of blacks and kind of sphericalize. Not sphericalize. I want to make some of these areas a little bit more spherical to kind of look like it wasn't just one giant geode, but more several geodes that were kind of clumped together that I've kind of started hollowing out. You can kind of see that like over here, like there's a bit of a circle kind of going and everything like that. I think that'll look really cool. And then I want to kind of superimpose so it isn't just all of this, hard grays with the stone. Start bringing the like kind of man-made element into things with some type of wood, maybe acacia wood or something along those lines. Some wood textures with like planks and everything like that to kind of break it up, just to kind of make it look like I didn't want to impose too much. And of course I got my little bed up here. It's really nice. I need to figure out something to do with this because this is the farm, I believe. I believe the farm is like right there. So this is kind of what we did. So all in all, today's episode was a lot. We did a lot. We got some prismarine. We upgraded a good chunk of our buildings up to level 4. That's still kind of going on in the background, but we've definitely made headway in there. And up next, well, we've also sadly had to lay to rest some of our people because we had way too many raids happen. And we also, of course, started working on the player house. It only took like 8 episodes, but hey, we made it. We finally have a place to somewhat kind of start calling home, and we're gonna keep moving right along with that. But yeah, so we're definitely doing that. I'm thinking next episode, obviously, we are going to probably whip up a nature's compass, and we'll be making our way to the end. We're going to find like the end portal. I think I can do that with a nature's compass. If not, we're going to be doing trigonometry, something that I didn't think I'd be doing anytime soon. Look at the mine. It's just growing. Oh, it's so cool. We're going to be going to the end so we can get everything needed to level up our buildings to the final level. So that'll be nice. Probably get an elytra or 2 while we're there. Hopefully knock out the dragon pretty quick. I've actually not been to the end in the All the Mods 9, so hopefully it didn't change too much, but we're gonna find out, that's for sure. We're gonna do a little bit more work here on our player base. And I think that might be a good spot with this Caledonia Mine Colonies playthrough. Just kind of get everything leveled up, get a couple of good more like shots and stuff like that, really make sure it's self-sufficient. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far. A lot of fun so far. Even though it took me like 7-8 episodes to get to a player house, but I like it. It's actually given me a lot of ideas of what I want to do next with you guys, which I think will be a lot of fun. So with that being said, thank you guys so much for tuning in, spending another Monday with me. It's a lot of fun. Hopefully you like this week's song recommendation. I'm a huge fan of music, and I actually really appreciate all of the songs that you send me as well. A lot of fun. Put those on. I'm actually slowly creating a Spotify playlist so that... Oh no. Well, I knocked those clothes down. Anyways, making a Spotify playlist so that I can listen to your guys' recommendations while I grind out Minecraft stuff. It's been a lot of fun. So with that being said, again, make sure to leave a comment if you want your name as anything. Totally open to naming suggestions. Maybe you want to name these boots that I've been wearing. Lovely kitty slippers. Did not find any bunny slippers anywhere, and I've been looking. But comment, like, subscribe, all that kind of fun stuff, and I will see you guys next Monday for possibly the finale. Possibly. Who knows? We'll see. Maybe. I'm not sure. I just keep zooming in. This seems really dramatic. Anyways, let's go. Bye. What's up, everybody? We are, well, we're back. Happy Minecraft Mondays to you. Thank you for tuning in. As it looks right here, we aren't in the colony. We somehow find ourselves in the end because, well, we kind of need these bricks and stuff like that right here in front of us, and, well, I had to come here. This was a journey. I want you all to know that. Like, this, so far away. I was, like, looking up online and everything like that, and then it was like, oh, just follow the quest book. And I was like, oh, I'll follow the quest book. Followed the quest book, and it just said, like, use the normal method of, like, getting to the end. So, did all that. In fact, I should have... Where's my pick? My pick? My picky pick. Pick. Actually need a couple of these. It's a shame that this structure has to be broken. But I need these end bricks. A lot of Endermen and stuff like that around here. But anyways, while we're getting all those things, we'll just pop back around. Today's agenda. I'm exploring the end, getting the stuff needed to start moving into tier 5, mostly because the warehouse is full. Like, everyone else is gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna get the tier 5 because I want to, you know, progress and stuff like that. No, my warehouse is full. That's the only reason. Sure, the buildings look fancy, but the warehouse is full. It needs to be upgraded. And in order to do that, I gotta have a tier 5 builder's hut in order to make a tier 5 warehouse. So so confession time. Confession time here is that 64, what the heck is... Oh, okay. Confession is I've never actually beat vanilla Minecraft. Like, that's just never been a thing. I've been to the end before in vanilla Minecraft, but I've never actually, like, beat the dragon or anything like that. A lot of the times I play in these mod packs either with friends or something along those lines. So, what is this? Milite. So, like, this is kind of like the first time I'm experiencing the end in, like, a very long time. I don't really know what's in store. What is this? I want to know. Can you show me? Ooh, this is Zinc Indoor. Okay. Alright, well. So I'm not sure what's gonna happen when I come over here. I think one of the mods that are in is called, like, Better End or something like that. I know not to look at the... Enderman. I know that. Learned that one the hard way before. I did, however, set up a waystone. Angelicite ore. What is that? Do I shoot that? Do I need to shoot that? I feel like I need to shoot those. Like, from what I've seen watching other series, such as, like, Hermitcraft and everything like that, I know that people shoot these. I feel like that's what I need to do. Like, is that what it's telling me to do? Is the... Ow. What? What? Is it up the... Ow. Okay, so those things were popping up. Okay, so this is... Hello? Okay, alright, sir. Sir. We'll be right back after these brief announcements to me, I guess, taking out this Ender Dragon. I didn't know if this is how it was gonna go, but yeah, I'll see you guys in a moment. Ooh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Look it up. Like, ooh. Am I hurting? E. E. All right. Okay. That wasn't nearly as bad. Yeah. Let's head back to the... Oh, hello. Let's head back to the colony now that we are able to come here and, like, actually do all the things that we need to do. Huzzah! Alright, hey, hi. How's it going? Okay, we're back. We're just gonna... we'll take that torch out. Wait. No, I wanted an empty... whatever. Alright, anyways, hey, we're back. Okay, so... Did the whole end thing, killed the dragon. That was actually really tough. I was gonna show the footage, but like it was me cowering in that tower and just swiping repeatedly with my several different swords. It wasn't good. Okay, like I understand that this mod pack totally wanted me to use like Ars Nouveau and like Mechanism and Silent Gear, and I didn't do any of that. I just kind of cowered around and did it. It wasn't entertaining. So instead, we're focusing on what this playthrough is all about, which is Mine Colonies. Absolutely. Anyways, the whole point of us going to the end was simply because we needed to be able to get end bricks, I believe, so that we can... Yeah, I think it's end bricks. We'll go check in a second. But it was to get end bricks so that we can keep upgrading our things to tier 5, which now that we have access to the end will make things so much easier, which is fantastic. So that's what's on the docket for today and for this week's video is we went to the end, we got everything, and we're going to start upgrading things to T5. And yeah, there we go. Okay, we're back. Computer was definitely not happy for a second. So that's what we're doing. We're going to be upgrading everything to T5 and well, yeah, why don't we just go ahead and just get started with that real quick. Following that few time lapses here and there, we're going to make sure we have all the buildings we need. We're going to make sure that our research is definitely going very much underway. And taking a look at what in-game looks like for a Caledonia style, well, colony. Really. I might do a little bit more touching up to the player base as well, but I think all in all, that we're seeing some really great progress here, and it's been a blast having you guys along with me for the ride. So I'm going to swipe my sword to kind of hopefully kick things off into a time lapse and not kill anybody. So let's go ahead and get started with Neely DeYancey's build hut right here. Hey guys, this is Editor Rev coming in with not only more music recommendations, but also just kind of want to take a second to kind of just be excited for a moment. We hit over 100 subscribers as I've been recording this, and oh, it's just, that's so cool, that's so crazy. And like just watching the interactions, all the comments, all the music recommendations, like the helpful hints from all you guys has just been, it's been a blast. And I really don't know how else to express this, but it really comes down to I didn't expect to see this level of engagement and just interaction in Minecraft. Crazy, but I've definitely been enjoying it. I think it is awesome that you guys are tuning in every Monday I'm loving this. It's I really can't thank you guys enough for jumping in and tuning in and stuff like that. And of course, by all means, please keep the music recommendations coming. I mentioned this in the video as well after this particular bit, but they really do mean the world to me. And I do have an ongoing playlist that I'll hopefully be able to share at some point when I get to that particular milestone with YouTube, to be able to include like links and stuff like that. So amazing, love it, it's fantastic. What we're seeing right now in the time lapse, just to kind of give a little bit of background information before I jump into the music recommendation for this week, which is inspired by a commentator, is that a lot of these buildings are quickly being upgraded to tier 5. You saw there at the beginning the builder's hut. This is the flower building, the apiary and stuff like that. Most of them were actually pretty quick. I believe the shortest was like 1:25 it took from like start to finish, all the way to about 15 minutes, I believe, for some of the more larger buildings. And I've done a few other ones as well besides this, but these are the ones that kind of look the best. You can actually see some like noticeable improvements as the Caledonia like upgrades from tier 4 to tier 5 showcase pretty well here. So it's definitely really nice, and fun. Honorable mention from last week, I want to hit on this one real quick, is I couldn't recall what the song was that had been plaguing me for years. Someone actually came through and helped me with it, and it was the song Jump, Jive, and Wail by the Red Swing Cat, or the Swing Cat Orchestra. I am blanking on the full-on artist name right now, but the song name was Jump, Jive, and Wail, and it was a more rockabilly as opposed to jazz was the genre. So I just kind of wanted to jump in and kind of say that someone did come clutch. They reached out to me, they found it, made my week. You have no idea. Which then leads me into talking about a commentator who jumped in. Ooh, it was like midway through. I was recording the episodes, I was going through everything, and someone had suggested, I believe it was the Midnight and Time Cop. I believe that was Cookies and Milk, which I believe Cookies and Milk also like recommended a couple other things too. But I was listening to that and it got me into a synth pop vibe, and it made me start thinking about some of my favorite synth pop artists that I kind of continue to go back to. And which is really hard for me, actually, if I'm going to be brutally honest with you guys, is there's a lot of good synth music out there. Not just synth music, but like synth pop. There's really just good EDM type music and so good. Anyways, the music recommendation that I have for you all this week is a synth pop band called Gunship. Really, really great. It's honestly really difficult to go wrong with any of their songs. They've been making music for years at this point. But the song that I really want to just kind of highlight is Dark All Day by Gunship. Really good. If you have the ability to watch the music video that they had, fantastic, go for it. If not for the music itself, but for the amazing stage presence that the saxophone player who comes in as a guest that performs for this song. Man, I can't stress enough how cool already synth pop music is, with like just the way that people are able to convey just different techniques, different rhythms, beats, like the lyrics, everything all coming through. There's so much room for experimentation, but to have this like synth pop vibe and then have it accented with like this amazing jazz saxophone from like the 80s, chef's kiss. Like it is so powerful. The Gunship has not a couple, but they definitely have several songs where I'm blanking on his last name right now. It's in my notes and I can't read my chicken scratch. But Tom comes in and he does several tracks with them where he just lays down this really good funky like 80s jazz just saxophone, and it just sounds so good. Super recommend that. And again, huge shout out to Cookies and Milk, or Cookies and Cream, who had recommended the Midnight and very similar music to that, because I started listening to those and I just fell down. I started listening to like the entire Gunship discography, and man, I know I often will talk about like my synesthesia in these particular moments, and it just really does something wonderful. I think they have a really good handle on just their music as a whole, and with the way that my synesthesia works, like their music blends very well into just what I see when I see, or when I hear, you know, the synthesizers, and I hear that jazz sax, and when I hear the guitar and the way the vocalists' the colors and everything like that comes through, it really paints a beautiful picture. So huge shout out to them for this week. Synth pop is like the name of the game, but that doesn't, like, I don't want that to stop you guys from like recommended stuff for me. Like, it doesn't need to be synth pop, but by all means, check it out. There's a lot of great synth pop artists out there, but also if there is music that you think I would enjoy listening to, please comment it down below right now. You don't have to like, you don't have to subscribe, just give me some music recommendations. Huge fan of it. Always looking for new and exciting things to listen to. I listen to a variety of music, if that hasn't been obvious at all from these music recommendations. But, oh, that's it. That's the song. Which I will say, come here. It is so hard to narrow down a single song choice for you guys each week. Every week, I'm trying to like pick something that isn't too mainstream, maybe something that's a little bit on the older side, maybe something that's just a little bit more on the unique side, really introduce people to like different genres of music and stuff like that. And let me tell you, it is so difficult. I'm always afraid of like picking something that's like really mainstream and it's difficult. It's really hard. So I think I've been doing a pretty good job so far. I have like a list literally right here in front of me that I'm constantly referring to, and when you guys recommend me something, I see like if that connects in some way, and then that usually like bumps things up and everything like that. But no, this week, synth pop, Gunship, you can't go wrong with it. Dark All Day is my personal favorite of them. I've literally been listening to that song on repeat probably since Wednesday of last week, since you guys are seeing this now on Monday. And honestly, I'm probably gonna listen to that song a couple more times today too, if we're being completely transparent. So check that out. Honorable mention to Jump Jive and Wail from last week. That was the original song that I was trying to find, but I couldn't. It's been like my white whale. It's more of a rockabilly, very old, like 70s, 60s, 70s, 80s type of vibe right there. Much different from a lot of the songs that we've talked about on these Minecraft Monday videos. But yeah, colors are great. We love it. With that being said though, the time lapses here are going to be coming to an end. We're going to be jumping back over to my past self, which will be present for you all and all of that. But again, please, thanks for hanging out. I definitely enjoy this. Huge milestone with over 100 subscribers. Huge milestone with a lot of the views that we've been getting on the videos. You guys are great. I love the community that we're building here with all the songs, with just the overall vibes, the helpful hints here and there. It's been fantastic, and I can't wait to continue growing with you guys and just honestly discovering new music. It's a great feeling to have. So I'm gonna let the rest of the lo-fi beats play out in the background while we kind of wrap up these time lapses, and just want to thank you guys all once again for all the support. This is Editor Rev signing out, or tuning off. Turning off? I don't know. I'll turn the volume down on this particular voice, and we'll just kind of jump back over there. Thanks again, guys. And we're back. hopefully you guys enjoyed those time lapses as well as the song recommendations for this week. The song actually kind of was inspired by the commenter Cookies and Milk. I hope that's the name. At least that's the name that's showing in my little notifications. But they had suggested some synth pop, and that got me just like in the mood for the song recommendation for, well, what you guys heard. So yeah, awesome. Anyways, we're starting back here in the warehouse because I discovered something about the warehouse that I didn't see in the wiki, and that probably would have saved me a whole bunch of time and not having to rush to get it to level 5. Anyways, the warehouse is in fact level 5. It's got a nice little upstairs, and I've upgraded the storage all the way so it can hold a ton of things. In fact, you can already see right here, it's got like 3,500 wheat seed. I'm never going to use that much wheat seed. It's insane. The cake and everything like that. Well, anyways, I was messing around with the warehouse UI, and I was looking around. I was like, man, like there's just boxes for days. Like it's insane. And I went in here and I'm just like clicking through. I'm like, oh, minimum stock. Okay, settings. Okay, couriers. All this makes sense. And then I'm looking at this. And I'm like, all right, cool. Well, this is here. This is all. And then I hit sort, and that like cleaned everything up. And I do mean everything. Like I was dumping tons of stuff in here that I just didn't need, and it consolidated everything down and made it so much more easier to find stuff. Like look, we can see like 2,000 steps, all the different cobblestone things, 1,500 cherry wood. I could probably actually slow down on the cherry wood if we're being honest. But yeah, anyways, I wanted to come back here and start with this because I didn't see this in the wiki. And that's probably one of my biggest complaints so far with Mine Colonies as a whole, is a lot of the, I'm going to click this just for education purposes, a lot of the fundamental buildings, the builder's hut, forester's hut, and so on, they all have like built-in guides that tell you like, oh hey, like this thing right here, this little help thing, built-in guides that kind of tell you what the building itself actually does and what you can and can't do, and at least for the start, like really helpful information. But when you get into some of the later buildings, like the Enchanter's Tower, which is over there, or some of like the blacksmith and engineering, the mechanical hut, it doesn't have one of those little FAQ buttons. And so like it was a lot of going back and forth between the building and looking at the UI and looking at the wiki and watching videos and stuff like that, which I found a couple people who were really helpful. Actually, there's a shout out to one of them later on once we walk through the town to kind of go over everything that's happened. But yeah, it's probably my biggest gripe with the mod so far, is that when you get more into like the mid to late game, it doesn't really showcase what the buildings can and can't do. So all in all, I'm gonna kind of start over here. We've been definitely developing up the colony. It's been going really well. Most things are on their way to tier 5. The major buildings are at tier 5, so like our warehouse, all of the builder's hut. We have a new builder, as you can tell from down here in this resource scroll. They're actually going to be working on the sifter over there. What else we got? That person needs to be working on something. Oh, wrong one. And then that person's working on careers. In fact, you know what? We'll have, who is this? Raynesh. We'll just have Raynesh do this. Yeah. Been slowly upgrading all of our roads, which has been fantastic. A lot of the tier 5 buildings have these flags, so our guard towers and everything, our residences, they've all been kind of going on the up and up. In fact, we're going to kind of just meander right on over here real quick into the town hall. And as we're walking over to it, you'll notice I've been doing some terraforming as well. I've been adding in some paths to some of the seating areas, planting flowers, trees, just to kind of make things look a little bit more lively. The town hall was the last thing that you saw there in that time lapse. Looks pretty nice. I was honestly kind of expecting things to be a little bit more extravagant for a T5 for this town hall, mostly because of just how cool the like Enchanter's Tower over there looks, and we'll see that in a moment. But I just want to come over here real quick just to kind of pop open to the statistics and be like, oh, we have 89 out of 90. Most people have a job, most people have a house and everything like that. I don't have a quarry. I just haven't needed a quarry this entire time. And we had a kid. There was a couple kids actually at one point, but they've all since kind of gone away. Another thing that I've been noticing, just as kind of like a conversation while walking through the city here at night, and hopefully we don't get raided. Some of these raids are strong. And shout out to Ganondorf96, I believe was the user, who had commented on that if the colony is the one that does a lot of the defending of the raids, be it the barbarians, the pirates, and stuff like that, the difficulty scaling doesn't shoot up. But because I've been actually the one going through and handling a lot of the raids, it's been shooting up in difficulty, which has been kind of a problem of my own making. Well, you know, that's... Ooh, didn't know that. Which totally explains why the last time barbarians showed up, there were like 90 of them, and they all had like a whole bunch of... It was crazy. It was crazy. That did, in fact, prompt us to finish a lot of the walls and everything like that. But I want to keep walking this way real quick. I want to go over here, seeing a lot of the residences be finished up to tier 5. The barracks here has made itself to T5 as well. Really nice. Got tons of patrols going on. I do want to get another barracks. I think that's going to happen outside of the episode, though. But I do want to get a second barracks going just to kind of help with that overall defense. Now that I know... So, huge thank you to Ganondorf for that one. That was a good shout, my guy. Good shout. A lot of good stuff going on. We're seeing all of them kind of head off to their residence to go to sleep. Hey, look, and there we go. Look, a new kid. That's actually one of the things that I want to talk about, is that some of the AI gets a little buggy. And the only way to kind of solve that is to deal with like chunk loading and making sure that where they might be is loaded properly so that the AI's like nav mesh or pathfinding is able to properly get them from, say, this building to their residence on the other side of the map. And I know the solution to that is actually just like be like, oh hey, there's a residence right here, put all the workers who work nearby into that residence, and you're not wrong. Okay, you're not wrong. But also, I didn't have everything set to manual when I first started the playthrough, and so like going through and cleaning everything up is going to be, it's a lot. I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot. I'm gonna attempt to do some of that off camera between this episode and next episode, but whoo buddy, that is lesson learned right there. If you're gonna be doing anything with Mine Colonies, set that bad boy to manual, not automatic. Don't take the easy way out. And we're actually kind of seeing that issue right here. It is actually a really good example of this, is where both of these couriers are just kind of stuck. In fact, when you click on them, it says they're sleeping right now. They have a house. I know they have a house. I've made sure everyone in this colony has a house. But here they are, sleeping. Anyways, the trade district over here, really up on the up and up. I'm not going to lie, Caledonia, fantastic style pack for mod colonies. It looks so good at night with all the lights and stuff like that. But man, it is definitely not beginner friendly. If this is your first foray into Mine Colonies, totally do not recommend Caledonia. Maybe splash into it a little bit for some of the styles, like the gardening tower decorations and some of these other like seating plazas are really, really nice, really, really cool. But if you're just going straight into Caledonia, like fresh, it's a bit on the rough side. Lot of grinding to be had. I also think I went a little overboard with some of the trees that I put everywhere. At first, at that stage when everything was going up, it definitely looked really nice, and it still looks really nice. I like all the rainbow, the RGB kind of vibe that this brings. But when it came to actually getting things all set down and planned and organized, it started becoming a little bit of a problem filling up the couriers' inventories and stuff like that. So definitely want to keep that in mind for the next colony. However, over here, like, look at this. Look at it. It's an awesome tree right next to the Enchanter's Tower. Looks really cool. This looks fantastic. This is the Alchemist Hut. And I have not been fortunate to have the Wandering Merchant show up with, like, a rainbow oak tree. I've seen it. I know it exists. I know it's a thing. But I wanted to do what I did with that marketplace over there and replace all of these oak leaves with rainbow oak leaves, just to kind of fit back in with everything else. But this just looks really good. It looks really fun. There are some really cool just styles within Caledonia. Some of them, while they look great, such as the barracks, the Enchanter's Tower, it seems to bug the AI out a little bit. So definitely want to keep that one in mind. The windmill looks cool. I still need to use Create to make that spin. That's definitely on my bucket list before wrapping the series up. And we're going to head over to our bed real quick just to sleep before we continue on with checking a couple other things out. I love this garden tower. It looks so good. And again, a lot of this place just looks so good at night. All the iron lamps, the mixture of the gradients between the grays and the blues and the whites and stuff like that. It just looks good. It looks really good. Definitely a huge fan. Definitely a huge fan. So we're gonna run down here. Hopefully this doesn't tank the FPS. Another commenter, I believe, and this was also from Ganondorf when talking about the scaling of the mobs, also mentioned to bring a little bit of moss into the quartz block, the geode thing that I've been trying to make my home. And I agree. That was definitely what I needed. I was like, I know I needed some kind of green for where the glowberries like kind of start. And I was like, it doesn't work with just the dirt. But what's the upside down green? And in the process of looking for it, I saw the comment come through. So huge shout there as well. The moss definitely brings a little bit more pop and nature to everything in here. Definitely like that. Definitely like that. Go ahead and just do this whole sleepy thing. The sleepy do. Got a lot of buildings going on, which is always good. Always good to see. We'll go back up and see. We'll see everything in the light of day. I need to upgrade these too at some point. But anyways, I had mentioned briefly back over there into the warehouse when we started our little wandering around of what all we accomplished, that in combination of me looking around to find out information on some of these buildings, especially things like how the plantation works, how a lot of the resources work for the sawmill and stuff like that. Huge shout out to Epic Games TV. Yeah, Epic Games TV. They have a really great series going on called Croptoria that also is utilizing the Mine Colonies mod. And I believe that their current one is an underwater base. And so, look at that. Look at this little submarine. It's a little tiny submarine right here that has appeared. We'll say it's by magic. Totally, they totally drove a submarine here and just kind of parked it. And it's a little sub house. It's nice. I also don't know how they parked it here because like there's really no way for them to get in from that side or the other side. But look at that little tiny sub house. So thanks a lot, Epic, for giving me a lot of information in your videos because, oh my goodness, some of this stuff, the wiki does not cover it. So really cute. I like it. It's nice. Totally also looked at the underwater mine colony player house. I think actually is a giant submarine, and if you want to see what that looks like, it's much bigger. And I can't even do it justice if I were to like click it and like drag it out and show it. Just go check out their video because I believe later on today, since they also have videos that come out on Monday, it should be done. It should be, but don't hold me to that. Don't hold me to that. Anyways, we're gonna come back over here. We did a lot today. We went to the end. I fought the end dragon, the expanded, enhanced end dragon, which is a feat for me because I actually have never actually beat vanilla Minecraft. I've been playing Minecraft for on and off for years, and I've never actually beat vanilla Minecraft. And I think if you do, you get a cool cape. So I might need to do that at some point. Who are you? Where are you? You're working. What is your job? Oh, you're the alchemist. It's got a cool little hat. But yeah, so we've been doing a lot of that. So we managed to go to the end. We started upgrading everything to T5. A lot of our roadways are coming through. And just so you guys can see what that looks like, down here they have a whole bunch of rail systems and stuff. They're not fully built out yet, so the villagers aren't utilizing them, but we are definitely making headway with it. And this is something else I think that I would probably do differently with the next colony. I like the idea of what these roadways were doing and helping me like set up a grid system and understand where I'm going to be placing everything. But I don't think I would rely on the roads to be the rail system as well. I know in this pack it has the bi-rails, which I think would be much more lucrative overall. But that's just me. I think that's kind of how I would change it. I would definitely use like the alleys and the avenues as a way of organizing the Caledonia map pack more so than what I've done here with these roads. But who knows? I've also kind of confined myself to being in this tiny little bowl. I definitely underestimated just how much expansion was going to be going on. So, we're going to go all the way up here. Going up here, this is going to be one of the nicest ways to kind of overlook the entire colony, just see how far we've come, and kind of show off things such as the wall over there. Can I actually go up higher? Can I? I don't actually know. Can I? No, it's just this in every direction. Anyways, good shot of this. Look at this. This is the Enchantress Tower. Thing is nuts. It's got a lot of little fun signs that say like go away and don't do anything, but definitely one of my favorite buildings from this pack so far. Looks great. Same thing with the barracks over there. Only problem with this one, as well as the barracks, is that the AI gets stuck between like tier 4s and tier 5 and like tier 2 to tier 3. Something with like how it's trying to place the like blocks as a whole just doesn't work as well as it probably should. But yeah, we're gonna just jump up on this, hopefully not fall. We've been doing a lot of good work. We got some residences over there, over yonder, that are going to be on the up and up. We got some nice little wall towers. The guardhouses are all T5. I'm gonna get a couple more in, I think. Some of these like taller tower ones that kind of overlook, I think will be looking really good. Especially like over here, we don't have anything in that direction. I want to get like a wall just to kind of help defend the colony a little bit more. We got all of our woodworking type things over here next to the forester. This needs to be kind of spruced up a little bit. You can kind of see right here I have a path going through, and I plan on doing that, these like natural walk paths throughout over in this area. I want to clean that up. I want to kind of take down some of these cherry blossom trees though and change them out for like birch or something like that to give it a little bit more pizzazz, not just all this like purple and pink going on. It's not bad, but it definitely gets overgrown real fast and he just can't keep up with it. So we got that going on. The university's in full swing. The school's in full swing. We haven't got to the hospital or a few of the other buildings over in our trade district backed over there for getting them upgraded to tier 5. So that's definitely going to be happening for the next episode. But for this one, I think we definitely accomplished a lot. Builders' huts, the town hall, as you guys saw, the warehouse, most of the core functionality. If I were to click this and look at fundamentals, the builder's hut, the restaurant, not the hospital, the foresters, the mine, residences, taverns, most of these that we see in our fundamentals tab for the builder wand is at T5, which is great, which it's really telling us that we're in the end game now. It's also showing us that we need to make sure all of our recipes are good. That's been a thing, because right over here we're looking for smooth stone. So this tells me I gotta go over there to that stone smeltery and fix that recipe up so that like a lot more of this is kind of automated. But yeah, so there we go. We've done a lot. Fighting the end dragon was no joke. That totally didn't have to go watch a YouTube video. I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know that you could like. Well, I knew you had to break the warp crystals. I knew that, but I didn't know you had to like climb up and break the things to like get to the other ones. I just thought you had to shoot it, so I just went with a bow and a whole bunch of arrows and a dream. And then like the bow wasn't working a lot of the time, so I had to hide in the little tower and just swipe it. Man, it was a journey. I was definitely not prepared for that at all. But yeah, that we've done well so far. So next week you guys are gonna see a spinning windmill. We're gonna see a lot more of this coming up to T5. We're gonna be fixing a lot of the recipes, overall infrastructure week, and then we're gonna be moving on to another colony, I think is what's going to be the plan. But more news on that next week. Past that, though, thank you guys so much for tuning in and spending your Mondays with me. I like the song recommendations. Not only have you guys been actually like sending over some like really great music, I've been adding it to a playlist and using that while I'm playing. It's been fantastic. I love sharing my musical taste with you guys as well and talking about, you know, the colors and everything like that. But also, I just enjoy spending the time making content like this for you guys on a Monday. Minecraft Mondays, as you will. So that's really fun. Anyways, as the sun starts to set here in Minecolonies, again, whoever came up with that name, why would you do this to me? It's such a tongue twister. Please, no, never again. Why? It's been enjoyable, and I hope to see you guys next week. Enjoy the rest of your guys' week, and don't forget to send some music my way. You don't even have to like. You don't have to do anything. You just comment and give me some music recommendations, and that's enough for me. All right, guys. You have a good one. Bye. Hey, everybody. Happy Monday. Welcome back to another episode of the Caledonia Minecraft Mine Colonies, all the mods 9. Man, how many like words can I throw into this? Just all in all, welcome back. Happy Monday. Happy to be here. We are standing in front of the little submarine. I don't know, it's really cute. It's got the squids going around it. It's great. It's great. Anyways, today is going to be a fun one. Mostly because this is going to be the last episode in the Caledonia series. Kind of accomplished everything that I wanted to do with the mod pack. Not really, I guess, the mod pack, but the colony style, the Mine Colonies style as a whole. So we're going to be finishing everything up for this today. All the buildings are going to get to T5. All of our roads are going to be completed. All the rails are going to be done. Gonna wrap up some of the walls and everything like that, and maybe put some finishing touches for terraforming and everything. We're gonna be wrapping that all up, which is gonna be really nice. Also, huge shout out to everyone who this past week has given me awesome song recommendations, from One Republic to Gact to there's a couple more EDM thrown in there. A lot of great song recommendations, so definitely enjoyed that. So thank you so much for that one. But yeah, no, today we're going to be wrapping all this up. We're also going to be talking about what is next for the Mine Colonies adventure. Definitely going to be doing more of that for sure. Minecraft Mondays aren't going anywhere, so that's going to be fun. And then let's see, what else is happening today? Looking at my notes. Yeah, we are going to be, other than terraforming, getting all these buildings to tier 5, we're going to be putting in a new barracks. That'll be nice, just to drum up the defense of the colony really well. Definitely want to make sure we're doing that. And then also it looks like I have listed here infrastructure with recipes. So I believe what I mean by that is going around and making sure that all of our trades buildings, such as the sawmill, such as the blacksmith and everything like that, have all what they need. So this colony just kind of runs by itself, which is pretty much what it's doing right now, if we're being honest. I fixed up a couple of those recipes from last episode, making sure that stone was being taken care of the way it was being needed to be taken care of, and yeah. So that's all cool. I believe all the buildings have been done. I think the only building I haven't done for this mod style, or for this overall style pack within Mine Colonies, is the dye shop, or the dye building, the dyer's hut. I didn't do that. In fact, we'll come over this way. Oh, and research-wise, we're going to be wrapping up research-wise. That's the other note that I had. I'm going to come over here because I can kind of show it a little bit better. In fact, what are all these guys working on as we're making that way? This guy is on the sifter, so that's good. This person is working on a road. And then this person... Well, that person needs some andesite stuff. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure that'll be delivered here in a moment. Anyways, I'm going to come over here. I can kind of show the builder's hut from this angle, since it's actually pretty large. But also, I didn't really see the need for the dyer's hut. But ooh, actually, it's It's a little stormy. Where is... I need a house with the bed in it. Ugh. Run over here to one of these residences real fast. Sleep through the storm. One of the researchers I did pick up allows them to work in the rain. Because, man, let me tell you, every single time that it rained, and for whatever reason, I think I picked a biome that it just rains a lot, they would just stop working, and it made everything that much worse. So, there were a lot of other good research opportunities for, I believe it was the Citizen Path, but when I saw that, like, they'll work through the rain, just immediate. That's the one that we went with. But, all right, so we're gonna. I'll show you what the Dyer's hut looks like real quick. I'm not gonna build it. I don't think. It just looking at the overall land and how we've kind of like sprawled out and taken over and stuff like that. It doesn't make the most sense. Originally, I was gonna put it back over here along where those trees are, but I might put some more residences over there. But let's see. It is under craftsmanship, luxury, and Dyer's hut. Yes. Okay, so this thing looks, like a normal kind of hut. It looks pretty neat, looks pretty nice. I thought about just kind of like slapping it in right there, nothing too crazy. And as it goes up in levels, it gets like longer and longer. It looks good. I do like the way it looks. I think it is a good looking building. We'll just kind of use this as a way to kind of look around it. But ultimately I didn't pull the trigger on it. I didn't have a good place to put it aesthetically, I guess. And the the sheep herder that we have has been doing a really good job of just getting me colored wool. Like, if I were to go over into our warehouse, like, we have so much colored wool. It's insane. It's absolutely nuts. So I didn't really see the need for it, but I might still slot it in. We'll see what happens. I do need to wrap up a lot of these paths and everything like that, so it's gonna be a fun one. We're gonna have some fun in this final episode. And with that, I think we're just gonna kind of jump right on into it. We're gonna get some time lapses going, because I know y'all like those time lapses. Talk some more music recommendations, and when we come back from all that, we're gonna be discussing what is the next steps with Minecraft Mondays and what's gonna be happening over the course of this month. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be fun. So I am going to, let me see, what can I do this time as a good transition? Do I just kind of, maybe I just go fall in a hole? Maybe that works. Last time I did a sword swipe. What about a shovel swipe? Maybe? No, what about, what do I have? What do I have in my, I got some blocks of gold? Is that all I got? What if, could I do this? Hey, so we're gonna do this time lapse thing, and I'm gonna see if this transition works. And go. It didn't work. That was just a close up. Oh well. I'll see you guys after the time lapse. All right, it is Editor Rev coming to you with the final time lapse and song recommendation for this particular playthrough. Oh man, I gotta be honest. It's been actually really tough picking a song this week. I've been going back and forth on looking at some of the old school J-rock that I listened to a lot, old school alternative rock that I had found from just random music videos and AMVs from way back in the day, and I think what I have landed on was kind of, it was a weird rabbit hole, so you gotta follow me on this one, but I started looking at some of those alternative rock, started going a little bit further back into like the classics, so some like 80s hair metal and everything like that, and then I kind of was like, there's a few out there that like a lot of people might be familiar with. One that came to mind that I was originally going to go with was Dokken. It was a band that, man, they were very criminally underrated for 80s hair metal. Just, I guess, 80s metal in general. And I started thinking about things like Iron Maiden and everything like that. And I was like, I don't really know if that's like the mood, you know? And so what I ultimately ended up deciding on, keeping it in vein with metal, not like hard metal or alternative metal or new metal or anything like that, but just what I see as just good metal, right? Like, there's not much that can go wrong with anything that's on this album, is Black Label Society. That's the band name. Really great. Its frontman is Zach Wild, which, if any of you guys are into guitars or anything like that, really recognizable guitar. And now that I'm saying that out loud, I almost wish I could change this to a different band, but I'm going to stick with my guns on this one. The song by Black Label Society that I think is absolutely worth listening to, my personal favorite, well, I have two, but my personal favorite that I love rocking at the gym is Fire It Up. Really good. It's got like really good just driving drums. The guitar is fantastic. I love a lot of the effects that they do. The music video is a little bit on the weirder side, absolutely. Definitely a product of its age, so worth checking out in that particular vein. But what's fun about this song, as well as some within that particular realm, is back when I was younger and playing in a lot of different bands and like really living that musical dream, as one would say, the guitarists like Zach Wild, bassists like Flea and everything like that, at my school there was a lot of bands that were popping up, and a lot of the times that we would like compete with one another, and I spent many a weeks and weekends learning how to play a lot of these solos, a lot of these riffs and everything like that. So the next time that I was sitting around at the cafeteria, even if I had just like my acoustic guitar, or if I just picked up a bass or whatever it was, I could just like prove to all the other guitarists that were going to my school that like I knew what I was talking about and that I can like compete with them. And this was one of the songs that I had learned like frontwards, the backwards, like all the different timings. And not only this song, but Black Label Society has several songs in here that kind of dip into piano, that have like a really unique take on just the overall chord progression and stuff like that. So it was fun learning the entire discography, along with classics like Metallica and stuff. But definitely worth checking out. Absolutely. I think you guys will love it. A little bit of a departure from what I've been talking about in the past, with things like Gunship, things like Rookies is Punked. Someone recommended One Republic the other day. Listened to that. That was actually a really good time. Actually listened to all of One Republic while getting through and farming the rest of the stuff that you're seeing right now in the time lapses, which all have been great. In fact, the very last time lapse, I'll be getting to that here shortly, is the final road, which that was momentum. Like, it was monumental is the word I'm looking for with that one. The roads. Whenever I thought I was done, I was not done with the roads. But anyways, yeah, so that's the song. Definitely would be the number one recommendation for me, is that check them out. You can't go wrong with it. Obviously, there might be some other ones. And if you have a rock band, a go-to rock band, or a go-to metal band that you just love to listen to, by all means, drop it down below. Bands like Dokken are like criminally underrated, and chances are you probably know of a rock band or a metal band or a hair metal band or whatever it is that I've never heard of. There was so much great music that was coming out in that time, and it was so hard to just kind of like find it unless like you had a vinyl or a CD or whatever it was. I was fortunate enough to have family who was very much into the music scene and like introduced me to a lot of these different types of just genres growing up, from country to rock to rockabilly to old school classics of like Johnny Cash and everything like that. So I like to think I have a nice range, but also I'm always looking for more music. So one of my favorite things since I've started doing these song recommendations and just overall music recommendations has been just chatting with all of you and getting your recommendations as well. So that's been a huge boon. Absolutely love it. And I can't wait to keep doing these. Running out of breath. Just so excited. Gotta always have like water on hand. But no, I'm really excited with where this has been going and stuff. So keep up all the comments and everything like that. Just a fun, friendly reminder. You can like, you can subscribe if you would like, the bell and all that other kind of jazz that people often say. But more importantly, I'm loving the conversations around music. It's just been fantastic. It's a huge part of my life, and I'm glad that I'm able to share that with you in some capacity, and also share a part of me in the form of the synesthesia, talking about colors that not many people have that experience with. So it's just a big thing. Here it is. This is the last time lapse for the Caledonia mine pack, and is the road, the final road in the entire colony. And I just wanted to kind of have that here so you guys could see it and like revel with me. But with that said, I'm going to let the lo-fi kind of just play itself out. Thank you guys again for all the support. Can't wait to see you in the next playthrough with more music to talk about. All right, this has been Editor Rev signing off for the last time. And we're back. And I hope you guys enjoy those time lapses. I wanted to make sure to capture the final road being completed, because let me tell you, the roads were something else. Just hands down one of the longest endeavors for the entire colony. Like, whew, buddy, oh pal. Anyways, we're gonna start back over here. We're gonna walk through the city. Everything has been upgraded to tier 5. All the roads are completed. All the resources have been handled, like the recipes, everything. Some of this stuff is growing out of control. I don't actually really know what's going on over here. The person is taking their sweet time. What's going on? What is this? What's your request? You need an axe. Oh, well. Do I have an axe on me? I might have an axe on me. I do. At the very least, I have an axe. There you go. It's something. You can at least start, because this is getting out of hand. Girl, getting out of hand. Anyways, all of the roads have been upgraded. Most of the infrastructure for the roads has been handled. I didn't actually connect these over here, mostly because this got in the way, and I really didn't see the need for it. Looking back with how I was doing all these roads, I like the idea of the roads. They definitely turned out really well, especially for helping me plot everything out and like really frame where I wanted the different districts and everything like that with the colony. But when it came to actually getting the rails and stuff like that in place, I think, at least for Caledonia, the underground rails, I think, is applicable in some cases, but not in all. And I think next time, if I were to do the Caledonia style pack, I would want to mix in the bi-rails and stuff like that to have people moving around the city that way. I think is how ultimately I'd end up going. But ultimately, they do look good. They do look great. Everything has been upgraded to kind of going onto it. I've done a little bit of terraforming to smooth out some things. The NPCs are getting stuck. I believe I am on too hilly of an area. Oh, I gotta fix this. I gotta put those stairs back in there or something like that. But I think the area's a little bit too hilly, because I've noticed that the AI just kind of craps out. I don't know if it was in one of the time-lapse videos or if I was just doing something, but over here I had a guard for the longest time just like stuck on this bush, and he wasn't spinning, but his head was spinning, like just constantly. It looked like something straight out of like The Exorcist or whatever, but just like wild. But yeah, no, things all turned out really well. Ultimately, I think I really enjoyed the way this style pack came through. All the residences ended up looking really good. We did, in the process of getting everything to tier 5, looking at the residence just kind of reminded me of it. We had another pirate attack, and I took the advice of some of the commenters and let it play out. I didn't do any defending. I just kind of stood by the wayside, and we lost about 35 citizens, I believe. Most of the military and stuff like that, so I've been slowly getting them back up. In fact, you can see like the really cool plate armor they got going on right now. It was a bloodbath. It was crazy, but that did happen. Anyways, everything's here. Everything is looking really good. One of, I think, my critiques that I have for Caledonia is it doesn't have things like a player house. That's one of the things that would have been really cool. I looked at some of the other styles. I think like the pagoda style has like a whole slew of different types of buildings and everything like that that just fit the need for everybody. And I kind of wish that the Caledonia had that as well. And if it does have a player house, I just didn't find it. I went through that build, the build wand, a lot to try and find it, but I didn't see it anywhere. But ultimately, I do like the style. It looks really good. I think in the future, if I were to do Caledonia again, I'd want to mix and match it. I would want to find a way to bridge the gap between this one and like maybe the dark oak or something along those lines. The other thing is, man, it is constantly raining in this particular biome that I picked up in the plains. I guess it just rains a lot in the plains, but it's wild. It causes so many problems for me early on that like I'm always trying to have just sleep through the night, always waiting for them to like finish up the build, and they can't because it's raining and everything like that. It's a big yikes. Look at all these bees though. Look at them. I'm doing pretty good. I do like the mod as a whole though. I think the mod as a whole works really, really well for what it's trying to do, and I'm really glad I spent the time to mess around with it. In fact, we'll talk a little bit on what comes next after this playthrough, because I'm definitely going to be doing more with Mine Colonies, because I really do enjoy it. I enjoy the process, and it gave me a really good tangible goal to keep working towards. But we're going to keep walking through the colony a little bit. The industrial district, I wanted to do more with it, but I ended up running into some issues, both with the AI. Like you can see right here, there's like just a constant backlog of just NPCs just congregating here. And for the longest time, they would all just hide out way up there on the top. It was just an ongoing problem. Some guys over here just not fishing, he's swimming. I ended up putting the wall around, which has been really nice. Did all that. We'll go up here, we'll kind of take a walk along the wall just to kind of go on the journey. I realized that this doesn't actually connect to the other one. I meant to connect that, but it doesn't. Anyways, I put a wall up. You can kind of see it on the map there. I did block all that off, which has been really helpful. But it actually leads me to one of my, I think, largest complaints with Mine Colonies. And this, I think, is to like base Mine Colonies. I don't think this has anything to do with any other mods interfering. But, and I'll show this here in a second once I get over there. We see that these guard towers have gates on them, which is fantastic. I really like this whole effect and everything like that it's got going on. It's really great. However, the gates, doors, you've seen a lot of the rain happening here. There's always been like a lot of lightning and thunder happening and causing like fire damage and stuff like that. One of the things that I wish, now that everything is kind of like upgraded, is that the builders would default to just repairing. Because once you get up to T5, right, like, they don't really do anything. Look, recipe, construction, can I just... What is... Oh. Oh my goodness. You can change how they... Oh my god, that... This would have helped so much. Okay, so if you're gonna do the Caledonia mine pack, or the Caledonia style pack, and you get to some of the buildings, such as the barracks, absolutely get a builder who isn't going to do the default construction strategy for the barracks, because they have to run back and forth, and that's just yikes. Changing the strategy, I think, would be absolutely worthwhile. But this leads me to the next issue here is, once the builders have come all the way up, they're at tier 5, everything else is tier 5, they don't really have any kind of like default behavior, right? Like, say this courier hut right here gets struck by lightning and it catches on fire and it does some damage. If I'm not here and walking around and it's the storm's coming in, and I come in here and I'm like, oh, hey, like I have to come over here and say, you know, build options, click on whoever it is or whatever, and I have to click repair. In fact, you can see it could do some with repairs right now, just to kind of like swap over the shingles and whatnot. But there's nothing that automatically says repair all the buildings, which I think would be really cool for it to have. And on top of that, I would love for there to be a feature for roads specifically, and I don't know if this is possible if like inside the mod packs code or whatnot. I haven't like opened that up and taken a look, but if there was a way to tag certain build options, so if we hit the build tool and we go over here and we say, all right, if this is within the folder of infrastructure and then within this somewhere, just in here we have all our roads, our bi rails, our alleys, and all that kind of fun stuff. If there was a way to be able to tag that and say automatically upgrade decorations or automatically upgrade infrastructure within like the builder's hut, this whole road thing would have been just so much easier. Going around and like clicking on it on the little guy right here and being like, all right, upgrade to level 2 and then upgrade to level 3. One, this might be a little bit of a criticism to the Caledonia style, but roads 1 to 2 above ground didn't really have any visual difference, so it was really hard to tell at a glance if something like that was upgraded. However, 2 to 3, as you can tell, certainly does. But that's just kind of me. Again, a lot of the stuff is below ground with the subway system. In fact, we can kind of walk over here real quick and just look down here just to kind of bring attention to it. Because like all of this starts coming in at level 2, which, don't get me wrong, is great. But I didn't upgrade anything to level 2 until like the late game, so it wasn't even being utilized. So that's where I was kind of like, it's kind of on me, but also, man, it was certainly a trek to get this all upgraded. But anyways, that I think comes down to my biggest critique of Mine Colonies is some of the late game systems, I guess is what I would end up calling it. The late game systems where everything's C5. Like, don't get me wrong, I can make more guard towers and I can build other things like residences and stuff like that by messing with the config file and building more decorations and stuff, kind of giving the builder something to do. But I wish outside of player agency of just going and clicking on, you know, the block, they could just kind of be instructed to just repair everything. Because this right now, these doors are at least there. This gate, however, is gone. The pirates came in, they ran amok, and they just straight up tore through the gates. And if I were to go over here and actually click on this real quick and look at it, it's going to be like, oh, you can repair it, and they can build the iron gate to bring it back up. And I wish they would be able to do that, because I have the recipe already set up for the blacksmith over there, and he should be able to just kind of make that. They come and they're just constantly repairing it. Over here, I was working on this a little bit and then I kind of stopped, but this is where the main plaza to the overall colony was going to be. I got another one of these guys built up. We got the wall and everything. We got the main gate. I was in the process of figuring out what I wanted to do with this here, along with like another little courier hut. I was gonna, I think, put a builder's hut or something like that here too, but ultimately I didn't go with it. And I kind of ran out of time, honestly. Time and some of the creative juices just weren't flowing here. And it just, I was trying to use the trawl, I believe is what it is called. Starts with a T. TR. Oh. No. Is it the spade? No. It's a tool. I saw it in a video that I was watching. It's a tool that you put it in your inventory, and then you fill up your item slots down along the bottom with the blocks that you want to place in like a random order. And so like I was trying to do like a weird blocky path with stairs and cobblestone just to kind of make it look a little bit more worn and torn, but it wasn't working for me. I couldn't get the look and feel right, so ultimately decided against it. We're gonna keep on walking though real quick just so you guys can kind of get the foot tour of everything. Yeah, the walls all came in really nice. Really like the way that turned out. The ship off in the distance where we started, even though I never used that as a player house. I wish I had known that the alternate version, the one that goes over land, just could be anywhere, because then that probably would have been way in the back over there where that windmill ended up being. We'll just go on down here, where all these broken doors are, everything like that. We love it. The little back alley over here, the medical ward is what I've kind of been calling it in my head. We got the cemetery, the graveyard right behind the hospital, which I didn't actually understand the irony to that until, you know, getting up to tier 5. I was like, oh, hey, it's right behind one another. This is fantastic. But it's nice. It's good. I ended up cleaning all this up. We loop back around over here. Kind of hop, skip, jump over here. Whoa. We got this really great university. Again, I like a lot of the verticality here in Caledonia. It's really great. I love how vertical a lot of these buildings are. I just wish that more buildings had more of like a grandiose nature to them. On top of that, I put another barracks back here. This was a fun one that just took ages to build up. And I think my last critique of Mine Colonies, and maybe I just missed it, but my last critique outside of builders being able to just kind of run around and repair or automatically upgrade is when you place a building down. If I were to click here and I want to place down, you know, a guard tower, and I want to do it at level 5, I should be able to have the option to put it down at level 5 and not level 1 and then level it all the way up. And as far as I can tell, I did not see the ability to do that anywhere within the wiki or the UI or anything like that. Now, if I missed it, I apologize, but I did not, and I kind of wish that was an option, because man, I had everything like is set, ready to go, and just watching it build up really slowly. Now, don't get me wrong, the builders are level 5, so like they're going real fast, but the simple fact that they have to go to level 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5 really slows things down a bit. So those are probably like my two main critiques of Mine Colonies as a whole. Style pack though, it's fantastic. Really love it. In fact, this leads me into talking about what's going to be next for Minecraft Mondays, as well as the fun song recommendations. But no matter what I end up doing on this channel, I think I'm going to have a spot for each video to talk about song recommendations, because you guys have been giving me some of the best song recommendations, bar none. Absolutely love it. Fantastic. Please keep those going. They really make grinding so much better. And when the channel hits the right level of growth, I think is what it is, or whatever that metric is that YouTube is looking for, we can make sure we have like the ongoing playlist shared in the description and stuff. I think I can do it in comments. I'll give it a shot, but I know sometimes YouTube gets a little weird about links inside of comments and stuff. Just had an instance where it flagged some of you guys' comments for like review, and we were just talking about music, so I want to kind of avoid that as much as possible. So keep giving the song recommendations is really what I'm saying right here. All the likes, the comments, all that kind of fun stuff. Really great. But that leads me to talking about what's going to be coming next for Minecraft Mondays. And if you are watching this video live as it came out on next Monday or today, then awesome. Thank you so much for the support. It's been fantastic. However, if you're watching this from the mega super awesome compilation, wow, you really sat through all that just to support me. You're fantastic. You're great. I'm actually kind of speechless if you did that, like for real. Holy crap. Thank you so much. But that leads me into what it is where I wanted to have a bit of a buffer from this series into the next series. And mostly I wanted to be able to make sure that I got things like replay mod working correctly so that I can get better time lapses as well as more cinematic shots. I think my goal with each of the playthroughs that I'm going to do for modded Minecraft or vanilla Minecraft is to achieve something in the game. Achieve something both from like a game standpoint, hey, I built an entire colony with the Caledonia mine style, but also from a creative standpoint of more cinematic shots. So I'm not just popping over into creative mode and flying around and trying to get like the cool angle of Neely D'Yancey's builder. Neely D'Yancey's builder hut here as it's going up, right? You get like a much more smoother transition as it moves across. So that's kind of like the goal. And with that being said, using the end of a series to bring everything together and release a mega upload of the total time it took for this. I don't know what the total running time is at this moment because I haven't done that yet, but that will give me a week-long buffer to download some new mods, test them out, make sure that they run appropriately. One of the things that I ended up managing to getting working was replay mod. I did manage to get replay mod working, just not on this profile for whatever reason. It just does not want to work with this save file. It does not want to work with this particular install of all the mods 9. And it's unfortunate because one of my original plans was to continue in this world and just go somewhere else and just start a whole nother colony. Maybe a little bit more magical. Or even just start dipping into all the mods 9 as a whole and just completing some of the quests. But that, unfortunately, I don't think is going to be what happens here. So I'm going to use this 2-week time to iron out the bugs with what I want to do next. I am leaning towards something a bit more magical. As I was building out Caledonia here, one of the biggest things that I really enjoyed was putting all these RGB trees in, these rainbow trees and stuff like that. And then I started playing around with the Ars Nouveau trees and just looking at a lot of this architecture and like the whites and the tall towers. You know, it felt magical. And so I really want to do something with some magic mods and actually complete like a mod pack, I think. And so that kind of is where I'm heading with it. But I do want to give you guys, the viewers who have been awesome in supporting me so far, some, you know, opinions as to what the next series is going to be. And if there's a particular mod pack that you want to see, is there a particular thing within the mod pack or in the videos that I've been doing that you would like to see as well? Would you like more cozy long plays? Would you like longer videos, less editing out of the grinding and slaying and overall failing as I'm hiding in a corner from the end dragon? Or do you like this style of editing where I kind of take all that out and it's just us kind of hanging out and vibing and walking around what's been done? I'm open to all types of feedback and criticisms and critiques when it comes to that. I'm always looking to improve. And so that's why I think for the next series, not only do I want to do something from a game standpoint, something magical, some type of mod pack, I'm leaning towards something like the Arcane Isles or something along those lines. I've been looking at that. I've been looking at a few, but that one's definitely in the front running. But also I want to be able to do something from a creative side, which is making sure replay mod works and giving you more cinematic shots, maybe like a special opening per episode or some other type of editing. I've been playing around a little bit when I do like the song requests and everything like that, but I definitely want to push that a little bit further. But all that being said, I absolutely adore all of you. The Colony of Symphony has been a wonderful time. I absolutely love how it came out, especially for like a first time messing around with Mine Colonies. I've joked about this with a couple other creators and a few within the comments itself, but if I were to go back and start over, I don't think I'd pick Caledonia as my first Mine Colonies thing. It's very daunting. It's got a lot of grind associated with it, a lot of like definitely thrusting yourself into the deep end to like figure out how this mod works. Following along with the wiki's been helpful. Following along a couple of the creators have also been wonderful, but I should have just went with a more simpler style. Also, shout out to the other people who were watching and gave names to the items. It's been fantastic. Outside of all the song recommendations that have also been coming in, you guys jumping in and giving the names, these will probably be permanent in my eyes. I absolutely love it. I ended up utilizing a few of them, and then they kept breaking on me. Currently, I just have a standard diamond shovel here, but in my heart of hearts, it is the ice cream scoop. It's wonderful. We love it. So with that being said, thank you guys so much for taking the time over these past 10 videos, hanging out with me, sharing music with me, just being overall supportive. And I'm looking forward to next Minecraft Monday, where we sit down, we start a brand new journey together, and hopefully something a little bit more musical, something a little bit more magical. But until then, please have a wonderful rest of your Monday. Thank you so much for hanging out. And like I've always said, you don't have to like, you don't have to comment, you don't have to subscribe or anything like that. Just kind of vibing and hanging out's always a good thing. But if you do, and you feel so inclined, and this kind of made your morning, or evening, or afternoon, really whenever it is you watch it, whatever you're listening to, just drop it on down below. I'd love to hear it. Until next time, guys. Bye!